Oh, hello YouTube. Welcome. Good to see you. I see we got Zayden in the house. Hello, Zayden. Today I'm going to be working on my game. I have lots of games. I say my game like it's singular, but really I'm working on so many different games. You know, I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to get better. And for me, that's just about having a bunch of learning projects to practice with. This one is... Hey, what's up, Derek? This one is kind of like Rogue. The original Rogue game. Oh yeah, it's not good. I've been messing around with this polygon, and I think it was a mistake. I think it was a bad idea. So I'm just going to work on kind of random stuff today with this project. The reason why it's called Post Planner is because it is part of this other project I have where you take care of a cat. Hey, what's up, Pressy? Welcome. Frank over there on YouTube. So this is a virtual pet game where you take care of this cat, and you are like an influencer. So you can like a cat influencer. So you can like film your cat. In theory, this will be another mini game, Pokemon Snap mini game, not finished. And then the idea is you'll post onto the internet about your cat, and you'll make money, and you'll spend money on your cat, and that's your game. So that's the general idea, and then this is just like a way to plan your posts, right? It's like kind of, you know, it's a little arbitrary, but it's just like a mini game, you know, like Neopets or something. Just a bunch of arbitrary mini games that are fun and straightforward. So in this one, I've been working on getting these items collectible. Not only collectible, but actually if I come in here and I look for, hey, what's up, Insane? If I look for a random range, I'm gonna adjust the chance that this is a bad thing. Now I haven't really added in all of the like text that I want and all the little details that I want. I'm okay with that, but it is just true. So I think with the lowest, maybe we could do -2, 1. I think it might be. So what this is saying is, basically, whenever you are attacking a thought or like walking into it, it will roll this dice right here. And either you're going to get a number that is below 0 or above 0. If it is below 0, then you are losing the thought. If it is above 0, you are keeping the thought. So it's like the idea is you're trying to hold on to ideas that you're having. Your little brain trying to hold on to ideas. I think that's how it works. Let me remind myself. There should be a... something useful in here. I want to say, guess wherever get collected gets called. Yes. If health is greater than or equal to... Well, all that's supposed to decide is if it's going to... So I guess that's how much... Should be like an update health. Here. This is it. Right here. Okay. So this brings in that amount, whatever it went to, either -2, -1, 0, or 1. And it's going to adjust the health by whatever that was. That's it. Is that it? That's not it. That's not how that works. Let me I actually going to be honest with you, I don't remember how this works. So yeah, this is kind of what I'm going to do today, is just going around to different tasks, and first of all, making sure I have things actually doing what I want them to do. And then just improving little things. This is on the Manage Ideas script. On this script, there we run Update Health with the damage amount. So this is definitely the right place. Here. Oh, it's here. It's here. Found it. It's right there. Okay, so here it says if the current score is greater than or equal to 0, it's going to return 1. Okay, so this makes sense. And this is 50-50, right? Because if this lands, because this has a chance to land on 0 or 1, that's 2 possibilities. And this has a chance to land on -1 and 2, that's 2 other possibilities. So this is a 50-50 chance that either it's going to push along a 1 or a -1. That's how that's gonna go. Prodigus, did you just get the subscription? Thank you for getting the subscription. Let's go! Thank you. Thank you, appreciate you. And coming back from the Dreams days, I used to stream this game called Dreams. It's a game where you can make games. And I stopped doing that a few years ago, but we formed some bonds in this community. We formed a few bonds. It was kind of like during COVID and the big COVID pandemic, when COVID's still around, but you know, when it was at its peak. And so it was just a really nice time to like make friends and meet cool people. So yeah, glad that you came on back, and thank you for the gift sub. That is so nice of you. Congrats to Morrison. You're gonna get access to the Monday member stream, which is only for Twitch subs, YouTube members, and paid patrons. Thank you, appreciate you. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. All right. So this is good. This is like what I want. So let's try it. So we should be able to have a literal 50-50 chance. You got sick? That sucks. Sick sucks. Being sick sucks. So I want to change these texts. So the idea is that you are trying to capture ideas before you lose them. And so right now it should be a 50-50 chance. Looks like we're getting very lucky in this sense. And that's supposed to say like different things. Like not just the thought is good, but like, you know, the sound cats make when chewing is so cute, right? And then in theory, there we got a bad one. In theory, that would be what? Whoa, that died quick. That would be what gets you, your poof. So poofs if you if you miss it. That would get you your social media posts once you collect them all. So if you've ever played the original Rogue, you kind of like walk around like this. I've been using Godot since September 2023. September 2023. I really want to add like holding to move, and you like move really fast. That would be optimal. Because I have to tap every time I want to move, and I don't like it. Let's see if I can show you. And I'm just like tap, 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 tap. I want to be able to hold and it move, and it just like loop through. That would be really, really useful. Really, really useful. I feel like this cat treat needs to be bigger. Like, this can of cat food is huge. Oh my gosh! Prodigus! Prodigus! What have you done? Look at that! 5 subs! Oh my goodness. Well, congrats. All of y'all are gonna get access to that Monday member stream. It's just like, it's a nice environment. We do kind of similar stuff, but it's more private and chill. Every Monday on YouTube, Twitch, and Patreon. Holy crap. Congratulations, Frank, Retro Man, yo, it's LJ, Insane Alpha Beta, and Joel! Y'all get the subs on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you, Prodigus. And you started a hype train? Dang. Dang. I was, and I'm still your favorite streamer. That's very kind of you. Oh, man. I haven't streamed Dreams on Twitch in like 3 years. That can endure. Being your favorite can endure for that long? Oh man, I don't even know what to feel. That's very kind of you. Wow. Holy crap. You've been waiting 3 years. I thought that said you're my second favorite streamer. I was like, thank you for being honest. What in the world? That is very kind. This is very generous. Oh man. I just showed up. Was your name always Prodigus? Or was it something else at one point? Sometimes I wish I had a reason to use dreams on stream. I was gonna do it for like making music, because it's such a good like music tool, all things considered. I kind of want this text box to be on the bottom, you know? It just feels a little busy up top. Although we already have like these UI buttons down here. Oh, Abdullah! I remember, yo. Well, when you put it that way. Yeah, I remember you. Okay, I was like, Prodigus, I don't remember that name. Abdullah, I remember. Abdullah, you made the game that was in like the desert, right? And it was like an adventure game. It was like this adventurer. It was like a 3D adventurer game. That was you, right? I remember that game. That game was awesome. Oh wow, this is quite a battle. So like in the original Rogue, you would just walk into an enemy and you'd keep doing it and you'd like hit and miss and all this kind of stuff. And they'd attack you. Man, this is taking a lot of work. Why is this one so bouncing back and forth? Holy crap. I'm guessing it just keeps like going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I guess that's what's gonna happen when it's 50-50 chance. Yo, that's ridiculous. I wish there was more feedback here. Like you saw yourself attacking the thing and you saw the thing taking the damage, if you will. I don't know. I mean, it's going between good and bad, back and forth. And so I feel like it's gaining a point and losing a point and gaining a point and losing a point. It's got 22 health! Okay, so I don't know how that's not supposed to happen. Once it gets above a certain number, it's supposed to be done for. Very strange. Okay, normal numbers, normal numbers. 6 subs. Oh my gosh. Very kind of you. What a start. What a start to the day. Satan says, for my first games, I used Dreams on the PS4 connected to a microphone to record the music and then use a noise mover and then use it in games. Wow. Wow. That's so cool. Zayden, I forgot that you used Dreams. It's a great, like, music tool. But then you're saying record the music. Like, just like music that you just had. Just like music you had around. Oh, we got hype chests from that? Oh, dang. What's in the hype chest? Yo, you got us an emote. You got me and you. We got an emote. Thanks. Dang. Look at this. Look at this cute emote. Abdullah Prodigus just unlocked for us. Record the music you made. Oh, not the other way around. I thought you were talking about recording into Dreams. Bringing it from. Yeah, got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, wait. I guess they added the audio. You could export your video. That is one way to do it. I feel like you could export your songs. You could export anything you made in Dreams as like, you just record on your PlayStation, export as video. I mean, the ingenuity, I gotta hand it to you. No, okay, normal numbers, 6, okay, right there. That's supposed to be the end of it, right there. Oh wait, that's a different level, sorry. Okay, never mind, that was a different enemy. Here, Okay, that's the end of it. But it kept going! It kept going. Why? Oh! I ran out of slots! Duh! It is a good emote. Okay, so actually that's something else I guess I should keep a list, huh? I think it's time to maybe consider keeping a list here of things I want to do. because they are stacking up quick. Okay. Holding, move direction, move fast. That's one thing. Another thing is more feedback in combat. I feel like there was something else I forgot. And, oh, cat tree looking small. But also, game ends when bar is full. More or less. What would be my dream game to make? I don't know that I have a dream game, Lunar. I just like making games. But there is a big project that I'm going to start later this year. A very big project. A project that's going to take me 2 to 3 years to finish. I'm going to try to get it up on Steam and all that good stuff. So, that'll be the first game that I try to do that with. So, that's going to be later this year. So, I wouldn't call it a dream game, though, but it is like a game that is considerably larger than anything I've made before. So, that's the best I got. There was a time... So there was a time... So, I started making games because I was a writer. I was writing screenplays and television scripts and things like that. And I was having a hard time visualizing the scenes and my characters because, you know, you just basically have to wait until the, you know, movie's being filmed or until the theater gets actors together. And you don't get to, like, actually visualize what you're writing, which is really frustrating. So I was playing Fallout New Vegas at the time, and so I added my characters and dialogue into Fallout New Vegas. I modded it in, and I just fell in love with game dev after that. I was like, this is so much more fun. I get to see instant feedback when I write something and create something, so I love that. So at that time, I was working on a specific concept, and that evolved into an idea that you could call a dream game. Basically a game that was overscoped to hell and I was never gonna finish, but I really wanted. And it evolved into this survival simulator where it had like realistic weather, very intricately, you know, complex injuries, and just the most overscoped survival simulator you could imagine. But I don't know. It's like once I realized how difficult making something like that was, I let go of that dream, and I just didn't really care about it anymore. So yeah, I don't know. It might be nice to go back and make what that was going to be someday, but yeah, I don't really have a dream game. What about you? You got a dream game? Char says, I've been curious whether or not to import audio into your dreams animations or export your animations, add the audio to the video editor. I mean, it depends what your goals are. If you just want to make something... I mean, yeah, it just depends. I don't know. It depends. I would think you'd have more flexibility by putting your music into dreams, because then you could modify your audio or modify your animation with the audio. I don't know. It's up to you. Do you want to learn how to make stuff outside of dreams? I don't know. That's I just can't really go either way with that one. But yeah, Lunar, what's your dream game? Yeah, it is a good email. Okay, so I guess those are the things. Game ends when bars fall. There's something else. So we have a game jam coming up. I host a game jam every other month. Actually, next week, the next Game Like Jam is starting. You could help me out a lot if you just go and actually hit the join button, literally. Just go over there, even if you're like, I'm probably not going to participate. Hitting that join button will help the jam get more exposure on itch.io, and then you'll also get notified about what the theme is going to be before anyone else, because we don't reveal the theme right away. We reveal it when the jam starts. So it's a month long. We make games like other games. The only hint I have for you, I could be pressed to give out an extra hint, but it's going to be an 80s arcade game. That's what we're going to do. And I'm going to merge it. I've decided I'm going to merge it into my game like Rogue. So there's going to be like 2 games in one. It's going to be like a mode. Not even a mode. I don't know how to explain it. But in the middle of playing this other game, you're going to enter into that game. That's the idea. And so what it is, see, this keeps happening. This is very concerning. I don't really know what to do about this, because the pathing system that I made a long time ago, and it was in a hurry. But this is bad, because what's supposed to happen is this is supposed to fill in blocks here. But it's unfortunately skipping this whole corner, which is not good, because sometimes it ends up in you being trapped inside. Don't know why that's happening. Do not have the capacity to fix that at the moment. But it is a bug to keep an eye on. Lunar is not working on a dream game yet, but you're working on a bait-and-switch horror game. What is a bait-and-switch horror game? Like, you think the game's going to be one thing, and it turns out to be something else? You got addicted to making music? Hey, what's up, Vinge? So that when I'm going to combine it with the Game Like Jam game, the next Game Like Jam game, it's going to be when you go down to another floor. Like, when you go in those, like, little tunnels. That's what it's going to happen. So in order to get to the next level, you have to play a mini game within this mini game. And remember, this is a mini game inside of another game. So I'm literally gonna be making a game that goes inside of a game that's already inside of another game, is the idea. Very, very serious, absolutely not a single cap. So I'm pretty excited about that. So I could also work on setting that up, but I don't really want to. Like, I could work on setting up when we go through this tunnel, like something happens that prepares for me inserting a whole nother game, but nah, it's not as exciting. I think I'll start with moving quick, because I would just love to be able to test this more intentionally. It's a game that looks innocent on the outside, but switches to horror when you least expect it. That sounds very scary, yeah. Beginner game dev, coding background, you don't know what to do, you feel paralyzed. Wow. What have you started with? Where are you at? Where are you at right now? Hi, Pickle Boss. So the movement right now, let's see, how does it work? Again, I worked on this project a while ago, and I've only just been getting back into it, so I'm having to relearn a lot of things. Request movement. Input handle movement. So it looks for input. It calls input handle movement. If controls available, that is to say not blocked for some reason, like we're in a menu, it is going to check for if we've pressed up, down, left, or right. Then it's going to pass an enum, movement directions up, movement directions down, movement directions left, movement directions right. Whichever one comes in, that's the one it's going to pass to request movement. Then a request movement, it will pass that direction to requested cell is walkable. So this is going to then, I would assume, check to see if indeed the next, so when it says requested cell, this whole game is built on cells. So if I turn on this grid, it'll be kind of obvious. So these red boxes all represent the different cells. And then I can also use this tool here to look at the information. So each of these cells that I'm highlighting on, they have data attached to it. So this is a dictionary of each cell's data. So when we go to move, and it says request movement to a cell or whatever, it's checking that cell, and it's gonna say, is that cell something I can walk into? So if it sees a wall, so this is a wall type, if it sees a wall, it's gonna say, no, I can't walk into that, and we won't walk. If it sees a room, then it says, oh yeah, I can walk onto a room tile, and it'll walk. So that's what that's doing. Request cell is walkable. Get cell contents from coordinates. So it's gonna get the actual cell. Get loggable actor row. Okay, don't know what that means. No idea. You've made clones of basic games like Pong and Flappy Bird. Nice! You're doing it! You're doing the damn thing! I don't know what to say! That's it! You're doing the right thing! You're making small projects. What more do you want, you know? That's it, you're doing it. I mean, you want to make like what is the thing that you're looking forward to making that is causing you this paralysis? Sure, it feels like dreams helped you personally a lot to visualize your writing. Like you can just throw a scene together that you can share, even if it's unpolished, it still comes out creatively authentic. Nice. Yeah, definitely a valuable experience. Definitely a valuable experience. Dreams. Still a game you can go buy. This is looking for an integer. Get loggable actor. Why is it an actor? I'm a little confused by this naming convention. Because I leave, the way I try to make my code comprehensible to me is by giving it names and function names, variable names that clue me into what it is. I am not quite sure what this is cluing me into at all. Hey, what's up, Dazo? Get loggable actor row. So it's establishing a -1 row, position no offset, position number offset, global position Y. So this is looking for the player. I feel like when it says loggable actor, it means the player. Is this on a base class? Oh, it's on a base class. Got it. So I'm using Godot 4.5 because that's the version of Godot that I started making this project on, and when I switched to 4.6, I had some problems. So I had to stay on 4.5. 4.6 has such a wonderful little feature where it tells you right up here what the name of the script is, and oh man, it's wonderful. It makes everything so much easier. Okay. So now this is making a lot more sense. So really do we have to word it this way? Can't we just say get my row, get my column? You know, it's just loggable actor. It's not really doing it for me. So we're gonna go look for all the loggable, oh my gosh, instances and replace them. That is a lot. It's all on the player. Literally only the player is using it. Okay, and on here. Capture position. All right. I'm not liking that. We're gonna switch it to my row. You know, it just makes a lot more sense. And I like my code to be readable to at least me. Okay, that should pretty much handle them all, but let's double check. Yeah. All right. Great, so that's easier to understand. Get the cell contents, get my, so what this is doing is this is fetching all that data. When I hovered over it and you saw all that dictionary data, this is fetching that data by checking the coordinates of the player when you are requesting to move a direction. That's what this is doing. And then it is assigning the dictionary to this cell contents variable. If it does find something, it is going to just go ahead and check, well, what is that cell? So it's actually not trying to find So I actually sort of misspoke here. It is not trying to find the player's position. It's trying to find the position you're requesting. So that's why it says get my row -1. If you're trying to go up, you're going to be going to another row, and that's going to be -1. So it's saying 1 up from me. It's partially getting the player's position, but then it's saying 1 up from me. What is the cell there? If that cell, and then so on for the other directions as well. Oops. If that cell is an idea, now we're in the battle, right? When we walk into the can of cat food or the cat tree. If it's stairs, we then go to the next level. What's up, Super Poverty? And then there's apparently more things. Oh yeah, so that's not, well, this is just establishing the Booleans, and then this is what happens if those Booleans were true. Yeah. I feel like this could be its own function. Look, this is messy. We're gonna say, player bumped idea. Func. I was cleaning up some code. There's gonna be things that are gonna be missing, probably, and we're gonna have to add those in. Whoa. Yeah, because cell content, I guess we're just getting other errors, yeah. Okay. Okay, grab this. If his idea, elif stairs. Player bumped stairs. Okay. Create this. Player bumped stairs. We're gonna have to add parameters in there. And then there's an else. This is what lets us walk. So let's grab all this. Look how much better that looks. So if it's an idea, it'll run player bumped idea. If it's stairs, it'll run player bumped stairs. If it is neither an idea nor stairs, well, then we proceed to check if it's walkable. That looks fine to me. Okay, so then we're gonna need to pass cell contents. Walkable equals false. Probably be good. I don't think this has anything to do with this. I think this is a totally separate thing. I think that's weird that I just had that in there. That concerns me a little bit. I'm not sure I understand that. Oh, I see. So what this is saying is if we bump into an idea, it wasn't walk. So it's gonna set it. So this whole request cell is walkable function is gonna return a Boolean. And it returns whatever walkable is set to. So if along the way it was an idea, we bump into it, we don't want to walk on top of the idea, we want to be in like a battle with it, so walkable is set to be false, so you won't walk forward. That's what that is. Bump the stairs, we want walkable to be true, so we need to pull back. That needs to be out here, wherever it is here, right there. 30-second ad on Twitch, okay. Cool. Then we just need to pass in cell contents. Not too bad, really. Hardly bad. Put it in idea and put it in... Oh, we don't even need it on stairs. Huh, okay. Oh, it's fine. I'm, no problem. Cell contents, and then here I'm gonna type it. I think we're just calling it a dictionary. Don't think we're getting more specific than that here. Yeah. All right, so that should be a little neater now. And the reason why I wanted to look at this, because I want to implement, if I hold a key down, we keep walking. So right now, this returning true is what allows walkability to happen. Requested cell is walkable. So right here, if this is true, it does movement. So there's nothing here really checking to see if it's being held. I feel like what's going to be easiest is input handle movement keeps getting called. Like, we just have to say, if we press the input and the player is still pressing the input after a certain amount of time, maybe? I don't know. Then you can call the input stuff again. I think that's probably something that could make sense. Pickle says, I feel like my goal is to just to make something original that you like, but you don't feel like you have the necessary tools. Okay. You just want to make something original that you like. Don't have the necessary tools. You clearly have the tools. You made a Flappy Bird like. You made it like that's you got what tools are you using? It sounds like you have the tools. It sounds like it's in your head. I was really inspired by Make a Bait and Switch after beating Happy Place by Ziggity. I already knew it was a horror game, but I was so determined to make your own game like that. I don't know what that is. Like a game that lies about what it is, I feel like would make me angry. But thanks for following, Jamdazio. But I have to think that that's not really what you mean. Like, surely the player, the customer, would have some clue as to what the game was gonna be. Right? Some clue. It just seems kind of mean. 3D platformer collector. Oh, this is the kind of game I want to make. I'm gonna make a 3D platformer collectathon game. That's gonna be my big game I want to make. Wait, do I need to play this game? Do I want to play this game? Is this research? This seems like a pretty obscure game to be like inspired by. How did you even find out about this game? It looks fun. The low frame rate trailer is a little concerning. Probably should capture your game at a higher frame rate, but it's okay. I'm loving the like aesthetic though. It like looks like I don't know, it has such a weird look. It's like there's things on here that are like that have like, oh, they've been working on a minute. Games take a long time. Like you've got that box that like breaks when they jump on it, but then the text is just like super simple and like not that juicy. It's like an interesting like clash of qualities. Look at that smashing box. That was a nice box smash. What an odd little game. I need to add that to my list of games to play. Because that's what I'm going to start in the middle of this year, later in this year. I'm going to start a big 2-3 year project. As you saw, this one was going to take a while. That's going to be a 3D platformer collectathon. So I'm trying to go out and play as many as I can as research. So it's looking like there's a good one. I just gotta find my list of games to play. How hard can that be? Harder than I thought. It's cool. Thanks for telling me about that game. I dig it. a happy place. I'm like, there's some good animation here. Like, this has got some quality. There is some quality going on. Actually, I'll just add it to my wish list. Does it have a demo? It does not. Oof. Hate that. Gotta have a demo. Gotta have a demo. It is $10. It is $10. It can go on the wish list. Fawn says, honestly, you have to jump into it. The best way to learn is to learn while you're working on it. It doesn't have to be perfect, and it's a common thought that I don't have the tools for it. But if you have Google, you can find anything to help you as you go. True that. True that. Alright, it's on my wish list, but... The only way you get better at something is when you test yourself at what you already know. If you struggle, still, that's okay. It's gonna happen. Hell yeah. Yeah. You just gotta dive in. You're already diving in. Dive harder. It is, yeah. You should be intimidated, Lunar. You should be. Games are hard to make, and they take a long time to finish. Make no mistake, okay? I don't want to hear any sugarcoating. Anyone can make games crap. Alright? It's hard. Not everyone can do it. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't try. What's up, Beyonce? Welcome. I do have a jam. You did 3 wild jams on itch, and I'm searching for other jams to change the pace. Let's do it. It's starting next week, and it's a month long, so you have lots of time to work on it. Let me go get that. Oh yeah, I always forget there's a command. Yeah, it looks fun. All caps yelling, hi Diva. Scroll down to see requirements. Oh, okay. Was that the Mario belly flop jump? Watch out, it's a horror game too. Alright, I like that. I like that it gets kind of weird. I'm really just like surprised to even find out about a game like that. Why am I looking at this? Seems well received. It's like a little gem. We'll link in the chat if anyone's curious. Alright, back to work. Right, I want to be able to move quickly. Well, this just detects like a single input. It doesn't detect if something's held. I'm not even sure. Here, let's see. This is gonna put a mess of things in my output log, but I'm just curious. So I'm gonna just start it and I'm gonna press the key. So, okay, there's input, just constantly input because I was moving the mouse. I'm gonna press W. There, it saw W. I'm gonna hold W. Oh, it sees it! It does. So I'm gonna push DS. I'm gonna press A. So it sees the holds. You can see it's like replacing it. Nice. Okay, so it does call it every single time. Which then it's almost like surprising if it's calling it every single time. Why doesn't it move constantly? Is something protecting that from even happening? Let me see if I can keep going down the line. I don't remember. If you're at a bad place, you'll see a command prompt show up and you just gotta wait a minute for it to start. Oh my god. gosh. Okay, so it's printing high. You can see behind me here. The number goes up when I hold my key down. So it's not getting interrupted there. Oh, there you go, right? I mean, that's it right there. It's because this says just pressed. If that says just pressed, the only thing it's looking for is the one time it gets pressed. So that's not going to, basically, if you're holding it, it just pressed doesn't fire. So that's why. Now, I have a feeling switching this to pressed is gonna be a mess. But my morbid curiosity is strong. So we're gonna see what happens. Oh. No, that was fun. Oh, that was great. I saw nothing wrong with that. I saw nothing but success. It is a little fast. It is functional. Huh. Great. Yeah, so that's the only thing, is sometimes it'll detect it like when you don't really mean to be doing it. So like some kind of like, you know, some little bit of, because I'm just trying to like tap again, and it's kind of making me go faster than I want to go. But it's not bad. I definitely feel like I can move a lot faster. It is kind of like, I almost wish it like immediately started going, which, I don't know, sounds weird, but it's like I have to press it and then it waits and then it goes. Which is, I think it's like called like echo or something. It's like a thing. Let me see. There's like a name for that. There might be a parameter against it. Yeah, echo. I can't remember, is echo the delay or the lack of the delay? Input event key. Echo. If true, the key was already pressed before this event. An echo event is a repeated key event sent when the user is holding down the key for roughly... Okay, the rate at which echo events... So the echo event is... Yeah, I know. The echo event is the repeating. Like, when it's held and it keeps repeating it, that is the echo. Typically around 20 events per second after holding the key roughly half a second. However, the key repeat delay speed can be changed by the user or disabled entirely in the operating system settings. To ensure your project works correctly on all configurations, do not assume the user has a specific key repeat configuration in your project's behavior. So I'm confused. Is it saying that I can't change it, or... Like, if I set the echo, it'll change? If true, the key was already pressed before this event. I'm a little confused. I mean, I guess I could create my own echo. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Custom echo input G-script. Or like delay. Make it split, same, blah, blah, blah. How do I wait or delay? Yield, no. 4 seconds to input. I want to remove it. Yeah, this is all about all kinds of things. I guess I could just live with it too. You know, it does the thing. It's fine. You know what? I'm gonna call this done. Yeah, let's not obsess over it. Okay, so this is... Player moves fast on hold. Restructured movement code. Alright. That is one task down. I just kind of want to do that. I just want to like pick little things. I want to pick little things and do them. Is that so bad? Is that so wrong? Okay. So that was that. More feedback in combat. Cat tree looking small. Game ends and bars full. Game ends and bars full. I mean, yeah. That's an interesting one because... Yeah, what do we want to do? I mean, I want to calculate like score or something. And it's supposed to kick you back out to the main game. Because again, remember, this is a game embedded in this other game. One thing that bothers me is that the game is not like, doesn't fit perfectly in the window. It gets a little cut off. See, it kind of bothers me. So that's something I gotta fix at some point. I want to be able to make it full screen. Like I want a button on here that when you click it, it, you know, blows up the whole thing so you don't have to be looking at just the game on the computer. That's something. But anyway, yeah, so this is an older version too, so this isn't fully updated yet. Easy to do, I just haven't done it. So whenever you fill this up, well, and then the other question is, like, do I want multiple stages for posting things on social media? Is it just planning your post, or do you, and if you pick it, like, where, so I guess what I want is there would be an app for YouTube, there'd be an app for Catstagram, there'd be an app for MuseGuy, and you would go open that app, and, you know, whatever that app is, and then you would post your post. So in fact, each app would be like its own mini game, kind of. So I guess then, in Post Planner, once you complete a post, it needs to get logged with like a certain score, and it's like a post that you have ready to send if you want. And then what if you don't want to? Do you just delete it? You should post it anyway. I guess unless it's a bad post, because you could get bad posts too. Okay. That's another thing. Ooh, that would be fun to work on. Bad ideas. So bad ideas are gonna chase you down. Wait, this kind of sounds like a lot of fun though. So whenever, so you know how these are just sitting here, but whenever you're moving around sometimes, there will be one of these, a bad idea that comes after you and tries to force itself into your post. That would be fun. Okay. Well, yeah, so when you collect it all, it would be nice if it calculated a score based on how good your post was. And maybe gave you some info so you know, because the way that it's going to work is that the deeper you go into the, you know, the levels, the better the posts will be. Turn 12 hours of work into 1 hour. You did? What does that mean? Good job? Why do you have like a sad face? Good, right? So like now there would be rarer ones and it'd be worth more. So, you know, the player will likely, when they first play this, will just collect everything like in the first level and maybe get to the second level. But for the most part, just collect everything real fast, right? And so I'd want that score to like kind of reflect something that says, you could have done better. You could have gotten more. To potentially entice them to try again, but not stop so early. We're having cheap all day, Blender crashed, and you assumed Blender would autosave if the backup didn't work. Oh, damn. You lost your work? Yo, Blender's auto backup sucks. Sometimes it works well, and then sometimes it's kind of unpredictable. Oh, Pon, oh no. You were so excited about that sheep. Oh man, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Especially something like that, you know? Oh, it's back. Oh, never mind, I'm not sorry. Great. Wow. I'd love to hear that. Oh, you recreated it all. Mine is sheep and trees. Okay. Okay. Sometimes you gotta remake stuff, yeah. Well, all right. Let's try to. I think I'd like some game end stuff. And then okay. So the other thing is that whenever you complete it on this game, it would need to go to a global place. So I do have this global script here. Now there's a globals in both this game and the roguelike. They both have a globals script. And so if we get a good, depending on what score we get there, I don't know what that information's going to be, right? I mean, we can start to imagine. It's probably going to be the list of the icons, right, that you collect. Yes, that's it. It's just going to be the icons. That's it. Just the icons. So this would probably not be a float so much. I would probably think it's more like a variant. And this could be... Well, it's tough because we would need, like, the data of what the icons are. If I want to get the icons outside of that game, where am I going to keep them, you know? That's a little... I hadn't thought about that. Because I'm pretty sure the game is unloaded if it's not opened. So we wouldn't have the files to share. So that would mean I would need 2 copies of the files, which is, you know, not my favorite. But I'm not sure I have a better idea for that. If I want there to be overlap. So this could be like, anyway, a list of numbers. Right? And that would be your score. And this would correspond, because each item has an ID. Oh, that's another thing I would like to also think about working on, are items. So like something that gives you a boost of some kind, a modifier or something. I guess I should save this, huh? Let's put this in the project. Yeah. Oh. So the project, a little hard to see here. Project is just called roguelike right now. Devdocs, yup. This is the to-do. Probably should keep a bug list. Let's do that as well. Bug tracker. So one bug we already know is some nav corners get cut off, making door inaccessible. It's a little unclear, but it kind of gets the job done. Okay. You're AFK, roommate came with food, pretty sure they aren't here anymore, but you're thankful for the gift sub. Yeah. That was, I forgot their new name. I was just like, yeah, Abdullah. Globidus. Oblibus. Prodigus. It's Prodigus. An old dreams acquaintance. Good evening, Ziggity. So let's okay, and so then on the other one as well, I would love to populate that globals. The other one as well, there's a global script. And so what I think happens is that it gets like overridden. If I remember correctly. Like they're the same thing. Shout out. Oh my gosh, wait, you're the person who made that game. Hey, let's go. Yeah, it looks cool. I really want to make a Collectathon 3D platformer in the old style. So I was excited to see that. Happy place. And then someone came through. Lunar. Yeah. Lunar. I assume you told Ziggity. That could be the only thing I think of. How that happened. Yeah, that's it. I want to have fun. I feel like I'm gonna have fun making it. I love to hear that. Let's freaking go. It seemed like it took a few years. I'm anticipating 2 to 3 years for the game that I have in mind. You know, and I want a lot of like story elements in there. I want like narrative. I kind of want a branching narrative. It might be a 4-year game. It might be a 4 or 5 year game. 5 years. Okay. I might be looking at 5 years. I think I'm being optimistic by saying 2-3 years, if I'm being honest with you. 5 years, damn. Wow. Well, I wishlisted it in any case. Yeah, right. It's always going to be twice as long. True. True. Distracted for a lot. Yeah. Right. I mean, that's good. You know, you gotta. What are we? Crunching because the boss is breathing down our neck? We're just doing our thing. We're just having fun. Oh, you made something else too. Or you're working on something else. Gulliev. I'm guessing that's that next game. Oh, you do have a demo! I was like, how do you not have a demo? Okay, thank goodness. Oh, it's right there. Why did I not see the demo? It's literally right there. Let's go. Y'all, there's a demo. I'm downloading it right now. So these globals should overlap. But yeah, I'll let you know what I think about the demo somehow. Probably. Hey, what's up, Super Rad? Hey, how you doing? Welcome back. How you doing? Super Rad Maker, live streams game dev stuff, by the way. If you're on YouTube, you should go give Super Rad a subscribe. By the way. Supposed to be the one with bad eyes? Gimmick infringement? Huh? What's this thing talking about? So I think what's supposed to happen is there's like an overriding that occurs. So let me check something. I've just changed these values, right? I changed this to an array with 136713. You see that, I see that, we all see that. Thank you for the hydrate, Derek. Cheers. Now, the way that loading games in works is it kind of functions like DLC. It creates a virtual file system, basically, when the game loads. And if there are scripts that are the same name or files that have the same name, the one from the virtual file system takes precedence. I'm pretty sure. So right now, this globals, I haven't opened that game yet. The array says all those numbers, right? Those are those numbers I put in. Is that gonna change when I open this? That did not change. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So let me test something. Let me test something. I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna make this actually work. So this is over on the roguelike. We're gonna have this be an empty array. Okay. And I just want to see if I can get data from one to the other. I wonder if it's prioritizing the local one. I don't know. But I need some way to communicate with the parent game, basically. So let's have everything we collect. So every time an idea is slotted, it is going to update your score, basically. We're gonna need more than that for like multiple runs, but just to keep things a little simple right now. So really, when we run get collected. So we're not really doing anything here. So that's the place. So I'm not gonna think too hard about this. I would like to be more thoughtful. I don't really want... Let's put one function in here. Let's put one function in here, okay? And that's just gonna be update score. Okay. This needs an underscore, by the way. I want to just copy and paste it. Update score. Well, in order to do that, you're gonna need to know which one. So you kind of need enum list. So this is gonna need a little bit of work here. It's gonna be a little bit of work to set up, but it's kind of what I want to do. Wondering how you missed seeing the game had a demo. Gimmick infringement. You're supposed to be the one with bad eyes. I have very bad eyes. You got traumatized during one of the horror parts and you got scared, and when it popped up, what's the matter? Scared? It scared you so bad. Yeah, that game doesn't look like a horror game. It looks like kind of weird, but not necessarily like a horror game. It's like the emo from time to time. Wow. What if, I know this isn't the case, but like imagine Lunar Light is Ziggity and just told all the story just to like promote the game and is just talking to themselves. I know that's not what's happening. It's just my imagination went there. Oh, it's okay, Ziggy. You're chatting. You're not commandeering. The chat is a place to chat. You are doing the thing. I didn't really get you. You're playing along. He's right. Open the curtain. I mean, it's. No. Come on. It's not. You're kidding. Right. Enum. This is going to be games. You can't afford a curtain. Games post planner. Okay. So then instead of being a string, you was just saying, okay, yeah, you're right. You're not the same person. All right, I knew. I didn't really think so. I was just kidding. I was kidding about you not kidding. Totally. No, this is like kind of a wonderful, fateful thing. I think I have it the demo downloaded now. Let me double check my library. Yep, it's right there. It's right there, baby. And if you ever want to see me like react to it every Monday, if you join the Patreon for free, by the way, you just gotta go to hypergame.dev and eventually you'll kind of figure it out. Every Monday there is a beginning portion of the stream where we just play games by y'all. And you can like join a queue to request having your thing played at that time, if you want. Cause you got a free demo, we can play it literally no problem. Cause it's free. That's it, only if you want though, only if you want. Okay, so this is gonna go by games, post planner. I guess this would technically be embedded games. Embedded games. I'd rather be more specific here, because we have like mini games already. Like in this cat game, there's like poop scooping. There's feeding the cat, things like that. Those would be mini games, but we're calling these games that are on the computer embedded games. Require an Xbox controller? Oh, okay. Yeah, check it out. I do have a gamepad. So yeah, I do have a controller that I use. And it's like an absolute controller that like plugs onto your phone. Anyway, that should be fine. I'll be fine, right? Oh, and then I can always do on my computer too. I can I have like some. Oh no, that's. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Okay, update the score. So this is gonna require which game? Updated embedded game scores, and I would even say instead of app high scores, embedded game scores. This game? No. This is just the project I'm using to learn. I'm just having fun, you know. I'm just out here hobbying. It's a game that I started for a jam. All these games are games I started for jams, and I'm just doing them. I'm just doing them because I like doing them. I like to learn. I'm trying to like practice. Turn that song down. I'm trying to practice my systems building and various skills before I launch into a bigger, more serious project. Hey, what's up, Lazy Potato? I just like making games. I just like making games. But nah, not a Steam game. At least not my. Look, let me put it this way. Ziggity. If it is going to be on Steam, I'll be like, oh, it turns out it was better than I thought. Maybe I will put it on Steam. I'm not like planning to put it on Steam, but if it turns out amazing, maybe I'll think about it. I'm looking forward to learning those things, all the little features that Steam has. I really want to do play together. Like I want to build co-op into the game. So in theory, it could be like kinda multiplayer. So people could play together online. That way I don't have to worry about like doing multiplayer support like in an online way. Just have local co-op. And it'd be a nice, because I have never done multiplayer stuff on Godot, so it'd be a nice, like, practice, too, because I wouldn't have to do the hardest part, all the syncing and the online crap. It would just be the more, like, conceptually what it's like to make a game where multiple people can interact with it. So we want to keep track of which game. Yeah, it's a huge pain. It's such a pain. Not that I don't want to learn it someday. But I kind of want to learn a lot of other things before I do that, personally. So this could be a lot of different things. We don't know what. And all it's gonna do is it's gonna look at the embedded game scores, specifically the which game, and it's gonna make it be the what score. Yeah, don't use Blender Game Engine. It's a cool, it sounds cool, right? It's like, oh, I'm already making 3D models, let's use it. I'm kind of the belief that that tools generally should do the one thing they're good at, and not try to do it all, you know? I'm not saying it can't be done. I feel like, you know, Unreal has a lot of extra tools in it, and it does it okay, but, you know, generally. Everybody talking about the Blender game engine. I feel like every stream I've done since they started re-implementing it, or they did like a recent thing with it, somebody has mentioned it. Yeah, like why do it in Unreal? It's like clunky and imperfect. Feels a little disorganized to like spread your modeling tasks across these two programs when you don't really need to. I don't know. Okay, so that should update it. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna put this the same over on the other game. This is gonna be weird and cool. I hope. Well, hopefully. I don't know. I'm a little scared. Okay, save that there. You don't use the Blender engine? Notorious for its game design? Yeah, you day. I've never tried it. I mean, look, I'm sure you can make great things with anything, you know? There are people out here coding games in Notepad. But should you code your game in Notepad? Wait. Your game is made in... Wait, that game is made in Blender Game Engine? This one? This is made in Blender Game Engine right here? Seriously? Is that true? That's wild. Wow. Wait, that's cool. So it's not that bad. You made a whole game with it. Yeah. What would you say were like the limitations? Like why would you never do it again? Yeah, that's so cool. All right. I mean, I guess you look, I use Godot and I would be like, it's so good, you know? So if you use it, you've invested 5 years. No object-oriented programming. So is it like entity component or just even worse than that? It like has no concept of like anything. No object-oriented, and it's very buggy. Damn. Wow. Let's update embedded game score. Which game? Globals, embedded games, post planner. Obviously, that's the game that it is. And what score? Well, it's gonna be depending on what it is we collected, actually. Which we're not even tracking? Well, no, because it is, that's what it is. It is that. And in fact, you would probably want to make sure you run this ahead of the slot so it doesn't destroy it. Minigames, post planner, not itself, but its ID. I don't know that it's really keeping track of its ID though. Truth be told. Manage it. Oh, my type. That'll be a number. Yeah, great. That's it. Perfect. So I'm just gonna like have it turn into an integer. My type. Now I think it's possible that this is correct. So we're gonna try. Let's get something. Okay, no errors. Love that. Open up globals. Check out the dictionary. No, I don't think that's working. Well, you're also overwriting it, aren't you? You forgot to make it append it, number one. So that's the tough thing too. Okay, go back, get back here, get back here, right. We need to be a little more particular here. So we'll say match which game. If it matches to embedded games post planner, then I would like you to create a idea array, which is going to be an array of integers, and it should equal, well, we kind of want two things. We want existing score, which will be embedded, which will be an array of integers also. And that's going to be embedded game scores, which game. So it's just literally going to grab it and we'll say duplicate it over there. Now it's not, okay, all right. Here, first we'll say as array integer. Let's do that first. It's not gonna like that integer thing because you can't type it, so you're gonna have to do array. Because I can't nest type in here, so we just have to say array. Okay, first we get that. Then we say the idea array. Well, variable. Maybe we say that's the idea array. Okay, so that's gonna be existing score duplicated. Then we are going to append what score to the idea array. So idea array append what score. So we kind of need something here. We need score to update, which could be a lot of different things. Then we say score to update equals idea array, which you could just make that score to update, honestly. Score to, right? Score to update equals that duplicated, and then we just append it. Well, we want to say as array. Does that gonna give me the nice? Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so then we already have that. Then we just make sure that it always equals the score to update. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that works. Maybe. I'm just gonna keep an eye on the globals this whole time. There's the array. Bump into something here. I did not see it update. At all. That did not do a thing. Oh, we lost because we didn't collect anything. We lost! Oh, okay, whoops. We gotta do better. Oh, the luck is not in my favor. I need like a convenient debug key that just makes me always win. Oh man, bad luck. Oh my gosh! Give me a good one! Holy crap! Ah, we got one! Ah! And it filled up. Nice. So that would be also what items can do, is the items could improve those odds and stuff, for example. Alright, and you see it's increasing it. Perfect. Okay, so now that we can actually do that, I'm going to export this. We're going to export this as a PCK file. Okay? I'm going to export it directly into... We could do it here. I could also do it directly into the other projects, you know. Into Cat Care Game. Is that what it's called? I don't know why it's being this way with the folders. It might be called something else. Cat Care Game 3. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing up. But then we can find it. Don't care. Embedded games. So if I just save it right here, that'll also work. Let's make sure it's not running. Okay. Alright. Do it. Do it. So we're simply going to replace the old one. And now, in my other project, it should already be updated. And we should have the new game in there. Okay. Yep. So what I want to check is to see if the globals are also going to get updated over here. I am not so sure. It does have embedded game scores, so it overrode it correctly. Let's go! Awesome. So that worked. Well, Lise, you copy-pasted it. So that's why. I guess it probably would have been better if I didn't. So I could see... Well, anyway, let's just see what happens. You might be Oh, it added! It worked! Let's go! Wait, and is it going to update the array? I did not fully copy that over. See? I just had it overwrite. Wait, let me see here. Let me see here. Let me try and, Okay. So there you can see the problem. It is not actually an array. It's doing what the base script already does. Which is just overwrite it. So what I need to do is, okay, I'm gonna put some. This is where we need documentation. The parent game will, the parent game's globals.gd will override this one. But keep them both identical for purposes of testing and general functionality. Guys, a little note to myself. Great. So let's update this. This is great. This worked out even better than I could have hoped. So now it should actually be an array. And since the idea code is already looking for a global script, it's going to find the one that's already there by default and make sure it updates it correctly. The controls don't feel perfect to me, but it's okay. Okay, there we added 1, 2. So that still looks like it's overwriting it, which is weird because I already updated all the code. Oh, I didn't. What? Yo, that gets confusing. Oh, wait a minute. That gets y'all, when you got 2 different projects with the same files, it gets confusing. Oh my gosh. I did not copy it over. Okay, this is a real test. Because they look so similar. What is this game about? This game is about being a pet owner. It's like a virtual pet game, basically, like Tamagotchi. Except you are a cat influencer on social media, and so you're gonna post stuff on social media to make money to buy stuff for your cat. Okay, now it's an array, and this is like a mini game you play to post to social media. Great, it works. As you can see, we got numbers 1s, and then if I go find a cat tree, it'll increase, or it'll be number 2 in there if I collect it. There we go. Nice. Cool. So that data gets stored in these globals. So like if I close this program, it stays there. And that does mean that I need to make sure we extract that data, right? Whenever the game closes or something, I would want it to be logged and remembered. Which is kind of its a whole own app. I gotta fix that so we can't drag over multiple icons. Godot's super easy. Yeah, it's great. I mean, I mean, making games is hard. One way or the other, making games is hard. You know, a game engine isn't going to make it easy, but I find Godot to be a wonderful tool. I love it. Oh, hey, Strawberry. Alright, it's only been 10 minutes. That's not too bad. Juan says, if Godot didn't get regular updates for object-oriented programming, it'd be so much harder to support it for me. By the way, as far as support goes, you can support the channel on YouTube by hyper smashing the like button. And if you have the chance, give it a hype too. Thank you. Thank you for hyper smashing. Appreciate you, YouTube. Like the stream. Thank you for helping me. Coding a clock tower game? What is a clock tower game? What is that? This is the game that has a clock tower? Like from Twitch to YouTube? Okay. Thanks. Select a Blender object and give it pre-made logic nodes. Whoa, in a super, and it's limited. Wow. It's super limited. Huh. Kinda sounds like Dreams. Actually. Yeah, why'd you use it if it's so bad? That's not the way you said that. I mean, look, sometimes you start something and it's like, look, either I start over or I just finish the damn thing. I gotta say, I respect that Ziggity finished the damn thing. You know? That's hard. And you had something. You have a game on Steam now. Because you finished it. Like, I think you did the right thing. Blender game engine is greater than Scratch. Oh, I forget what the double ampersand is. It's like literal and. And Blender game engine is not as good as Unreal Engine. I don't know if it's better than Scratch.
Lazy Potato has been working on a Pong roguelite. Ooh, that sounds fun. Nice. Is it like local multiplayer, like 2-player, or just like you're playing in CPU? I want to play that. Ziggy D was 17 when you made SMD. What's SMD? You're learning so many things you want to learn to code. You made AHP, that's the game we were looking at, while you were doing computer science degrees, so you learned how to code then. What is SMD? Y'all are speaking in code! The clock tower, Zugmar Dolor. Okay. Hey, Lily! I'm glad you made it! Welcome, Lily! Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Good to see you, good to see you. Fan game? Alright. Clock Tower horror game series. It's a horror game. I don't even... So you're making a game like in that universe, like a fan game kind of a thing? So I guess my question is to myself, do I want to make like a new app? And if I do, because I kind of want to keep track of like what things I've collected in Post Planner. That would be sick. That'd be super cool. This grabbing's a little goofy. It bounces up when it grabs. It's not supposed to do that. I think I remember the day I implemented that bug. I introduced that bug, and I just haven't fixed it. So yeah, I think we could make an app. We could whip up an app real quick. I don't think that would be hard. But it doesn't need to be a separate game. How does the shopping app work? I don't exactly remember how we load that. I just don't. I simply don't. We don't even refer to it anywhere. Okay. Okay. What are the different managers we have? That could be a good start to understanding what is going on here. Back button, game notifications, pooping, time, data, stats. Desktop programs, probably program. Embedded games? Maybe embedded games. No, because it's not an embedded game. It's a program. So go to programs. It is for a game jam, but it's based on Cthulhu. Ooh, badass. I like that. Talk about whatever you want, Lunar. It's a chat for chatting. You good? You gotta stop worrying, man. You gotta just start working on your games. You gotta just start chatting about what you want to chat about. Can't get in your head, you gotta get out your head. Debug app, video editor, post planner, shopping app. Yeah, so what is this? How does this open it? Right, we just open up the scene that's in there. That's all it is. It's just, you just open up. That's it. Data content container. Node is null. Node is null. So we create a container, and the container handle. Oh, it is the thing. What does this look like? Oh, okay, got it. I see. Okay, yeah. Let's make a score collection app. I think that's cool. That's what I'm gonna do right now. In order to do that, I need to create something that's just like this. So let's open up the file system. And we're gonna go look for this shopping app. Which I seem to have not named something. Okay, it is. I'm gonna duplicate it. Why does it have a T-res file? What's that? Oh, I see the theme. Okay. I've kind of learned a way I don't need to make multiple themes, but it's okay.
That's for another time. Okay, so let's duplicate this as... But, is this really where you want to store them? Because you want to store them, like, in their respective apps. Like, you could put it in, like, a... I mean, it could also just be, like, temporary, you know, until you have Mewtwo. Because I haven't made the Mewtwo app, I haven't made MewSky, I haven't made Catstagram. And they might each have their own, like, post things. But don't... I feel like social media tools where you post on multiple things, that's separate from the social media site. So there's Post Planner, and then there's, like, Poster, where you post things. Maybe we call it Poster. Poster. No, because you want to be able, you want to go to the apps themselves and post there. And then what if you want, okay, maybe, what if we can upload files that are a post? Like, doesn't make sense. Like, import post. It's just a game. It can be whatever you want. It doesn't have to be real life. Yeah, what if we just do like an import? What if it's like an importer? What if it's like an importer? Import post. It's kind of weird because it's not like a program that you like click on. It's more like you're using another app and then you can click on import post and it opens that up and then you can import the post that way. You hear Unity? You're using Unity to make your bait and switch horror game. Unity's a great engine, for sure. You're gonna be alright. Import post. I know it's like a decision that I'm making that, you know, I just want to not regret, ideally. Derek approves Unity. Okay. So obviously I don't want this to be the shopping app. I want this to... Let's get rid of all of this. I want this to contain... I guess I do want a VBox. We're going to use Godot icons as stand-ins. And an HBox. You know, I feel like we could get the files from Post Planner. You could store them in there. You could. I don't see why not. You could probably put them directly in that array, like a dictionary. Why not? Why not just put the images in the data right in? Just put the data right in there. Maybe I'll do that. Well, in this HBox, I would want a bunch of whatever they're going to be. Texture, maybe texture recs. Texture recs, probably fine. So each like row would kind of represent what you had collected. So we got like a bunch of these. Obviously, we'd want like a little more margin. Some stuff. Some text or something. Let's put a VBox up at the top. And we're gonna say import post. It'd be cool if this was just like literally like a pop-up. Like it would actually pop up. I wish I do kind of want to give it like a theme that is consistent. This does have the shopping app theme. I kind of want to give it a different theme. Does this have like a label set up? Not really. I I don't like making so many themes. Okay, at least that brought in something. Main menu. That's a little different. Desktop UI. Alright, that brought in something. Yeah, it would kind of be like a desktop thing, but it's got a contain. Oh, it's a little tricky. But we'll go with this for now. It's fine. Okay, we can make it larger. I'm not gonna obsess over style right now. I just kind of want it to function. Is really my preference here. Truth be told. We're gonna add in a little separator. Give us some space. I want this to not be visible. Now the margins are looking a little ridiculous. And I guess I'd want it to clarify like which platform it's going to. Again, those are all on the other project, so I would need to import those in. So we would say like, you know, which platform it's on. That would be good information to have. That would be good information to have. That gets complicated, because now it's just like there's more data that needs to be stored. That's tricky. That's tricky. Okay, let me think about this. This got complicated fast. So instead of having an array here, I'm like, we're going into dictionary territory. And inside of that dictionary, we want some stuff. So I might want an enum for post planner data types. And we would have I guess the whole idea, which would be its own dictionary, actually. It'd be an array of dictionaries, ideas, and then we would need an associated platform, GD script. There is C# that's available in a different version of Godot. It's okay. It's fine. I haven't used it, but people have said it's like missing things that the GD script version has, but I've seen people make incredible games. So it's really not limiting. It's great. It's fine. You can't make web builds yet in Godot 4. Yeah. It's doable, but there's caveats. But GD script is the main thing. So you learning Unity, it could transfer over code-wise if you ever wanted to try Godot. Because like, well, Lise, you want that data in here. No. That should be in the idea data. No. This should be an array of data. No, keep it an array. No. Keep it an array. Everything is the same. Nothing changes here. Okay? Not a thing. Come back over here. Make sure this is matching. Because I just probably did a little different. What needs to change is instead of putting just a number in there, we're gonna put this. We're gonna put literally the idea data. And a thing that's missing is what platform. But no, that's not true. That's not true. Because maybe you need like a managed score. Ugh. Yeah. Because I don't need all this data. We don't need everything. I don't need the scene. I just need the image. I don't need the texts. Well, you might want like, anyway. Well, Okay, so let's make a manage scores. I think that makes a lot of sense, which I don't believe we have something like that. Okay, let's do this. File system, or let's just add it over here. You know what? Let's just add it into the manager's scene. We're gonna add a new node, and it's going to be our score manager. It uses something called GDScript normally, though. C# is nice in Godot. You can do a lot more than GDScript, but there are some things that make it a bit more complicated to communicate over GD. Manage scores. Attach. This will go in my scripts folder. Now, I would like to make this accessible as a static object, a singleton. So we're gonna slap that code in here. Manage scores. And really, what this would... Here's the thing, I don't... Because we're just like, we're gonna pass this into... Well, you're just storing it along the way, like before it gets to the globals. Hey, what's up, Rosa? Welcome. Checking that booty on in here. That's a thinker, because... And the reason I would do this is so I can just push a single thing to the scores, the globals, you know, and we're not doing a bunch of complicated logic. Yeah, I would say just vibe with it and just see what happens. So I'm gonna make a finished post data. Okay. This will be a dictionary of... Well, I guess we want to do an enum. Well, that's the thing. The enum would need to be accessible then. It's tricky. Well, you'd have to parse it separately. But that's the thing. I mean, you're gonna make the post importer will literally be expecting this certain kind of data. But that's also what's nice about putting it in globals is it will already be there. This is complicated. This is a little complicated. All right. Wait. I don't know about managed scores. Maybe keep it in globals. It's complicated. It's a little complicated. Maybe I do leave this stuff in here, and we do have post planner. Data types. We have idea image, idea text. What else do I need? Well, there's the whole post. What makes it confusing is the entire post goes to one platform. So I'm just like, well, where do I store that? Because if this is gonna be per idea, and then it's like, do I need another thing? It gets a little messy. That's hard. That's tricky. Not sure what the right answer is. Idea image, idea. Maybe. Maybe we do. Okay. Idea list, and then we say platform. But this needs to be its own thing, because what if there's multiple built up? I would think you would want it listed by platform. Platforms are the key. So I feel like it'd be like post planner platforms. And then we have MuSky, we have Mewtwo, or Catstagram, Mewtube, and Cubstack. It's confusing. So we pick a platform, and then in data types, well, you wouldn't want to do it by, because if you say post planner platforms here, this is confusing. Expected at closing, what do you mean? Oh, I feel silly. I made this as a dictionary. That is not a dictionary. That would go in here. My mistake. It was confusing. Yeah, it's a booty shaker. Look at all that waving. This is confusing. I guess this would be a dictionary unto itself. I just gotta work it out and see what happens. Instagram, Mewtwo. Because if I try to think too hard, it hurting my brain. Oh, we need commas. Brainy don't like to hurt too much. You need double brackets. Okay. So for the scores for Post Planner, the scores are ranked by platform. And in each platform, we have a different post that we've saved up. Right? So each post is going to need to have a certain kind of data. That's what this is going to be, okay, here. Variable post planner data. Now this is going to be a dictionary that is the template for what goes into here. So every time we complete a level or collect a post in Post Planner, it's going to copy this dictionary, fill it up with the data it's supposed to have, and then append it into whichever platform it's supposed to go into. Something like that. So this would contain our Post Planner data types. And that's going to be variant what is in there. But at the very least, we didn't put anything in there yet. So this is where I say idea, image, idea, text. I mean, that's really it right now. And if there's more someday, we can deal with that. You glitched and poked your eye with your nail? Oh no! Oh no! I think I would try, if it were me, I'd be flushing. I'd be under the sink like, ugh. But I wouldn't really. I would just think to myself, I should probably do that. And then I wouldn't. Or maybe some drops. That sucks. I go, you said you glitched. People glitch too. Damn. I guess there's like varying degrees of eye poking. So we would keep track of post-planar data types, idea image, which would be some kind of image, obviously. We're not going to put anything in there because it's just a blueprint for what would go in there. As for the text, that's literally going to be a string, so we do that. Okay. I do often like to also leave a little reference to myself here, so this would be a load compressed texture 2D, just for reference, and this would be a string. Right, it depends. Yeah, some parts are worse than others. Oh, eyes are weird. Okay. Cool. What's your problem with this? It's not used? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Man. So then we have to update it, right? We need a way to add things in there. Update post planner data. What this is gonna wanna know is which platform I do want to point out, Lise, I don't know that you actually need to make that platform enum. You do, because I need to be able to access it on the other script, on the other project. You're okay. Let's go. I survived the eye poking of April 2026, and all I got was this mug. Post-planar platforms, and then what data will just be a dictionary. Although specifically it will be a duplicate of this dictionary. Which that's a little confusing because like how are you gonna fetch that dictionary? Like how are you even gonna do that? Well then well that's why you need to know what data type, right? So which platform, which data type. So that becomes the data types. And then what data, this could be a lot of different things. Okay. Simply now, it's a little confusing. You're also arting. Oh, you're trying to look at things. An eye event. Eye stuff is so frustrating because it's just like, can you just be better now? I'm trying to do stuff. Stop, please. Oh. I don't know why. I'm always very impatient when I get an eye injury. I always feel like I should do it in one go. Like if I'm only updating the image, because it's like one, we really need to be constructing one post. Well, it's a per run basis, so we just need to know if this run have we started constructing one yet. Oh man, it's complicated. It is. It is. Don't love that. Don't love that. I feel like this needs. Okay, this can be elsewhere. This can be elsewhere. And what this can do is simply receive the data. Okay? We can track what platform, what data. This is our dictionary. Okay? We should be able to type it just fine as post-planar data types variant. Well, it can get risky. Can get risky. Because then you try to go assign it in here. Well, it's variant, whatever the hell you want. This should be fine. Post, planner, data types, variant, void. And then, this is very confusing. Then we're gonna say, post planner data, which platform, what data? Oh, no, not that. Equals what data? Not equals. So it doesn't know that that's going to be a dictionary. So we have to tell it that it's going to be a dictionary. So variable dictionary to update. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Monday, if you or Ziggity wants to submit it to the Monday stream, you're welcome to. That's how we play games around here. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to hypergame.dev, okay? Hypergame.dev. Just like that. Okay, you're gonna go there. Let's see, where are we opening that? Chromium? I think so.
Perfect.
It's hard to tell. Yeah, oh no, okay. So here's what you're gonna do. Okay, you're gonna go to hypergame.dev. Right, there's a website. You're gonna connect to Patreon. So you have to have a free, you have to have not only a Patreon account, but you have to be a free member on the hypergame.dev Patreon. So once you do that, you'll unlock this page. You're gonna go to Monday Q, you come on down here, and you fill out your game. So, happy place. It's a game. And then you answer the questions. Oh, safe. That's not really well worded. That's supposed to be stream safe. I typoed that. Well, that's very frustrating. I gotta fix that. Anyway. You're gonna tell us where you can find it. So https:// Steam page. Say what you want. Hit submit to queue. Okay? Then what's gonna happen is it's gonna add it in there. But I can't do it, you have to do it. Because that's the rules. It'll appear right there and you'll see that you've done it. So that's how it's done. And now I'm gonna delete that one. Now I gotta update that, it's driving me nuts. I hate that. What do I normally call it? Yeah. Remaking things. Where does that even live? I don't know, I'll fix it later. So many things on the to-do list. That gets old. There's too many things on the to-do list. Too many things to do all the time. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. You, your team, make all the games music. That's not a very good question either, honestly. I see why I was trying to replace it, because it's not very good either. Because it's not really what the question is, like, asking, you know? It is, though. It is what it's asking. That is literally what it's asking. We're gonna ninja update the site. Can't wait for you to get jump scared by the horror parts. I'll get as far as I can. So you can request it every Monday if you want. So it'll be like a 2 to 3 hour segment every Monday. That's it. Closer to 2 hours. So, an hour max per game probably. It depends. It depends on how many games. It really depends. I mean, not necessarily an hour max. We might do like 30 minutes. It just depends. Just depends. I want to get jump scared. Does the dev themselves? Yes, the dev. Yes. Don't ignore. I'm deleting what I did there. Yes, you have to request it. I just wanted to demo it to you. Oh, sorry. Yes, you can request it. Oh yeah, you can request it. Yeah. If you want, totally. Hell yeah, go for it. You know, the dev might want to be there, but 100% you can do it. Anyone can request any game they want as long as it's free and I can access it. You know, if I can't access the game, then I'm not gonna play it. I can't buy a game. If you want to buy me a game, I'll do that. Embedded scores. Which game scored of the day? Wait, this isn't where I was. This isn't what I was doing. What the hell was I doing? Oh, wrong project. That's confusing. They look so similar. Not registering you as a Patreon member? I don't know. Not the place to talk to me about it. You should post it on the Discord. Maybe maybe DM me screenshots. Tell me your process, what happened, things like that. Would be helpful. Okay, Ninja updating that music question. That music question is messed up. Post planner data, which platform? Yeah, so we're gonna make a variable dictionary to update. That is gonna be a dictionary. It is not going to be typed. Probably because this, yeah, it can't be typed. You can't go typing it. That's not gonna be acceptable. You just gotta call it a dictionary. It's gonna be empty. And, well, yeah, this is like when the level is beaten, then it's gonna do it. That's when that's gonna happen. That's when it'll update it. Post planner, which platform? So now what I'll do is I'll actually not make it empty. We're gonna have it equal, not even this, okay? It's going to duplicate post planner data. Post planner data, duplicate. Now that we have that, Lise, I would not recommend typing this. Okay, don't do that. Not a good idea. Just don't recommend it. I would like to, but I think it's gonna be a mistake. What's the point of no, you do it, well, no duplicating. That doesn't make any sense. Wrong. Put this here, then we say dictionary to update, append which data. Now we need to know the platform. We got that there. Which data? Nice. Okay, good. What data? Sorry. Now can we append on a dictionary? No. We have to do get or add. Okay. Huh. That was hard. We got there. No, but here's the thing. That's gonna be a key, because this looks for the key. So that if the key exists, it behaves like get. No. It's not. No, this is fine. This is confusing. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Because the key. I don't know, I'm just gonna have to test it. This is like very confusing. Okay, I think I updated this site finally. This is very confusing. This is like convoluted as hell. I'm gonna get it. It's gonna happen. Even if it's convoluted and confusing. I'm gonna make it happen. Just like I made this update happen. am? That's the right question. Okay. Just, at least, here's my recommendation. Put the code together as you think it should work. Test it. If it's not behaving like you want, fix it. Because sometimes if I just sit here and like start think about it, you know, I just get, you know, stuck. So I do think managed scores is going to be a good thing to have. Not that. I know I copied a whole bunch of code. Where didn't I copy all that code? It wasn't that, was it? Was it that? That doesn't seem like a lot. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's all I really... I thought I copied a whole function. Hold on. Am I bugging? Let me put this on the clipboard. I'm just gonna Control Z a little bit here. I thought I had like a whole new function I was writing here. And then I was like, no, don't make that function. But maybe it was just less than I thought. Maybe I just like took that one... Yeah, I just took that one line. I don't know why I thought that was so much. It's a whole post! It's one line. Time of twerk, you can't focus. You can focus on twerking. Hey, welcome back, Anam. Okay. Alright, I guess that wasn't much. So what managed scores is going to do is it is going to construct that which goes into here, which ends up in the list of platform posts. Because the idea is... But how's that gonna... This isn't gonna work. This is not right. This is not right. This is wrong. This is all wrong. This is all wrong. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. We need to store this off of this project. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make sense. Nope. This gotta go somewhere else. This gotta go somewhere else. Okay, I guess I gotta draw something. So here's the thing. We got 2 games, right? Let me draw it somewhere better than where I'm drawing it right now. It's confusing. It's all very confusing. It's making my head hurty. I have to draw something here. Ain't draw time. You better be dark mode real soon. Thank you. Could you please just be a freaking thing? What are we doing here, Scaladra? Be a freaking thing. How do I just make it a thing? Be a thing. Yeah, okay. So so we have two projects here, right? We have the cat game. Whoa, why does the lines look so weird? We have a cat game. Jesus Christ. I don't like Excalibur. And we have the post planner. Okay. So in cat game, I'm gonna have a post importer. The importer is going to receive the posts that we complete here. So we'll just make like a little representation. There's multiple blocks. They have like images in them. This is a post, okay? Post example. Okay. Great. Now I need to, every time I complete a level in Post Planner, I need to get this post example into the importer. And let's say I beat another level in Post Planner. Well, I also need that in here, and so on and so forth. So I want them all to be tracked. That's like the simplest version of this, but it's not so simple. It is not that simple. Because I also want to rank it by platform. Right? Platform. Let's make this a lot bigger. Bigger, bigger. Maybe say dark mode by default, just for people who don't get it. Dark by default movement starts here. Hell yeah, dark by default! Yes! Why has white always got to be the default? I'm going to list these platforms, right? For example, we have MuSky, Catstagram, MewTube, Cubstack. Okay, so we have all these separate platforms, and they all need their own tracking of the posts that were made for that platform. It's complicated. It is. So if I beat a Post Planner level playing a MuSky run, then that would go here. If I beat a Post Planner level again on MuSky, well, now I need another MuSky post added in there. And I want each of those listed in. If I beat a Post Planner for Cubstack, now that goes in there. So it needs to keep track of all of those separately. It's complicated. Now, these are entirely separate projects. So I need to think about how does that data get there. So there's something that they share, kind of, and that is the globals. They do and they don't. It's true and false, but for the sake of argument, we're just gonna say it has it both. It's whatever. Okay. Globals. I've seen it. I've seen people do it. If I've ever done it, hey, what's up, Egg? Welcome back. If I've ever done it, it's because I was like, I want to be alert. I want to be awake. Yeah, keep me awake. Burn my eyeballs. But that was short-lived. I never really kept up with that. It was like an idea I had like a couple times, and then I just couldn't take it anymore. So if that's where they're coming from, I can understand it. You talking about Tebow? I think Tebow switched to dark mode. Maybe. Because I remember noticing that Tebow always has their stuff in light mode. Even their Godot is in light mode. And then I remember going there and it wasn't anymore. But maybe that was temporary. I was like, good, they caved to the pressure. Hey Tebow. I think hey Tebow. Cool streamer. Amazing artist and dev. Fun fact, hey Tebow makes all the GD Quest models and art. Okay, so the globals is actually shared by both of them. So this feeds into globals, and that feeds into globals. Or rarely globals will go here. More that's the play, is that Post Planner has the globals, sends it here, and it's received by CatGame. So what do I need in globals? So that you couldn't hang out there? Oh, it's definitely Tebow. I mean, it's the only person that I've seen. I could be wrong, that's the one you're thinking of. I think it's just hey Tebow, or is it hey it's Tebow, or something like that. The way it's exhausting. The older I get, the more overstimulating it is. Yeah. The older I get, the more overstimulating. I mean, look at this. We're already in light mode here. Yep. Look at him. This has gotta be who you mean. Look at it. Look at it. Burn your eyes. That's their Godot. The entire stream. Oh, they have one thing they have in dark. They have this that's in dark mode. Yeah, they set their Godot UI to be light mode. No shade to Tebow though. No shade to Tebow. I'm gonna shout Tebow out. It's the least I can do. Cool streamer. And again, they make all the art for GD Quest. Those little Godots, the little practice assets. They make that stuff. So, globals... See, it's confirmed. What this will send over, I don't know, that's what we're trying to figure out. You know, light mode is a filter, like filters people. The us and the them. I want something to extract, and I want it to be extracted by CatGame. Okay. That's what I want. So we have an extractor. The extractor will receive the post example, and it will add the post example to the importer. So what goes into globals, which is kind of the whole thing I'm trying to figure out? Well, it's gonna have the post example, but only one. Only one. It's gonna track literally the current run. It only tracks the current run. That's it. So this is a special container. And this, or dictionary. Even array. It doesn't have to be array. It can literally just be the dictionary. So current post data. That goes right there. Okay. So this is the current post. Current post data gets stored on globals. Then the cat game extracts the current post data. Put that in there. Extracts the current post data and puts it into the importer. Okay. I think that makes more sense. It's got complicated fast. So that's not quite the way this is working at the moment. At the moment, yeah, it worked out. It worked out. At the moment, it's trying to store the importer data, the data that's supposed to be over on the other project. So like this does not belong here. This right here does not belong. Basically just that. We put something else in here because we do want this. So this is wild working on two projects like this at the same time. So I started working on this importer. That's where we're gonna put stuff. Import post. Well, I don't know. It feels weird to put it on there, you know. Detach. Feels a little strange to put it on. Well, maybe it is the right place. The importer holds the data. Yeah, we'll see. Well, okay. I'm gonna attach a script. Call it program import post. Put that in scripts. Probably want to call this program import post. Let me go back to the shopping app. Shopping item. Program shopping app. I hate when things aren't named the same as their script and stuff. Oh wait, this is shopping item. What the hell? Wait. Shopping, program shopping app, sorry. That's what I meant to open. Program shopping app. What is it? It's a script. It's not just a script though. Huh? Oh, it's just called shopping app. See, that's not okay. We gotta change that. I need names to be the same. Rename program shopping app. It's just the right thing to do. Okay. This is what I wanted to rename. Okay, great. Then I'm gonna get a singleton reference to our program import post. You open your game with this current animation you're working on? Nice! What's the animation for? Program import post. Do I want to call it import posts? This is a very important decision. I guess we're doing singular. Okay, so this is inheriting from an abstract script which requires a few things to exist. Actually, just one thing. Program name. Okay. That way, when we put it on the desktop or wherever, it'll have a name. Wherever we're gonna read that from. So let's add that. Another emote to your Etsy shop. You have an Etsy shop for your emotes? Nice! Nice. That's such a good idea. I try to tell people who make their own emotes they should do that, and they don't. And I'm like, why? Why? You got the skills? Make a little side money. Why not? Why not? Program name. I will send them to you. I got someone in mind. I got someone in mind. I tried sending them examples of other Etsy shops with emotes. And I don't know, it just didn't resonate. Return, import, post. Great. So what else do I want on here? Talks about the business side of it. Oh, why they don't want to do it? It's definitely work. So that's where all this other data is gonna go. Yeah, you could. Respect yourself. You deserve to make money off your creations. What I want to call this, though, this will be variable importable data, which will be a dictionary of, well, so that's the thing, we're gonna need this. We're gonna need this platforms. I don't think you need to put post planner stuff. Well, yeah, all right. So we're gonna grab this. We don't need that anymore. You animated your sheep pun? Isn't it like, yeah, it's like things are complete. It lives. It exists as an entity now. It's real. Oh. Pawn always doing something new. You can't stop Pawn from trying new stuff. Importable data is going to be a dictionary of platforms, which will contain a dictionary, frankly. And I would say an array. An array of dictionaries would probably make the most sense. But we'll see. Okay, so the importer tracks all this and will hold this data. Now, it's not the most permanent place, and if we want to do save data, I'm going to need to make sure that this data is getting backed up and saved to like a JSON and stuff, which is like annoying, and I'm not going to worry about that today. But someday I will need to think about that, so the player doesn't lose all their progress. Where are you posting those? In Art by You? Art by You is, I like never go to Art by You. It's a me problem. I'm just always like, ooh, game, let's play a game. And then the art, I just like forget about. That's my confession. I need to fix that. I don't know how. I used to go through all the posts in a stream, but it got to be too much. Y'all post too much in a good way. It's good that you post, but I'm not capable of keeping up. That's trippy. You hand drew that too. I suck at programming! Thank you! Wait, that was a different kind of subscribe. Wait, which kind of subscribe was that? Oh yeah! Yeah, thank you! I don't know if that was a YouTube subscribe or what. Thank you! Appreciate it! Thank you for supporting the channel. Let's go. Enjoy the Monday. I feel like the YouTube sub messages aren't coming through. I don't know how or why, but I have a feeling they aren't. Enjoy the Monday member stream. Whether you're a Twitch subscriber, paid patron, or YouTube member, you get access to that extra stream every Monday. And the emotes and all that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Wow. Hope you're having a great day. Did I achieve a goal? Did I achieve a goal? Subscribe through Twitch. Yes, I see now. Thank you for that. How you doing today? I suck at programming. Okay, this is the latest cylinder. Look at it go. Whoa! We translating. Dope. This is crazy. Seems hard. I don't even know how I'd visualize this in my brain. Ten strokes minimum each line. Wow. Doing good. Sucking at programming as usual. That's the only... I mean, you sucking at programming is what makes you good at programming. If you don't suck, you'll never get better. You'll never get better. Oh gosh, here it comes. Maybe this is why I don't check out art, because then it becomes a whole thing. But, let's see. It's too easy to share art. It's too easy. And it snowballs. It snowballs fast. Yo, this is dope. This is cool. This is so cool. Yeah, just keep going. Well, the sucking is the learning. You're doing the right thing. Yeah, Monday! Monday! Monday is the time. Initiate Ghost Protocol. So many details, too. Now that I know you study graphic design, Coke Gaming, I see it. I see it in your work. I see like your ability to compose like scenes and like arrangements of stuff. It's a really powerful skill to have. When you program, you feel stupid and genius all at the same time. Yes! Same. Likewise. That's how you know it's good for you. That's how you know it's good for you. It's healthy. Yellow Film has always had interest in a game cutscene. Now you're living your dream. Sorry for the song. I don't know why I did that. Okay, that's our importable data. And this is what we would feed into the, oops, not what I meant to do. Oh, can we name this program import post? I'm gonna need that consistency, please. That's what we would load into here. So this is like, if you can imagine the different platforms in theory, right? So that'd be whatever post list. I'm not sure what that's gonna look like, but okay. Programming hits that ADHD dopamine. Hits the dopamine ADHD needs 100%. When I finish my art, I will just share it in chat. Do it. Oh yeah, because it's emotes. Sometimes I can't make games due to my ADHD and autism, but I try not to let it stop me. Yeah, I mean, most of us here have the ADHD and autism. You are in good company, Lunar. In fact, I feel like the only people who really stick around here have ADHD, and there we go. I have ADHD and autism. I know some of you are like, I don't have it. First of all, you might. Secondly, love that. But vast majority of us Gets your ADHD flowing. Yeah, I mean that's it, right? We have to channel it as, I mean, it's who we are. It's who we are. You can't not be that way. So yeah, we're learning how to work with it is our whole life goal, challenge. But I know what you mean. It can be really demotivating. I know that's right. I think game dev can benefit from ADHD. I feel like the power of hyperfocus can serve things well. Now it's not so great. You subscribed and then you followed. It's amazing. If you don't end up hyper-focusing on your game dev, not so powerful. But if you do find yourself able to hyper-focus on your game development, it can be quite beneficial. If I was to make a game, but he's not want to take the time to learn how to code and says he wants to be very easy, how do I tell him? You do have to tell him. It's simple. Making games is hard, and if you don't want to learn how to code, you're not going to be able to make games. Unless you want to be the artist. You know, you want to do other things and work with a team of people who do the programming, but that's going to be a tough road for sure. Somebody's got to give your brain a break. Sometimes you're experiencing burnout from all the symptoms of ADHD. True. Yeah, totally. Like sometimes, that's a good point. Like just let the, cause some days it's like, today I have time and I should work on my game, but I don't feel like it. Then don't. Let that just like chaos mind do its thing. That's good advice. That is good advice. Oh, good night, Strawberry. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Hope all your strawberry, blueberry dreams are coming true. Sleep well. Yeah, art is hard. It's a lot of hard things, all in one. Good night, Derek. I know I started late today. I didn't mean to, but I had to let my ADHD brain do its thing before. That's my excuse for starting late. Sleep well, Derek. RPG Maker always exists. True. Life track light. I mean, look. Have you seen what Moonwood Games does with RPG Maker? Amazing things can be done with RPG Maker. You gotta be willing to do it, though. Have him get a Switch and Game Maker, then he can trick his brain into programming without realizing it. You can use Game Maker on the Nintendo Switch? Are you talking about that like game making game Switch has? It's challenging when you have a 9-to-5 programming job, but I finally managed to separate the time. That is tough. Now you're here watching your stream and coding your game too. Yes, I love coding with other people. Thanks for co-working with me. Oh yeah, Game Builder Garage is what it's called. Game Builder Garage. I tried that. I was very disappointed by it because I was coming from Dreams, right? The game on PlayStation lets you make games, and Dreams is very powerful. Game Builder Garage is like, meh. You can't do much. It's pretty limiting, unfortunately. It's like worse Mario Maker. Ah, yes. That, for a 3-year-old, perfect. 3-year-old doesn't need anything more complicated than that. That's awesome. They're not good, but they want you to play. That's adorable. Oh my god, that's so cute. Wait, that's the cutest thing ever. Good thing about art, you can pick a foundational thing to practice, and over time, you just start putting it all together. Art can be intimidating, but it doesn't have to be. Hell yeah, it doesn't have to be. I find it very intimidating. But yes, you're right. Foundational thing, like a concentration. I make trees. I love drawing trees. I can't stop drawing trees. I draw trees, weeping willows, oaks, maple, redwood. I draw them in the jungle. I draw them in a backyard. I draw them in a liminal space. I draw them with a face. I draw them with legs. I know how to draw trees. Art is a pain because I have to train my brain to think in one way while still needing to think another way for programming. Fair. I kind of like the switch up. You know, sometimes I just find it like a big relief. Sometimes I'll code for so long. I'm just like, I gotta do some art. I gotta pivot. I can't do this anymore. And it's just like a nice like relief. Sometimes it's the other way around, too. But training your brain to think in another way while still think about programming. That's interesting. That's the way it works for you. The switch is a relief. I am surprised, Pawn, that's like a struggle to switch. We're all like, we love the switch. But Pawn's like, no, let me tell you, the switch is not good. I ain't talking about a handheld. Right, the importer. The importable data. So this importable data will need to be fetched from globals. So whenever Post Planner loads in, it's gonna have to run this. Now, I actually did build in a way for the games that get imported when they run to do like a callback function. I don't exactly remember how that works, and I'm a little scared, but it technically is a thing. So those are in the base here. Export presets, godot debug. Is it export preset? No, that's what are you talking about? That's something else. Is it in here? Okay, it's in here. Here it is. Callback string on creation. Keys are functions on the parent object. Values are arrays of those functions param. Oh! Well, then I don't need to put anything in globals. I don't need no stinking globals. We could just put this. So globals should be for things that are actually shared between all the games. This is interesting. So I could literally take the data from the run and call a function. So in this case, it's calling mark debug for purge. And it's an empty array. And then it's also calling reparent embed to sub viewport. And then an embed program name. So I could also add in here something like add post to importer. Or extract post to importer. We keep that language. There's no right or wrong way to code. You still have to follow the rules, true. But you can pretty much learn how you want to. Hell yeah, you can. Yeah, and I think that's often what makes like tutorials hard for me. Not only to make, but to follow. Because there's so many different ways to learn. And what are the chances you find exactly the tutorial that helps you learn in exactly the way you need to learn? Not that there's anything wrong with tutorials. I'm just saying, like, you know, I think a lot of devs who are trying to learn get hung up on the tutorial hell and frustrated that they're not growing because they're trying to follow tutorials. It reminds me of those YouTube shorts where the ADHD person and the autistic person and the ADHD person talk about their perspective on the problem. Isn't that the same person? I haven't seen those. Those sound fun. I need to get in NeuroSpicy Tube. You're a full-on problem solver? Art just makes you think in shapes rather than problems. I don't know how to put it. I can't think of a problem while I'm working on art. It's very interesting. I like the know thyselfness there. Oh, I probably did. I be missing things, Lunar. I really do. Your friend is super lazy. That one? Your friend is super lazy. So we could do extract post to importer, and then what it's going to put in there is going to be the data. A while ago? Okay. Fearful Harmony interview with Ziggity himself, and he talks about his history and how it's hard making SMD. That? You should, if you add the game to the Monday queue, you should include that, or add that as a separate one, if you want. You can add up to 3 things to the queue before it says no more. Sounds interesting. Inject you into the community. YouTube targeted you. Oh. I need a job with clear expectations. I need a job that keeps me stimulated. ADHD. I need a job with clear expectations that also... Oh god, that was so fast! I need a job with clear expectations that also changes constantly and has structure but freedom and routine but novelty. Okay. Yes, of course. Okay, I guess I need to add this to a playlist so I remember it. I haven't logged into my, like, personal for fun YouTube account in a while. I don't really have a good reason for why. It's just true. I kind of do. Because I usually only watched on my phone, and my phone is de-Googled, so I don't use YouTube on my phone. Which means I never get to watch YouTube as much as I used to. Which is a bit sad, if I'm being honest. But it's just like with phones, phones creep me out. You know, phones really creep me out. Because with phones, they're always like knowing where you are. Oh, it's by a nurse practitioner? That's pretty cool. Or something, whatever DNP is. It's fun. I love that. I love that. Okay, it's in my for fun playlist if I ever get around to figuring out how I can actually look at YouTube in my account without Google knowing where I am at all times. You gotta stay out of tutorial hell? Yeah. You know, you can just get what you need from a tutorial and move on, too. YouTube diagnosed you? Nice! I mean, that's it, right? You're like looking in a mirror. That's it. Let's go. I find that, like, there's been a lot of things I've realized watching YouTube about myself. Not just YouTube, but just being on the internet in general. It's scary, but also sublime. And then you just have tons of resources right there. They go up to the search box and you got everything you need. I'm talking about Zadie so much. I mean, it seems like it's someone who really inspired you as a game dev. And we're all doing game dev here, so it seems relevant. I need silence, but I need background noise at the same time. ADHD. I wear headphones with no noise to cancel all the noise I create in the background. Wow. We're gonna invent the make game with idea button. See, I wouldn't want that button. I wouldn't want that button. Because I like the process of making games. I like, you know, it's like if you have a sculptor who sculpts with clay, imagine that they just pressed a button and boop. The sculptor likes to mold the clay, to pick off the pieces and pick the colors and scrape the this and scrape. You know, it's like the tactile experience. I think it's the same with game dev for me. Like I want to get in there and do the code and solve the problems and deal with the bugs and figure out how I'm gonna get the art and the music and all that stuff. I love that. It technically exists. I just don't know if it's public at the moment. The make game with idea button. Yeah, I love the process. It's like a will to live for me. Not that I don't have anything else to live for. I'm just saying, like, it drives me. It drives me. More than anything. Like, yeah, I come here to stream, but I'm here to do game dev first. Number one, I'm here to do game dev. And streaming just helps me do that better, and I love hanging out with you all. But if I wasn't doing game dev, I would be like, I don't know what I'm doing here. Why are we? I wouldn't come here and start streaming something else. I would be like, well, I guess I'm done streaming because I don't do game dev. No game dev, no stream. You shouted out AHP, you actually talked to a person you looked up to. You hadn't yet? That's wild. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome. What? That's cool. I feel like I've made a grave mistake here. Put this back. Put everything back. This is, okay, this was what was confusing. This was just kind of set up confusingly. I'm gonna make it less confusing. Let's do it like that. Good job, Lunar, let's go! That's wild. What a like historical moment that happened here. Extract post to importer. And then what's gonna go in there is a dictionary of some kind. Wait, what do you mean? Why does it keep saying that? Because you need a comma, right there. There you go. Can I have a value of type dictionary in a dictionary of type dictionary string array? Oh! Okay. Why? Okay. Why does it have to be an array? I don't know. Let's go look. So this stuff, these callbacks, run somewhere over here. Manage embedded games, probably in here. Wonder what Gully8th is about. Yeah. Fan of the person, you want to know what their next game is, I get that. Embed script path, embed data scripts. Where's the callback part? Handle embed callbacks on creation. Okay. Okay, so here's where it actually tries to run those. For every For every callback data string in callback dictionary. Oh, those are the parameters. I see. And so since it's doing call v, so there's like call, the call method, and there's a call v method for calling a function via a string. Call v will let you pass in parameters via an array, which is just super convenient. So that's why that is that way. Okay. Gotcha. So we can have that one parameter and it be the dictionary and everything will be fine. Can I put that note to myself for the future so I don't ask that question again? Keys are functions on the parent object. Values are the arrays of those. I guess I kind of did try to write that, but it wasn't enough. Let's say that values are call v array. That will make, I feel like that's gonna make it a lot more clear to me. Or call v arrays of the keys, the key functions parameters. All right, that kind of helps. Good. So then what I do is I take the data from the run and we would drop it into this, replace this dictionary, or really we just put it in there, honestly. So we'd put that in there. So then I would need that, I need that function in here. So extract post to importer. Func extract post to importer. And then we're gonna say post data, which will be a dictionary. And this would look to our manage, or whatever, program import post. And I guess we would need something to receive that with. Func import post data. That'll take in our post data, which is a dictionary. And from that post data, we would get, I'm gonna pass for now, but from that post data, we would get, in fact, well, why don't I just print it, at least? Let's print it. Imported post data. New line, tab, and then we'll just drop the post data in there just for now. Okay. So that'll import the post data, and we would slot it in here by platform. So we would, I'm just gonna leave a note, to do extract the platform and add the post data to the right platform in importable data. So that's what I'd want to ultimately do. So now I just need to make sure I get that post data in here. Oh, first let's go back to manage embedded games, and we're going to import post data, and we just put the post data right in there. So now we can talk between these two. These are two separate Godot projects. I don't know how clear that is, but these are two separate Godot projects. The roguelike is different. The cat game is different. They're two separate projects. This is how these projects talk to each other, is by looking at this list of functions that are declared here, and then they meet up with existing functions on this script. And that's how we communicate between those two projects. So that's good. Now I need to update extract post to importer. How are you gonna do that? How are you gonna do that? Well, I would think you'd want like a variable. Sleep well, Pawn. Thank you for being here, being a great mod, inspiring us with your cool work. You have earned the rest. Not that we shouldn't have to earn rest, but it's gonna be nice after all that you've done. Bye for now, Pawn. So I think we should have something here. Yeah. Oh, you know how well. Get embed program name, get embed scene path, get embed data. I don't wanna muck up this script too much, because this is something I would want to like reuse in other embedded games and stuff. I don't know. That's just for getting things. That's not for setting something. Well, you just want to set. That's all you have to do is set. And then the hard part is finding this string. That's kind of the tough part. Because I don't have like an enum, which is like the pattern I usually use. I don't really want to set that up because it just feels a little overly complicated. So I think I'm just going to, unfortunately, kind of not do that. Yeah. Well, you could, instead of doing an enum, I wonder if no, I don't want to make this more complicated. I was gonna say I could make this like a variable of a string. I don't want to do any of that. Alright. No, it's fine. Set callback parameter. So this will bring in our parameters, which should be an array of something. And I would like that to please. Well, we need to know what we need more than that. We also need to know the callback name. I'm gonna make an exception here. Normally, I like to be able to search through enums when I'm passing in something like this, but I think it's going to be really messy if I do that. And so I'm just gonna have to come here and look for the name and put it in, and that's just gonna be the way it is. So set the callback parameters. What it's going to do is it's going to look at what is it called? Callback string on create. Why is it just like string? Shouldn't it be strings? Callback string. Something I don't like about the name of this. The naming is not doing it for me. You know, but if I change it, I gotta change it everywhere. Why is it called? I don't know why it's called that, but I hate it. So that means I'm gonna have to update it over here too. I can't stand it. I can't live like this. Wait, it's not called that here? It's just called something else? Okay. Alright. Because it comes through as callback data. Alright, well if it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. I'm a little scared. Well, we're gonna find out if it works. So hopefully that's right. Callback strings on creation. Callback name is going to be the key to that dictionary. And we want its value to be params. That's it. Okay. Now I'm gonna go to. I don't think we need to even touch globals. I don't think globals is necessary here. I think that other script handles everything that I would need to do. So we can actually get rid of this, and well, we're gonna move it. We're gonna move it elsewhere. Rogi, what in the world? Thank you for the sub, Rogi. Let's go. Hey, what? Thank you for the 4 months. Well, you subscribe with Prime, but you've been here for 4 months. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Actually, I don't know if Rosa's still here, but Rogi is the person who I was trying to convince to sell their emotes on Etsy. but didn't want to do it. We were talking about selling emotes on Etsy, and I was like, I know someone that I've been trying to convince one time. How are you doing? Making games. Yeah, we making games. Rogi, drop some of your emotes. I'm sorry to put you on the spot. Drop your emotes. Doing good. You guys see these emotes Rogi makes. Rogi is so freaking skilled. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you for the Prime. Oh, look at all these emotes. Look how good they are. Rogi is so freaking skilled. And just keeps getting better. Right? And they all have like these different like game character themes. Just delightful. I know. Postbanner embedded game scores. We do want to. I don't know that I need this. I feel like this was like aspirational. This is like just purely theoretical. I don't know that we need a score from that. Post planner data. So this, okay, this goes somewhere else. Thank goodness. I wasn't feeling it. But then we've got update post planner data, so we want that back. Although I have a feeling we might not need it. We'll see. Depends where it goes. You look at Etsy. You only looked on Fiverr. Oh yeah, Fiverr. There was no comparison for the type of creative concept I go for. It was all just generic stuff, no consultation, and creative coming up with ideas, and the sell price was super low. Yes, yes. Fiverr is for a very different kind of hustle. I feel like Etsy has more of, like, if you go shopping on Etsy, you're looking for, like, a handcrafted vibe. You want something outside of the generic. Not that you can't find generic on Etsy, but... You can become passive once you do the work. Oh. Oh yeah, especially for, like, a digital good. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like it's like that too for like 3D models. You know, you want to sell in like Sketchfab or something. Make the 3D models, put them up there, put a price on it. Done. You want maybe doing some VTuber commissions at some point. Nice. After making your third VTuber, you have some examples to show. You got better at it. Hey, I saw your crab. That crab had some crazy eyes. It looks amazing. I love the different, almost like parallax layers on your current VTuber. Someone buys the auto relist. Love that. Easy. But I see how that might take work to set up. I'm not saying it's easy to do. It's easy to not do. Easy to not have to do. I know what I mean. Obtain better game score. Look at all this. You want this too. You want to bring this over too. None of this needs to be here anymore. It's all gone. This goes somewhere else. You struggle doing commission work. Now you mostly do it if someone knows my style and comes to you personally. You don't open advertise anymore. Why? First of all, I kind of can imagine it would be stressful, potentially. So I'm not saying why, like, how, like, that's weird. I'm saying why, like, that sounds like that's correct. Yeah, I don't know about these embedded game scores. You know, there's gonna be different types of games, but really, I kind of don't think this is necessary. I'm just gonna get rid of this whole scores thing. I just think it's cruft. It's a bunch of cruft. So we're gonna take that out. Now, where am I gonna put all the data that updates the ideas? Data. Well, manage score. Easy. So I'm gonna need this. Let's put it up top. You had stressful interactions with people. Show you some time, but I need to hide names first. Yeah, I'd be interested. Oh, that sounds frustrating. That sounds really, ugh. Oh, yeah. Right, and then like people might have certain, like, your shop was touring specific. Also, you're free to drop a link if you want, Rosa. I give you self-promo permission. Since it is relevant to our discussion. Make an emote pack with emotes that have more broad appeal. Maybe include Pog, Jigglypuff, Kirby. Sometimes people would look at it and be like, oh yeah, I want that on my channel. Yes. I'm kind of looking at Kirby like, maybe I want Kirby on my channel. Maybe I want to buy that. Let me buy that from Rogie real quick. Let me put some money down for Rogues. Oh wait, we should probably load Etsy on a VPN browser. I don't know, Etsy might be like delivering to my house address. I just don't know. So we go on the VPN. Oh. No, look at all the butts. Look at all the butts. Oh, nice with the Steamboat Willie. Smart. So many butts. Look how specific that is, Rogie. Look how highly specific Rosa's emotes are. You know, you have to think about general appeal and say, look, 4.9. Look at that rating. 364. Look at that. What are you waiting for? I'm sorry for all the peer pressure, Rogie. I apologize. Now that I had the power of Rosa, I figured it would enhance the original convincing I tried to do once upon a time. Yeah, we know it's this game. We want the image, we want the idea text. I feel like there was something on the platform. We need to know the platform. So really this is current post data, essentially. Current post data types. Don't be afraid to back out and make it uncomfy. You're just doing whole themes because some people do have certain things they're buying for, like tacos, coffee, etc. Interesting. Noted about commissions. That's a thing that made me pause too, trying to manage a customer who might be unreasonable. Hey Char. I haven't gone into commission work myself because I don't know if I could sell work in progress art and creations with dreams assets that aren't my own. Oh yeah, that is Yeah, you should probably have made it all. Unless there's like CCO, public domain things going on. But you're saying you would, if you could. Had to learn to establish boundaries. Some behavior you won't tolerate. Yeah, good, that's what they get. You don't want to be nice, you don't get no emotes. It sounds scary. I mean, I think about the way sometimes I want to talk to a chatbot, which is not a way I'd ever talk to a person. Like, demanding it do things for me and scolding it when it doesn't. Like, some people talk to people that way. Which is, like, kind of scary. Like, can we all just let that aggression out on bots and treat each other with freaking respect? Jesus Christ. Current post data. Couldn't find post data. Yeah, we renamed it. It has been renamed to this. Platform. We're gonna want that. Current post. There, put it up here. But no, this is, remember, Lise, this is per. So you kind of need two different things. So here's what you need to do. Here's what you need to do. Do current post data types platform. That's fine. Don't care. We don't actually need to list the platforms. That should be already somewhere else. Manage platforms. Manage. Well, you can't type it anyway. Do we have a null platform? Oh my gosh, there's so much going on in here. Oh, it's the wrong. Manage platforms. We do not have a null. Can that be, can I make a null? Am I allowed to make a null? Does that break anything? It might. It very well might. Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna comment out all this, so I just kind of want to test to make sure adding that null didn't... Yeah, it's fine. Okay, just checking. I just want to make sure. Hey, what's up, Quixote? Rawr, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're building awesome things. You've been programming all day? What you programming? Is it the mech game? Today's the anniversary you told me about. You did? What? Affiliate anniversary? Or were you vague about what kind of anniversary? Oh, of your car wreck. And on this day, you were driven to manifest a goal you've been trying to do. An image of your car wreck? That's not what you mean. Wasn't someone from Etsy though? It was another Twitch streamer. A Twitch streamer. I get from the comic story of it. Okay. Rosa said, this one dude was asking me to do work that you were estimating would take at least 200 hours, and that was less than what you thought it would take. He wanted a bunch of emotes and animated anime-style scenes that were all different, and he wasn't even asking for money up front. You're going to be live streaming it, so in the process they have an opportunity to ask for changes. But this guy suddenly started treating me like I was scamming him. Ugh. Why? That sounds like a them issue. Someone's got some mistrust problems. You don't want that. You don't deserve that mess on you. Thanks for sending it. Yeah, I'll check it out. Well, I'm proud of you for allowing yourself to be motivated to achieve what you're trying to achieve. The car wreck didn't stop you from programming. What were you programming? If you don't mind me asking. Unstable person. Yeah, it sounds like it to me. Cut them out. You know, it depends too, right? If you're like depending on the money you get from this gig, that's one thing. But if you're able, if it's like flexible, you're doing a lot of things, not the end of the world, yeah, cut it out. Okay, I want a null platform just so I can remind myself like what this is supposed to be. Like where I can go find it. So platform types, null. There's a little placeholder. You need that pen, can't mask that hard. Yeah, masking, yeah, it's a big mask. Oh yeah, we gotta have platform here. Manage platforms, platform types. Tiny Foundry is a dark mode automation sandbox where you mine copper, iron, coal, stone, and lumber. Build belts, filters, tunnels, rails, quarries, lumber mills, farms, bakeries, and factories. Trade with growing towns, research upgrades, manage upkeep, expand territory, and compress builds into blueprint circuits across a randomized 100 by 100 map in campaign or sandbox mode. That sounds like a very Quixote project to be working on. Not only the kind of games you like to play, but I know some of the ones that you've made before. This sounds like you have made this game before in a lot of ways. It's just an itty bitty. Wait, you drew that comic? Is that comic something you drew? Holy crap. Jesus, that comic is amazing. What? I wish y'all could see it, but my gosh. Jote.net. A with photo reference. Gotcha. I see. I was imagining it was something you like drew a long time ago. Hey, Voylan, welcome. It's going great. I got myself into something more complicated than I was like intending, but it's okay. But it's going really good. I'm just working on my little rogue game, and I'm trying to like make it talk with another game, with the parent game, if you will. And it just became a little complicated. How do I want to play? You should request this for me to play on Monday. This is awesome. It's not that complicated. No, it's not that complicated. Look at this! Talk about complicated! Dang! And this is like JavaScript. The UI is so good. This is clean. This is very nice. Well, if you want to see it get played by me, which is fine if you don't, I don't care. But if you do want to, I mean, I would like to play it. Follow that link and eventually you'll figure it out. But it's on Mondays, the Monday queue. Oh, I see that. Oh, I see that. Dwarf Fortress, yeah. But no, not computators. Basically, let me comment this all out. Whoop. Basically, in my little game here. Well, this game is embedded in another game, right? Let me pull that up. Yeah, you might as well try it here. So here's the game. The virtual pet game, which has all kinds of mini games in it, where you post stuff because you're a cat influencer. So you post up on social media and make money. Yeah, I'm gonna add another game inside of this game. I'm gonna put, because we're doing a game jam in 1 week, and I'm gonna make a game that goes inside of the Rogue game. So it's gonna be a game inside of a game inside of a game. So on this computer, you do this post planner, right? And you collect your posts and they go up in a little box, or you lose them because you lost the battle. And what I want is for you to be able to post those to the platforms. Because, you know, there's the different platforms you pick at the beginning of this game. These. So I actually want these to be apps that you open up and you post to. So I want to make a post importer. So whenever you complete a post in the game, so we'll say we make a post that's all about cat food, which isn't a very good post. It won't get you a lot of points, but it's something. So you get this cat food post, and what I want is when you collect them all, it sends, well, it says, you know, you made your post, it's in the importer, and you start the game over, and you can make another post. And then I wanted to send that to an importer. So I didn't really do much design on it, but you would see, here's all of your Mewtwo posts, here's your Mewsky posts, here's your Catstagram posts, and you could choose which one you want to post to social media. And you could do it from the app too. It would also pull up this importer. Okay, so these are two separate games, right? I don't know if you caught that at any point in these streams, but this is two games. Like literally two separate Godot projects. Oh, thanks, I suck. Saying that's wild. You only spent 5 minutes in Dwarf Fortress, you were going for RimWorld plus Factorio, which I feel like are all kind of related too, in a way. Page is working. You're a free member, which Patreon recognizes, but your page you link doesn't recognize you at all. Okay, you're not the first person to say that. Some people have gotten in just fine. Would you be willing, because it's in beta, I'm testing it. Could you send me like screenshots and stuff in DM? That would help me so much, and I'll definitely get back to you this weekend. But what it's supposed to look like is, where did I log in? Did we do it over here? Here. What it's supposed to look like once you log in, right? It'll have your icon, your name. You go to Monday queue, and then you can fill out the queue here. A few people have been able to log in, and it worked totally fine. So the edge cases would be really helpful to know what's going on. Your membership free. You're not a member. Oh, you might need to like log out and log back in. Have you tried that? I hadn't thought about that. Maybe I should add a oh, but it says but you are a free member. Oh. Did you didn't just join, you've been a free member. Oh god. Man, if this is some Patreon has an API and it's a little not great. I really hope it didn't send something crappy through. All right. Like maybe there's people who joined at different times and it's logged in different ways. Okay. All right. Heard. I'm definitely going to reach out to you then and see if we can figure out a test. Okay, anyway, so yes, it's a game inside of a game. I forgot to say this. So here's how I did it. Well, and Voilin, you don't have to do it this way. But the reason why I did it this way was because, you know, we're literally putting games inside of a game. I don't want to have to deal with having multiple game files in one project. When I'm working on the cat game, I want to be working on the cat game. When I'm working on the rogue game, I want to be working on the rogue game. So they're two separate projects. So I export the rogue game as a PCK file, and then I unpack it here in this other project. And so in order to get that post data to the parent project, I use like a little kind of config file to call a function that exists on this project. And I need to send the data there and then receive it. So that's pretty much it. It's not really more complicated than that. But it is, well, I think the complicated part is just kind of like figuring out, you know, having to bounce between the two different like windows and figure out like exactly, you know, the flow of data. That's what makes it complicated, is just like remembering that I'm not just sending data somewhere within the project. I have to make sure that this is legible in two separate environments. You know, I don't not recommend doing this. Thanks. It's really not that bad. It's just, if you want them to communicate with each other, it becomes a little bit more complicated. It's actually not that bad. The crux of it all is this function right here, load resource pack, which just creates a virtual file system of whatever PCK you unpack. And so the biggest thing that I had to deal with, that I dealt with, was file names, because it literally mixes in the file paths with your existing project. So I often, in all my projects, I have a manager's scene, I have a whatever, a player scene. So if I tried unpacking that other game in here and they both have player.gd, then one of those player.gds is going to get yeeted and the other will be included. So the way I got around that was just by, in the file system, just making sure everything was inside of, so if we're in the resource folder here, I just put everything in another folder. So that way the path is a little different. Because both branches in the game and load is there in folder in that location. Yeah, so the way that I'm doing it is I have this callback system set up. So I have a that is definitely one way you could do it. And I was doing it that way, but I find this to be a little easier functionally, rather than trying to like keep two files like updated the same. So what this is gonna do is I send this string, which is a callback, and then an array with the parameters. So this is on the child project. So whatever it is, and I can send, you know, save data, some kind of information, I can send it along to this string. And then on this other project, that string corresponds to a function right here. And then it just runs call v, which will put all the parameters into an array and run that. So that way I don't even have to make a class. I just literally make a function and I just say, hey, send the data through that function. All right, so where was I? Setting up manage scores. I love the different ways to do things. So it's nice. I think it can be nice just purely because it just, to me, makes it a lot more convenient to, or just less tangled. If I have a game inside of a game, I don't really want to be modifying. If I'm just working on this one thing, I don't want to have all that other mess all around me, because I'm going to get confused. I'm going to accidentally tangle up things, and you know, which one? My console log. I got two separate console logs, a mixed console log. It's too much. So yeah, I think it's really valuable having like a sort of DLC system for separate games. I've only done it with this one so far, but I'll do others. Okay, so we have current post data. That's not being used, but that's fine. Update embedded game. So what I want is to have what communicates to that function that communicates to the parent project. So that would be update. We don't want to call it that. That's not the right name. Now these two separate functions, update post planner data. Which platform? We definitely want that. This is doing the duplication. We were kind of doing two of the same thing. Yeah, because... And do you have the dictionary here? I don't even see the dictionary. I don't think you need the dictionary. Hey, what's up, Ursulers? Welcome back. Take a breath? Alright, let's do take a breath. Y'all don't have to join if you don't want to. But if you do, it might be nice. It might be something you were thinking, I might like to relax a little bit or concentrate a little more intentionally. So this could be a way to do that. It's up to you though. So we're gonna do box breathing. 4 breaths in. Hold for, 4 seconds, breathe in, hold for 4 seconds, exhale for 4 seconds, and then hold having exhaled for 4 seconds. We'll just do a few of them. All right. Breathe in. Hold it. Exhale. Hold. Breathe in. Hold. Exhale. Hold. In. Hold. Exhale. Hold. Breathe in. Hold. Let's do 2 more after this. Exhale. Hold. Breathe in. Hold. Exhale. Hold. 1 more. In. Hold it. Let it out. And hold it. And now you can breathe normally. Good call. Thank you for that. I feel like I really let myself lean into it that time. I think sometimes I'm just like trying to like deliver the like exercise. But that time I was like, you know what? Let me absorb this. I hope your German exam goes well. I wonder if like that actually like helps. It must. It felt great. Let's go! Kirby dance! I kind of want to just delete this and write it again. I hate like trying to adapt code. I would rather just like do it over. So what I want to do is update this data with these things. You've already got the keys. You just need to plunk it. So what I need is a set. We just got to set. We just got to do some setting. That's all. Set current post data. We need to know what type, which will be that enum with the type list, current post data types, and then the data itself. And this could be a lot of different things. Pretty simple. We say current post data, what type, and set what. Yeah, it just didn't need to be as complicated as the other setup. Probably the other setup didn't need to be as complicated as it was either. Now, here's something this is missing. This is missing the list, right? Because you're collecting up to like, you know, 9 or more little images. So we don't just want one. So this is where it gets complicated. We don't just want one idea image, one idea text. We need a list of multiple. So it just gets a little more complicated than that. So let's say this. We're gonna say idea list. And this is going to be an array of a lot of, well, dictionaries, if I'm being honest. Okay. Got a little complicated. It's gotten a little complicated. That's okay. Okay, we're gonna plunk that out. Oh, but pluck that out. Plunk is down, pluck is out. And we're gonna say current post data types list. This is what I was missing. That would be an array with dictionaries in it. Okay, I wouldn't put any in there to start with if I were you. I think it's a bad idea. Okay, so I would want to assign that. Now I kind of want to check if it is a idea list. We want to treat it idea list. I want to treat it differently than if it is a platform type. If it's a platform type, no, that's on idea. Wait a minute. No, just kidding. There's one platform type per list, actually. So, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, oh, that's perfect. So if it comes through as the platform, literally just set it. Yeah, this is where it got, okay, I remember now. All right, I remember now. Okay, actually, I don't want to write this code again. Wait, I already wrote this code. Now that I know what I need to write, can we get some of that back? Yeah, this. Literally this. Give me that. It's the exact same thing. So we're gonna say data to update instead of score. Although we are in manage scores, which is just not the greatest name here. Watching Coder search your artist brain. You like it though? I'm glad you like the pain. You're welcome. I don't know if I like calling it manage scores. Like it is, but it isn't. But I want to call it manage data. I would say manage post list. How about post list? I can get done with that. Hey Flip, welcome. That would be good for me. Manage post list. Let's do that. So let's rename the files. I do not want to have file names that do not match the things that they are. Can't stand it. Post list. Okay. Yeah, this feels better. Good. Sticker and post data. Data to update. Next Game Like Jam starts next week, by the way, everybody. I keep forgetting to promote it. I haven't promoted it an iota. I haven't promoted it one little bit at all. I need to do that this weekend. Okay, yes. So the hint that has already been given. This is important. I was waiting for somebody to ask. It was the only way I was gonna give an extra hint. Congratulations, you have unlocked the extra hint. The hint that has already been known is that it's going to be an 80s arcade game. We haven't done an 80s arcade game since January 2025. The first Game Like Jam, which we did Frogger. And I wanted to wait as long as possible so we weren't repeating the same kind of vibe. So it's an 80s arcade game. Here is your unlocked hint. Your unlocked hint is... Yes, 80s arcade game. That's hint number 1. It is an 80s arcade game that was featured, this is the second hint, that was featured in... that was recently featured in a popular television show. It was recently prominently featured in a popular television show. And we're still staying broad. As we get closer to the jam date, okay, the clues will get more specific. So 80s arcade game that was recently prominently featured in a popular TV show. And I feel that if you are interested in gaming stuff, you probably heard about it. Well, I don't want to give it away too much too soon. Once you finish your game, you're totally submitting it. Submitting it where? To this? I hope you don't. I don't want you to get disqualified. I mean, you can get disqualified. It doesn't matter. You're just playing a game like that today? If it's what you're thinking? Might be. It might be what you're thinking. Depends what you're thinking. Yeah, you can guess. Oh, for Monday. Okay. Yes, send your game. Any Monday. Any old Monday. I am not going to confirm or deny whether next week's Game Like Jam game reveal will be Hang On. I will say I don't know what that is. I could be lying just to throw you off, by the way. I've done that before. I've been known to do that. So I wouldn't trust me on that front. I could just be bluffing. When did I start YouTube? 5-6 years ago? And then I wasn't really taking it seriously until about 2-3 years ago or so. Thank you for participating. You'll be out of state for half the month. Oh, in a good way? It's alright, Flip. Oh, good night, I suck. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Keep on sucking. Not in a good way. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Flip. I hope that goes the least worst it can. I hate that. Yo, this is cool. This looks so cool. It's like F-Zero. But like with different like physics. Looks like a fun racing game. That's some leaning. They be leaning. You're playing this today? I like how your guess was a game you played today. I like that. Worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Did I put the link in the chat? I don't remember if I put a link in the chat. I should at least do this. It will be a simple one. This is going to be a very, very simple Game Like Jam game, as far as they go. for whatever it's worth. So we've done ones that are on the more complicated side. This is not that. I would say Frogger out of 5 was a 2 difficulty. Puyo Puyo to me was one of the harder ones. I'm gonna say Granny was like a 4. Ski Free was a 1. Undoubtedly the easiest one we did. Balloons, I would say was like a 3. Tamagotchi, I might say Tamagotchi's tough. Maybe like a 2.5. Wolfenstein, I'm gonna give it a solid 3 on Wolfenstein. Rogue, I'm also gonna give a 3. I would say that this one that we're doing, the arcade game that was featured prominently recently in a television show, I would say is a 2. So I would say it's very similar in difficulty to the Frogger, like highly similar. Dig Dug is awesome. I'm not gonna confirm or deny if it's Dig Dug. Dig Dug is super fun. Why is Dig Dug so fun? Oh my gosh, it's such like simple, pure delight. I mean, digging is just like, you really can't go wrong with digging in gameplay. It's basically universally fun. Oh yeah, you like inflate things. I remember that. It's kind of disturbing, isn't it? Like, you're just watching their like them like explode. Especially the dragon. That one's especially upsetting. Look at this. It looks painful. Solid guess. Solid guess. What TV show would it have been featured in? It is disturbing, but I also can't think of a cuter way for a monster to die. It's genius, and I love it. Yeah, as far as that's a good point. As far as grotesque deaths go, it's very cute. Action platformer, like was it Ghosts and Goblins? I won't confirm or deny. Goblins and Ghouls, Ghouls and Goblins, something like that. I remember. That was in Stranger Things. That's a good guess. Oh, that's a good guess. I'm not confirming or denying. I'm not confirming or denying. Ghouls and Goblins, whatever. Maybe I'm just trying to throw you off. You don't know. I've lied before. I've done it. I'll do it again. I'm a psychopath. In your era. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, after I did Frogger, everyone was like, more 80s arcade games. And I was like, okay, but we should do other stuff too. Like, 80s arcade games are the most obvious thing, right? Because they're simple. They're timeless. Everyone knows many of them. So they're iconic, timeless, and like accessible to do. So they're almost too perfect for the Game Like Jam, such that, you know, I don't want it to become the 80s arcade jam. Yeah, foundation. I like that, right. Like, you can add a lot more things on top. Yeah. You hope you don't like the theme this time because you're locked in your project right now. 20 characters, 27 clowns, and 30 hats left. Wait. Are you talking about your spider game, Rogi, or something else? Oh, Danny's game? the fishing game. When you're making JavaScript, it takes automation and sim farm mechanics as a new game. Ooh, nice. Yes, we did balloons. We did balloons. But that was a long time ago. I agree. Wholeheartedly. I had QWOP on my list for a minute, but something about it just felt like it wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. Yeah, I'd love Flash game suggestions for sure. We should definitely do more Flash games, 100%. For Interfission, got it. What if you did a theme that was like, if game A and game B had a baby? Oh, like blending things together? If game A and game B had a baby... what would it look like? And to see how people interpret it. That's a good idea. I mean, that's definitely like a valid approach to making games, right? Is taking two existing concepts and mixing them together. That is like a very common way to just make games in general. Like how often is, like the game that I'm gonna make soon is Banjo-Kazooie meets Skyrim. All right, we have like this meets that kind of a thing. I like that. Vampire Survivors meets Pokemon. That'd be fun, because we could even do that for the game like Jam. That'd be definitely like a fun like twist. You know, like how like Master Chef does like couples, Master Chef couples. It would be like game like Jam baby. Game like Jam breeding. Hello to Lurkville Rock. Rage games are probably not the way to go. yeah, the rage game, and it just seemed like, I don't know, it seemed like not enough. It just seemed like not enough. Yeah, the rage part. It seemed like not enough, and not like it had a contemporary application, because I often think that as well. Like how will us learning this teach us something we can use in modern games? And I know we can still use anything we learn in any project, but especially something that we really can super use, like big time. Like, wow. Whoops. Are there jams like that? Yeah, there are other jams like that. That's true. Oh god, QWOP has been coming up in... Oh, alright, I'll just scroll down. QWOP has been coming up so much recently. I'm making a chicken mech in Trailmakers, and everyone asks me if I play QWOP. I haven't. You know, it's something you play and you want to stop playing, and then you're kind of like, wait, let me just try something. Ah, stupid game. And then you play it like 20 years later, and you have the same experience. You like the simplicity of the game like Jam. Nice. I like the framing of it as simple and not scary and intimidating. What if Snake and Mario 3D had a baby? What? There was this game by Torquato. It is not. Torquato made the Windows, the game where you could like jump between windows in Godot. It wasn't 3D, but I think it was like a platformer Snake game. It was pretty cool. See, they made this game that went really viral, Window Kill. But they've been making so many games. It's actually kind of amazing. Wow. I can't believe I still haven't found it. Look at all these games. I love the presentation of their itch page as well. Here, this one, Snake Platformer. It's not 3D, but it is a snake plat. Yeah, isn't the page awesome? Diner Dash, nice. Totally. Is that on the list in the Discord? It should be. So you still get longer. What's my favorite 90s game? It's a tough one. Maybe Banjo-Kazooie? Uh-oh. Hey, thanks for following. Oh, it's Muhammad. I thought I blocked you. I thought I blocked you. I wonder if you can follow even if you're blocked. Maybe you can. Okay. Blocked nobody. Oh, Jesus! So you like, here, I'll put a link. It's pretty fun. It's pretty annoying and frustrating too. But I know, you just made me think of that, Rogi. This game is not the easiest. What reason? None of your business. Huh! So like your tail literally gets in your way. Yeah, I've definitely shown it before. Because I think it's so interesting. Like, who can even come up with this game? Uh-oh. I didn't die well. You can guess? If you were with us after the raid a couple days ago, then you probably know. Yeah, you bump into it. Oh, and you can also jump on it. It can be a platform, but it's kind of short right now. Ah, keeps getting in my way. Yeah. That's okay. It's hard. Y'all should try it. I don't know. I think I like the idea of you becoming a platform, but it also getting in your way is pretty annoying. I feel like when you start adding in mechanics that make a game more annoying to play, it's probably not a good thing for your game. Unless you're like, hey, I make rage games, then go for it. Slam 'em blocks in your face from door to Chrome. I use several browsers simultaneously. Okay. This is actually called ungoogled Chromium. I swived. So it is not exactly Chrome, but it is my browser that I use when using my other browsers are going to cause compatibility issues. But it is a very locked down version of Chrome that is not googly. And then I use LibreWolf for my general browsing, which is a hardened Firefox browser. And then for things that aren't messed up by compatibility, too bad, I use Firefox Developer whatever edition for a couple other things. So I actually have 3 different browsers that I'm using right now. And I don't really need Tor because I'm also using Proton VPN. So Proton has a free VPN that I found out about, and it's great. You literally only have to give them an email address and you're in. And then you can install a browser extension and it's a VPN. It's freaking awesome. So I don't need Tor anymore, because the only reason I was using Tor was so I couldn't accidentally dox myself on stream. It's great. I haven't had like speed issues. It's awesome. Now you can only use it for one browser, but you just create another burner email. And I create them. Proton also has Proton Mail. So you can go to Proton Mail, create a burner email. I mean, you're not gonna sync my shit. I'm using it and it's fantastic. So, what you say doesn't even matter to me. But, you can create a free Proton Mail email address with literally nothing. Literally, you don't need anything. And then you can go use that email address to sign up for the VPN. Well, actually, it'll be the same thing. And what am I talking about? It's even the same thing. I don't even know why I said that. You don't even need to create a burner email. Just create Proton. I don't know why I said that. Once you create an account for the VPN, you'll also have an email account. It's great. It's fantastic. So yeah, don't need Tor. So I'm using ungoogled Chromium, LibreWolf for my, this is where, I try to do as much as possible on LibreWolf, but for example, a lot of games on itch.io just straight up break on LibreWolf because it's too hardened. And then Firefox, you know, sometimes I just have issues with Firefox in general. But this one also is, my Firefox is also a little hardened. But my ungoogled Chromium is pretty, it's pretty like letting it all hang out. Okay, this is the jump that gets me. Stand on top of yourself. Ah! Ha! So I just needed a break. Okay, so this is where jumping on top of yourself becomes... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ah! Oh, we got a restart button. Hell yeah, we got a restart button. Huh! Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, alright. I can get myself out of this. This game actually makes me feel a little claustrophobic. I don't know. Like, something about, like, yourself potentially, like, trapping yourself to death is just, like, really scary. Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. Welcome. Uh-oh! I'm all out! I'm all out of liquid! Oh, we're on Wikipedia now. Okay. Let me go fill up. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Let me unstick this cat. If y'all need a drink or some other way to take care of yourself, looking away from the screen, whatever it is that just shakes up your environment, you can do this. Hello, hello. All right, I'll be super right back. Super right back. Okay. Please, can I share a clip in Discord? I caught the cat from your game on camera today. Oh, yes! Yes! Thank you, and thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, cheers, cheers. When I see Fanny, my brain goes cha-cha-cha. This it's Fanny. That's delightful. That's freaking delightful. What a wonderful thing to have to invoke for somebody. Frogger meets Dig Dug. Whoa. That'd be cool. Like you're like traveling to like different places to dig. I like that. I dig that. Respect for LibreWolf. I love LibreWolf. It is like my browser of choice. Yo, I missed some messages. Where have I been in my brain? Dude, what happened? Snake Pass, indie fun indie platformer. The whole had a baby thing is a weird concept, but I use it because it's been used out. Yeah, I know. The game was amazing? Okay, wait, now I'm curious. Now I'm gonna get distracted even more! I must do it. Oh, yes, I have seen this. Yes, I remember seeing this on Twitter. When it was Twitter. Yeah, it's like a platformer game where you can't jump. I feel like that's the sort of concept. And instead of jumping, you have to like crawl. My favorite modern game? I really liked Outer Worlds a lot. I like those kind of games. I really like action RPGs like Skyrim, Fallout. And Outer Worlds is probably the most modern one. I haven't played the second Outer Worlds though, because I don't have enough money, but one day. Yeah, I assume that's what they mean. Burger Time, Diner Dash, yeah, those are good games. Those better, if those aren't in the Discord, those need to be there. For sure. For sure. Immediately. Wait, is this the right? No, it wasn't. There we go. Theme game ideas, Diner. Oh yeah, Diner Dash is in there. / Burger Time. Yeah, okay, those are in. We got them. We got them. What's your favorite 90s game and favorite modern game, Lunar? Egg is finally giving Godot an attempt! Let's go for Godot! What you gonna make? I struggle with picking one. Yeah, me too. So I just go with like the first thing I think of that I liked a lot. Answers the question. If down that, you've been opening Edge when you want to watch Netflix and things. Yeah, it's nice to have a backup browser. Exactly. Yeah, so you know, because I got Rogi to use LibreWolf, and sometimes you need a different. Sometimes you need something else. Sometimes a super hardened browser's too much. Duck Hunt. I'm not gonna confirm or deny that it's Duck Hunt. I won't do that. I refuse to do that. You never know. Try Level Devil, then you'd rage harder. Is that another game? Dokkan is a console game, isn't it? I guess so. Was there ever a machine, a cabinet for Duck Hunt? It was like a home arcade game, kind of. There were a lot of games like it. Like those rail shooters, you know, that were arcade cabinets. Godot is slower than you, or something else is slower than you? Opinion on the change from Dr. Pepper to Mr. Pip? What? What? What does that mean? What's a Mr. Pip? What's a Mr. Pip? In fact, you can uninstall Edge. You can, but it's hard. No, it's not. Here, I'll show you how to do it. I've got it. I've got the thing. I've got the thing. You can do it. It can be done. And here's how you do it. It's called MS Edge Redirect. This is how you uninstall Microsoft Edge. Check out what it looks like. Oh, it's not gonna open the settings. Oh, okay. That's fine. There you go. Okay. This. So it lets you take out Edge. You can redirect whenever a weather thing opens, where it goes, where a news thing opens, change the PDF viewer. You can just basically replace all those like default things. MS Edge Redirect. It is entirely doable. There's some steps, you know, I recommend like reading up or asking a chatbot or something, but I have superpowers, so much good information every time. I mean, I'm just like privacy, internet privacy is a hobby of mine, I would say. That's all. You have Libra Roleplay, switch to Brave for faster load speeds, and also Tor is slow as hell. Yeah, Tor is very slow. It's true. Yeah, I'm not a big Brave fan, but I respect it. I respect it. Brave has like weird like crypto stuff going on, and then, but I do like Brave's chatbot. If I'm gonna like just ask like a random question, like, you know, how do I clean my gutters? I'll ask Brave chatbot. But Brave is still just like Chromium, you know? I mean, obviously ungoogled Chromium is Chromium, but I know that like ungoogled Chromium takes, basically, here's what I do. I don't like telemetry. That's my like, my hobby is avoiding telemetry. That is to say, companies spying on me. And I find that Brave is quite a bit taking a look at you, what you're up to. I don't like that. What's the game about? It's okay. It's a virtual pet game. That's all I need to know. I heard a while back that Tor is created by the government, and by using it, they have you on a list as suspicious. Nice. Wow. Created by the government. Whoa. I never heard that. Wow. All right. Let's go on a list. I mean, let me tell you, I feel suspicious when I'm on the internet on Tor, because the internet is constantly like, are you a robot? I don't like you. You can't come to this site. You can't ever have the CIA. That might be true. That might be true. Am I a robot? Look, that's not for me to decide. We all decide ourselves if we are a robot or not, you know? Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not expecting to hide from the government. But I'm gonna make it a little bit harder, I hope. I hope I can make it just a little bit harder. But that's not what I'm worried about. What I worry about is my data being sold to third parties who aren't responsible with that data. So like Google I don't know, I'm less worried about Google getting hacked, right? Whereas some random third party who got data from Google, who bought data from Google, my data, if they get hacked, now my data gets leaked because they were irresponsible with it. That sort of was the impetus for me to be, to have my hobby. So, you know, it's really just that. Just I don't like finding that my information was leaked in random breaches from sites that I never signed up for. If you don't know what a game is, you're not human. Boy Meets Worlds. Whoa. Blast from the past. What type of cat is this? Calico. There are other types, I just haven't implemented them yet. Oh yeah, the clip. Fanny's clip, yes. Cherry soda versus prune soda? Oh yeah, Mr. Pibb. I do know Mr. Pibb. Maybe that's what Egg meant. Is it really prune flavored? Yeah. That's why I'm on Windows 11 IoT LTSC. No telemetry. And then I've done extra stuff like remove edge and all of that. Yeah, Windows is also lots of telemetry. But you get the Internet of Things version, like the version that goes on like ATM machines or display TVs at an electronics store or something like that. You get that version of Windows, you're clean. '90s game would be GoldenEye. Ooh, nice. Modern would be Red Dead Redemption 2. It seems like these seem like solid games, Lunar. I mean, GoldenEye. I played GoldenEye, but I haven't played Red Dead Redemption, but I respect that. It looks like a really, really good game. Check out your buddy, he loves indie games. Plum. Oh, plum! That makes more sense than prune. I like prunes? Does it make you poo? You asked it if a pigeon is pooping on the floor, what do I do? It answered, and Brave, you need a third party to remove most telemetry. Egg, this is like 3 thoughts in one. The music, this current song. Mob Battle by Silent Partner. Flip is not a robot for sure. No. Most officials are in their 90s and can't close a browser. So I don't know, I doubt they. Well, yes, that's true. That's true. It depends what administration you're talking about. And what government you're talking about, to be fair. Spreads are still on Discord since they've been leaked twice. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I'm a live streamer. You can't not be on Discord. It just it's like, are you a live streamer if you don't have a Discord? It just doesn't even. So here's the thing, right? It's about reducing attack surface. I feel like people are, and not that you're doing this, but people always get into this, you can never be fully safe. I'm not saying you're saying that. But it's like, no, it's not about that. It's about reducing attack surface. No, it's not about being paranoid and making sure every base is covered and having a false sense of security. It's about how can I be a little less tracked, a little less insecure? Because yes, it's inevitable that something is going to leak, that something's going to get breached, something is going to happen. So the least I can do is reduce how likely that is. That's it. But yeah, that's the song Egg, by the way. Mob Battle by Silent Partner. Government already had a leak that you were a part of a while back because you used to have a security clearance once upon a time. Damn, that sucks. The leak part. I didn't know you had security clearance. Wow. You prefer Linux or BSD, but BSD is almost unbreachable. Yeah, I like Linux too. I just, I needed something familiar quickly, and so Windows fit the bill. You might as well walk down this alley naked. Hey, you can never be fully safe. So thank you. Exactly. 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 It's like locking your front door. Like, sure, somebody can you know, break down your door, can pick your lock, but you still lock your front door. Hey, what's up, Mollywinkle? And if you don't, what the hell's wrong with you? Discord hasn't locked all its features behind a give us all your data paywall yet, so in the meantime, it's as safe. Yeah, they're definitely tracking you. I don't use the app. So I don't use the app, I only use the browser. And since I use the browser, I can block their trackers. Well, the ones that are known anyway. But there really aren't any. I mean, Discord, it doesn't mean they aren't. It doesn't mean they aren't, you know, they don't have JavaScript that's fingerprinting you. They do. They are fingerprinting you. They are. But, you know, again, you just have to do the best you can. A few friends asked me if I would restart my message board because of the Discord thing. Yeah, Discord had a moment. Sure, give me 30 and I set up a new SMF board and 50 friends already moved over primarily. I love that. Yeah, I definitely think about that. I'm gonna remember that you know how to do that. Even grunt workers need clearance sometimes. Yeah. Ports are annoying? What do you mean by ports? Languages with C are the best. I do like JavaScript, which isn't with C, but I hear it's similar. Mew has the app. Oh. Yeah, I only do free open source apps on my phone. And the only exception with my phone is I have like a separate containerized work profile that has Tor. So if you think Tor is a government conspiracy, which I think is a conspiracy, and I'm not a big conspiracy fan, but if you do think it's a government conspiracy, then whatever. But it's protected with Tor and a tracker blocker. So I use Google Voice over there, unfortunately. So it's not 100% de-Googled, but I use it because I need it. And it's kind of like a trade-off, because now I get a phone number that isn't linked to where I live. And the trade-off is that it's a Google service, but Tor is the dark web. You can use Tor to access some aspects of the dark web. Yeah, the PHP. So I don't like big apps in general because they're always doing shady stuff. But don't worry about it. Don't get into it. Look, because here's what you have to think about, Char. You got to think about, why do you care? I care because I don't want to see my data get leaked by a third party who was irresponsible with my data. Because I don't want to get doxxed. Sometimes you might see my email address on stream. You go look up my email address and you find out personal information that was leaked in some hack about me. Now I'm doxxed. So that's what I'm thinking about. So you have to ask yourself, why do you really care? You know? What is it you're avoiding? You know, if you want to not be advertised to, you can start right now. You can get them to not give you targeted ads. They may know something about you, but that doesn't mean they have to know what device you're using right now. You can still try to disconnect those identities. But yeah, it's just like, why are you worried about that? You know, is what really matters. It's what you use to not get DDoS on the dark web. Okay. Have you ever tried Unity? I did try Unity. I tried it for like a week, or two. And I streamed it as well. It's on the channel. But it's unlisted. You have to go to the playlist section to find it on YouTube. But the runtime fee, the big issue that Unity had, where they were introducing some controversial payment scheme situations, came up. And so I was just like, I don't feel like learning something that is potentially just going to be something I want to leave at some point. So I just kind of moved on. I didn't really like it anyway. I think it's a good engine. It just wasn't for me. Get key binding working? Nice. Cactus! Spearfishing. Yeah, fish. Yeah, fishing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the clip. Yeah, you do have to, you can always be socially engineered. Even, like, the most security-minded person can be fished. Now, wait, where might I find it? General? Live text? Live text. Caught the cat from Lisa's game on my bird stream today? What? Oh yeah, you have a bird stream. Wait, how do I shout it out? Do I know? Key wings? Key wings. See, I be blocking things. What's opening up over here? Jimmy blocking the birds 2 pounds. We're not gonna do the embed. Well, okay, temporarily. You get a temporary. See, live video was that. Don't need it. I never need it. I never need that on Twitch. And yet, it's there. What's it doing? I don't know, but I'm not interested. Shout out Key Wings. Did I spell it right? Hey, it is that cat! Oh, look at that. Look at that cat. I hope it has a home. I hope it has a home! It looks a little lumbery. It lives next door! Okay, good! Good. Looks like an old cat. Look at you! Who is this cat? Delightful. She looks old. Strawberry. Hi, Strawberry. I know that old cat waddle. All right, so what I'm trying to do today, by the way, and I am gonna achieve it. I know I can achieve this. I am trying to get it so I can take my save data from this game and put it in my other game. Yeah, it's good, but you gotta be ready. You gotta be ready for it to yell at you about every site you ever go to. You know, and I don't think most people are ready for that. But yeah, it's great. What's a website? What's a website that I haven't gone to recently that I've already given permission to? I mean, we were on Etsy. Look at all these. This is telemetry right here. Sentry, Transcend, Pinterest. What are we doing with Pinterest? I don't need that. Etsy static, apparently don't need that, but it's probably harmless. But let's say I don't have that as trusted, and I try to load it. It's not bad. It's a little broken, but it's not too bad. I'm trying to think of a site that like is broken. I mean, just randomly off the top of my head. Stream Elements. What's this site like? Oh, so broken. So much broken. And then I can't even click on this link. I'm clicking my little heart out. MSN, okay. But it doesn't work. So that's the thing. If you're gonna use NoScript, you're gonna have to get used to coming up here and saying and deciding what you're going to allow and not allow. Now it works. MSN's gonna be probably loaded with them, right? Nothing. So I'm gonna come up here. We'll temporarily allow it. GFX, Microsoft.com. Oh my gosh! Look at all this crap! But it's interesting. It's interesting, I think, to see what's going on. You know? Like, if you're ready for that knowledge, you should go for it. But it might give you a little bit of paranoia for a few days, like just to realize how much is tracking you out there all the time. I can never go back. I can literally never go back now. Like, I always want to know what's tracking me. And that's why I say it's a hobby. It's fascinating to me. So, in this game, you're gonna post stuff to social media, and to do that, you're gonna plan your posts by playing this little game and collecting little items. And they're gonna go up in this bar. And I want the items that go in that bar, once you collect them all, to be saved and transferred to the main game. I did not have good luck on that one. Nice. So once I fill up all 3 of those, I will want to bring those over. I really need to get like items in here and like leveling so we can have a better shot at collecting things. But right now it's just pure 50-50 chance that you're going to win a thought battle. Well, I don't know if it's exactly 50-50. It's a 50-50 chance that you're going to get a good hit or a good thought. And then you have to get like 3 good thoughts. So it's probably not quite 50-50, but you know, something. Oh, got one. I want to put a mini game in those tunnels, I think. I think that's what my next Game Like Jam game is going to be, is it's going to go in those tunnels. Okay, so after you collect all 3, favorite fast food place, Popeyes. After we collect all 3, Wendy's is a close second. I want that to be the end of this run, and then that data to be captured, and then extracted and imported to the computer. So that way you can use that post that you came up with to put it on a social media. So I've kind of been like in the weeds on this. You know what I realized? I should make a tool, because I am constantly, repeatedly recreating this like enum dictionary get set pattern. I make this pattern over and over and over again, repeatedly. So often I'm creating this. And it's a little labor intensive to do it over and over again. I think I could make an add-on where you just like type in the data you want and it just generates that script for you. So I'm getting real tired of doing it over and over again. You made a game engine inside a game engine, then made a game in the game engine, you made it in a game engine. I feel like that exists. It's been done in Scratch, I think. Yo, dog, we heard you like game engines. Yeah, it definitely exists. Import post data. Oh, Raiders! Hello, Raiders! Hey, bestie! I'm bestie! What's up, AJ? Hey, what were you getting up to over there? Welcome. If you got a link you want to drop, anything you want to share, feel free. It's all good. And if you got a raid and run, that's also cool. Thanks for bringing your people here. What if you made a game engine in the game engine you made with the game? What if? I don't know. What if? You had your bro hang out on stream playing Resident Evil 5 tonight. It's super fun, just a bunch of shenanigans. Well, Raiders, you are in for a very different experience. We are not playing any type of a game today. Maybe I'll, you know what? I'm gonna not finish this. I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna pivot. You know, I could do this task, but I'm at a point where I could like pause and work on something else. And let me do something. Let me just like try a different task. Let me just try a different task. It's not gonna hurt anything. This is something I need to get better at because I have a problem when I'm making games, which is what I do around here. I just be out here making games. I have a bit of a problem where I just feel like I have to finish the task I'm on. I can't go to bed. I can't stop streaming. I can't do something unless, or I can't do something else unless I finish what I'm working on. But that is not healthy. So I'm actually gonna. I've set up a lot of infrastructure for this to get done. I'm just gonna do an easier task. I made a list. Bad ideas. Oh yeah, that's a big task. So these would be ideas that chase you down. Items could be fun, but it's gonna be more data structure set up. More feedback in combat, that could be fun. The gantry is looking small. Game ends, that's pretty much what I was working on. Bad ideas. So the game that I'm working on is a game that's embedded in another game. Okay. It's a virtual. Overall, it's a virtual pet game where you take care of your cat, you scoop its poop, you fling it. Come on, poop. You film your cat to put on Catstagram and other similar social media sites. You feed your cat, you do all these things, virtual pet type things. Pet your cat. Just a virtual pet game. You just fling it away. It just goes away. I was like, do I want to make like a trash bag or something? Nah, I just fling it. Don't worry about it. It goes somewhere. And then when you're ready to post stuff to social media, you come over to the computer and you can plan your posts. And then I want to make the social media apps and things like that. Lunar. So I've just been working on this little game, this mini game that goes inside of the game, where you think through your brain and you're trying to come up with ideas for your posts. I want to add more interesting text in here, but for now it's just like kind of generic. Thinking about cat food. The thought about cat food is bad. So maybe it could be my cat threw up last night. Okay, that would be a thought that is not good for social media. So it was a bad thought. So you just got further away from being able to collect the cat food idea. So you can think again, it was a good thought. So maybe instead of that, it would say, cats sound really cute when they eat food. You know, something like that. And then you keep doing that until you finally had a good idea and it goes into the collection bar. And as you try to fill up that bar, and then the deeper you go into the levels, the more valuable social media post ideas you'll find. And there'll be like different stuff in there. So that's kind of like the general concept. And then I really want to make sure I get that data out of here so we can open up an app and then put it in there. Thanks, AJ. Appreciate that. So then the bad ideas are going to be actually chasing you down. So they're going to be hunting you because they want to force their way into your social media post. And so you have to hopefully fight them away so they don't become part of your post. So that's why it says bad ideas. But you know what I just realized? Player sprite animations flipping. That would be great. If we can like walk around and we like flip different ways, that gets It's looking too jank. I think we can upgrade it a little, and that would be fine. So maybe that's what I'll work on. That'll be fun. Okay, so wait, you shared something. Normally I do art streams, but tonight was kind of a bonus stream situation. Nice. Nice. That's fun. You gotta have fun once in a while. Why do I still use Windows, not Linux? I like the experience of using Windows. I've been using it my entire life, and I'm very familiar with it. And my computer needed to be rebuilt in an emergency situation. So like I had a live stream coming up that was scheduled, and my computer got broken. And so I needed to rebuild it because I don't want to, Egg. Jesus Christ, you Linux people. I like Linux. Look, I use Linux on my old PCs that I want to give new life to. But like you Linux people are such jackasses sometimes. I'm gonna say it, all right? I'm gonna say the naughty word. You're a jackass, okay? Because it's just like, let people do what they want to do. It gets annoying, man. It's not funny. It's not cute. You're not fighting the good fight. I'm not mad at you, Egg. I'll chill. I'm not mad at you. That was more me just like reacting to the overall like vibe of people pushing it. You know, it drives me nuts. It does. Like, I don't want to care. I don't. But sometimes I feel like people get too argumentative about it. You know? Yeah, the superiority. It's like, dude, just let people do what they want to do. You know? I like Linux. Okay? I use Linux. But for my stream PC, I needed something incredibly familiar, incredibly similar to my last setup, because I had my computer break on an emergency and I had a stream coming up. And the only way that I was going to be able to take my stream setup from that PC to this one was if it was Windows. Otherwise, I wasn't going to make the stream on time. So it was a tactical decision in that sense. Plus, I like the experience of using Windows. I come here, I stream, I got my habits. I come here, I load this, I come here, I load this. I know exactly where everything is. It's like automatic. When I'm streaming, I'm on autopilot when I'm navigating my other monitors and stuff. I don't want that to be totally different, you know? So anyway, I like Linux. I have nothing against Linux. I love Linux. But like sometimes y'all are just like, man, y'all get a little jackassy. Not that you were. I don't think you were. Used to navigate Windows, Mac, Linux, you ran your computer business. So many headaches. That's rough. Switching between them all. I have an iMac that dual boots iOS. OS X and Linux. It's like some distro that is like for media. It kind of sucks, honestly. It's smart enough to figure out Linux. It's a lot of extra work, especially depending on the distro, but no matter what, there's extra stuff. It's different. People are like, it's easy. Linux Mint is so easy. It is, but also it's kind of not. Especially if you've never used it before. It's different. Yeah, exactly, Rosa. Exactly. Like, that's why I like Linux. Like, for me, it's like a hobby operating system. I use it for, like, fun, you know? But, like, serious work, I'm not ready. I'm just not ready. All right, your art. AJ. Sorry for the soapbox. I'm sorry. I've been meaning to say it. This is incredible. This before after is amazing. Look at these details. I love the like shading and the lighting on the hair. It's beautiful. 5% that's popular and is good, but Linux is like drivers compatibility. Yeah, it's a hobby thing. Exactly. You know, it looks amazing. It looks so good. I see it. Silicon graphics computer. What is that? Wait, I feel like I've heard that. Look at you reposting errand. You are one of us. So when you do art, do you do like game related art stuff often, or is it like it's like general art stuff? I see you retweeting errand, so you're in the vibe, you're in the nexus. All right, I want this character to flip around. I'm getting tired of them looking so stiff. That's gonna be my next task. We gotta switch it up. These make CGI. Oh, cool. You wound up on Game Dev Sphere by total accident, and now you've been here for several years. That's so cool. That's really cool. It's just like, I like this. I like these people. I want this character to flip around. There's not much. It's pretty. Look, I put this together in like 10 minutes. Okay, it's like 7 circles, a couple arches, and a half circle, and then 4 lines. But it still feels weird that there's not a walk cycle, and that it just doesn't flip around. It just don't feel right. It's stiff. As far as the walk cycle goes, you know, it obviously doesn't tween when it moves between squares. So it's like, where would you even put a walk cycle? But that could be figured out. That's why Silicon Valley's named that. Wow. Watching passionate people do their thing is fun. Yeah, watching passionate people do their thing is fun. That's nice. We gotta be. To be out here doing game dev like this, we gotta be passionate. Hey, some randev, you know it. Welcome. Love hanging out and being productive and cheering everyone on. You're all so freaking talented, and I love seeing what you do. Now I gotta make sure I stop by and see what you do. I'm following you, right? No heresy. Okay, I gotta make sure I catch a stream. It is a very happy brain. It's a cozy game after all. So let's just get it flipping around. That should be simple, right? I haven't done much of this actually, because I don't usually make 2D games. This is pretty much the biggest 2D game I've ever made. I usually make 3D games. So it's not like I'm super familiar with it, but I'm sure it won't be that bad. I have done it one time. When I was actually learning Unity, I did the flipping stuff, but let's try it here. Well, if you walk left, it should face one way. If you walk right, it should face the other way. So we are already checking when the button is pressed here. So I would rather, I have a question. Can I put an extra if in here for just? Will that work? Print, that works. So like this is checking if I'm holding the button, if I'm, yeah, basically this will check for a hold or a tap. This will only check for a tap. It will work. Don't tell me, I want to find out. But okay. Okay, you're right. Yeah, it does, you were right, it works. Great. Nice. I was specifically asking, was I? It's okay, you're fine. You're fine. I don't know what I say. I gotta be careful when I ask things. I was specifically asking myself. It's so weird to like talk to yourself in the second person and then realize that you are talking to people who are being talked to then. Robot falls and gets shattered. Maybe. Is it one of those Boston Robotics ones or something? Okay, so then we'll say right here, when this is a tap. When that tap happens, I want it to face the other way. But we need to know which way it's facing. If it's flipped or not, one way or the other. We could just keep track of the last movement direction. No. I mean, you could do last horizontal. Obviously, I could do a Boolean. That would also be very doable. But I don't like that, because then you're like, is it flipped or not? Well, which way is unflipped? I know. Yes. You have to practice restraint. Yes. You do. You gotta let me figure it out. But y'all are amazing at it. Y'all accepted that boundary when I introduced it very well. Chinese one. I don't know if I did, Egg. A friend of mine uses that when he wants to hits in RimWorld. Uses what? Oh, Flip, you're amazing. You've done amazing. You've done fantastic. You all have. Literally. Wait, I want to see it! Hey, Johnny. Did you post it as a video on the, You should post it as a video on the Discord if you are a Discord person. I would watch it. I want to see it. I'll literally pull it up right now. Or I guess I could just look it up. Well, that's too much work. I don't want to do the work. Yo. If no one hated you, it would be kind of weird, because there's be haters to balance it out. What? Okay, I'm going to do enum. No, not an enum. Sorry. Variable last horizontal direction. That is going to be a movement directions. Really, by default, I would say it's left. Because technically the character is already facing left, so we're gonna say it's left. Okay, then down here, if right, if movement right. Oh, thanks for the big emote. Oh, and nice streak Halloween goal, by the way. I wish it would capture those things, but I gotta pull them up. That's the only way. We'll do what we have to do. Whoa. Look at that big emote. 70 stream streak. Incredible. Thanks for the big emote. You're meaning yourself because you would feel weird if no one was a hater to me. What are you talking about? Wait, why are you talking about haters? What did I miss? I missed something. Hell is in here. Hate. Who the hell is in here? Is someone hate watching? Scroll up higher for first half of a message. Say pineapple when you want specifically. It's not something that comes up in conversation often. Are you wanting me to have a safe word in chat? Chat, I don't know if we're ready for that. Okay, so if we just pressed right, then I gotta remember it. You're late watching. It does rhyme. If we just pressed right, and we might say lasagna. We might say pineapple too. Last horizontal direction was What? Left? Movement directions left. Lasagna. Okay, that's a good one. That is smart. I like that. Clever. You'll remind me? I kind of forget what it was all about. Wait, why are we coming up with it? As when you're allowed to backseat? I just say, okay, I open up the floor to backseating. I've thought about like there being like a thing on screen, but then it'd just be there all the time, and that's like kind of annoying. Yes, sleep, AJ. Thank you for bringing your people here. It's lovely to check in with you. I hope I get to see one of your art streams soon. Good night. Appreciate you. You're welcome. Me searching for something on stream to hate so I can make a joke about being a hate watch. You can't find it. You can't find it. It's too perfect. If this all finally happens, then we flip it. Wait, I don't even have flipping it yet. Wait, what is flipping it even gonna be? Animated sprite? This is to myself. Nice, it does. I was gonna ask, does it have a property? I kind of want to try to just reword things, not as questions. Flip it. I want to like start thinking like, instead of saying, does it have this, be like, I'm gonna see if it has this. I would like to, that's what I'd like to learn. Grumpy Smurf. He does too perfect. Saying random stuff, you can feel smart. Good. You deserve to feel smart. Okay, perfect. Flip vertical is funny. I mean, I'm sure it makes a lot of sense in certain contexts. Thank you for the big emote! Okay, but like in general, it's just kind of funny. Grumpy Bunny! It's so cute. It has boundaries, but it's so cute. It's so cute about it. I'll respect your boundaries if you're gonna be that cute. Do I have a reference to the sprite? It looks like I do. Oh, but not here. Wait, really? I have it as a unique name, but I'm not actually referencing it? Is that real? Huh. Okay. Well, that's fine. Alright. Well, let's reference it then. Where am I? It's somewhere, right? Animated sprite. Maybe I used to, and I just never got rid of the thing. Oh, it's in the base class, I think. I think it's in a base class. Yes. Got it. I always forget that. Okay, so it is there. I was like, why would I do that? I wouldn't. But does it remind you of a show called Puppy the Performer? What show does it remind me of? I think it reminds me of like a book. Some childhood book. I can't remember. That had like really beautiful rabbit drawings. Respect your boundaries if you're gonna be that cute. Sprite flip H. Now it's kind of weird because it's like, I don't care, just do it. I don't know, I was just kind of like, you know, which one is which. I don't care. I honestly don't even care. Okay, we're gonna grab this. Another big emote! So many big emotes! Oh no. What's this, Sad Bunny? Damn. Man, the bunny faces hit hard. Thank you for the big emote. Another big emote! Did you make these? Oh my gosh, that's so many big emotes! Wait, now I can't close this. Did you draw these? I hate how this is so hard to move. Why are you like this, Twitch? There we go. No, they were made by the amazing MRD Dragon. Happy Bunny! What is this one? Yelly Bunny? Angry Bunny. This one's Angry Bunny. Oh, that's Grumpy Bunny. That's different. Bunry! Really nice details on those rabbits. Thanks for the big emotes. Appreciate you. Okay, I'm gonna copy this, and we're gonna come here. It feels a little... I feel like it should just be like a function. You know? I feel like it should be a function. Function, flip, sprite. It's just, it's so clunky in here. I don't like it. And then I can just pass in a movement direction. So we could say like last direction, which would be movement directions. It's gotta be epic though, right? 10 hours on an emote? It's gotta be a good one. Still kind of like some stuff to add in here, but I feel like it's less. If we press right, then run flip sprite. And pass in right. Just like a little less clunky. It's still kind of awkward, but it's like a little better. Then in here, we can parse it more particularly. And say, if last direction, wait, do I need to check? If last direction set to movement directions left, and this is kind of confusing, and last horizontal direction. Oh, don't make that an underscore. Last horizontal direction. Let's just say just press direction. Let's call it that. Gotta go do something you don't know what's up. Bye. Okay, bye, Egg. Love you. Appreciate you. Goodbye, Egg. So guy keeps bullying you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You gotta just you gotta cut that person out right now. If it's on social media, block them. If it's in person, stay away as much as possible. No reason to have that in your life. And the last horizontal direction is set to movement directions right. So if we move left and the last one was right, then I want you to flip the sprite. No, we want to unflip it. However, if we move to the right, and the last one was left, don't be about your past to make you look like a bad person. That's awful. But, you know, he probably looks like the bad person, in all likelihood. And it's just, you're more worried about the other people caring Probably. It sucks, and it's bullcrap. But the worst thing or I feel like part of that tactic is making you feel roped in, like you have to still have some kind of, you know, role in that sphere. You know, that I can't ignore the bully, I can't ignore the friends or the people, because then they're gonna know these lies about me. No, you can't ignore them. You can't ignore the bully, and the likelihood is that the people will see through that bullying and they'll just be like, this guy's a jerk talking. Let me tell you something. If somebody doesn't understand that people crap talking other people is a bad look, then they probably kind of suck themselves. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. I'm like, I will prove to you there's liquid. I don't know why I do that. I'm just autistic. And I just am used to it, so I do it every time. Ice cream, so good. Does this work? Did I make it? Did I make the mechanic? Well, you're not setting it. First of all, you have to update. Number one. You have to update what the last horizontal direction was. So if it's left, that becomes movement directions left. And then we do the same thing here for right. You love my autism patterns to make you so. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. Oh my god. I gotta eat a flavor dusted shredded wheat for that. You made a theme for this game. Delicious. Called GeoCities Chaos. I don't want to know. Hate that sometimes you are better off alone than around all those toxic people. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Whoa. Oh, I see. So for the game you're making, that's just like a different color. Nice. It looks awesome. It's fantastic. It's kind of like a high contrast mode. It's working for me. Okay, I think I might be ready to test this. Oh yeah. It's so subtle. It's very tiny. But it's there. It's such a small turn. But it somehow makes it better. It does. I think it does make it better. Because you do kind of see like the head, the eyes. I think that's like the most obvious. Okay, so now what about a walk cycle? So for that, I feel like I at least need it to tween when it goes from one square to another. Because right now, what does it do? I'm trying to remember. It moves it. Move position. What the hell is that? What is this? Did I make that? Move Why does that not say up? Why doesn't that say up? That says down, that says left, that says right, that should say up. That is stay right. Wait, what? Wow, I forgot I coded it this way. I forgot about the lambda. So like, I see, so it's a variable that is a function. Yeah. Well, we could still... It's a little tricky. That's not a very good setup for tweening it, is that? The tween was going to be kind of tough. I mean, you're going between global position Y. I mean, basically, no, it's not. You're going between this. I feel like you might want to lerp it. Well, if you lerp, it has to be every frame. Somehow, this has to be running every frame. Which, I don't know that I want to do that. I don't see why you couldn't make a method. I don't know, maybe we can. I'm going to try it. You know what? I'm going to try it. Maybe you can make a method be interpolated. Well, but then you also have to think about, what if you hold it? It needs to override the tween. Oh, this is sounding less and less like a good idea, if I'm being honest. So like it could also just be like delayed. Like if you press move, its legs could just like animate like open and closed. Like I press it and it goes open and closed, which is like kind of weird, but whoops, it might be fine. Oh yeah, because I renamed it. Oh, the walking's a little tough. I'm struggling with the walking concept here. I'm worried about the tweening. I think because this is just very connected to like data and the cells. It really wasn't built with that in mind. Ooh, this is a bug that needs to be fixed. This is bad. This is tricky. This is very chin scratchy. Finger gun chin scratch. For real. I'm gonna try the whole like leg movement thing and just see. I just want to see what it's like. It might feel kind of ridiculous. It might be fine. But I feel like I have to try it to really know. Where's the animated one? The frames. Oh, it's down here. So that's frame 1, that's frame 2. I don't know what happened to these legs. Whoa, nice! Nice emo. Custom emote. Oh, nice one. That is, look at that. That is beautiful. It looks like it's like, Fantastic. Okay, make this a little thicker there. Was it locked? Don't see that. What's the size on these? Looks pretty big. Oh, it's locked. I guess that's the other thing. It's like which up or down? Probably up. Hot take, frozen strawberries should always be sliced in half and no such thing as frozen whole strawberries because who wants that slice is better? That's true. Why is that so much better? I guess it's like a lot of cold, but the sliced is just like, wow. That is, I would have never considered this, but you are absolutely 100% correct. That is right, Rogi. I might even like to see it sliced on both sides. Enjoy your meal, Fanny. Thanks for the lurk. Aren't you gigantifying? Thank you for the big emote again. So many big emotes. And the big leaves. We blowing our mind. feel like this is gonna look a little weird. But, like, that's okay. Right? Right. Oh, and then maybe its arms move too. So like there's a little more motion to it. It's gonna be weird. I think it's gonna look weird, and it's gonna feel like kind of delayed, and that's gonna be annoying. Prepping your overnight oats after brushing your teeth because you inevitably eat the remaining chocolate peanut bar of the spoon just brushed. I know, sometimes I'm just like, you know what? I'm not brushing my teeth tonight because I want a snack in bed. Which, like, I can still brush my teeth and snack in bed. It's better if I brush and then immediately get my teeth dirty than if I don't brush. I don't know why I do that. I gotta work on that. Maybe I'm just looking for an excuse not to brush. What is this size of this page? Is this a size 6? Yeah, let's look. Okay, that's great. So I'm gonna grab just that one page here. Export it. I don't know. I feel like it's not gonna hit. Let's just put it right in the project. This is roguelike. Embed post planner. Sprite sheets. Player. Not idle. Walk. You ready for bacteria that keeps our mouths cavity free and clean? Whoa. Whoa. Why aren't we coming up with that, dental industry? Conspiracies. Oh no, conspiracies. I mean, think about it. Like, what would that do? I mean, there's still other things. Dentists do other things than cavities. But that's probably, like, mostly what they make money on. Okay, it's not gonna be the first time I've made another animation. Well, just why do it? I don't know. Why do it that way? I don't know. Just do it. This can't be that hard. Idle. It's probably just like any other animation player. Walk. It really doesn't have to be an animation. It's just like one frame that we're switching to real fast. You know? It's so cute. I wish the legs stood out more. They really are hard to see. You could make them pink. Would that be weird if the limbs were all pink? Well, then they wouldn't show up on a dark background. I mean, you could outline them. I don't like where this is going. No, it's naked. I kind of like it. Why is this working for me? Again, on the lighter colored backgrounds, it won't show up. But I feel like we spend a lot of time on the dark background. So I think it's worth trying. We have a hard time convincing people to use fluoride in toothpaste, so I think bacteria would be a tough sell. Not to me. I'm in. But right, it needs to make money. I don't know, Rogi. I think a lot of people would be interested in that. But you're right, the fluoride has a lot of, like, conspiracies around it. That's true. That's a good point. Bacteria to help us digest? Wait, we do have bacteria to help us digest. Probiotics. Yo, I bought probiotic ice cream. Why is there 3? I haven't tried it yet, but I'm gonna try it as soon as the stream's over. Do I just duplicate one? Or is it different? Wait, I don't understand what's happening here. 1 and 2 look identical. Wait, what is... Oh, there's 3! Oh, there's 3 heights! Oh, there's 3 heights! But where's the 3rd one? So this is height 2. This is height 3. I guess the first one is height 1. Well, get them all over together. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. It all makes sense now. I'm kind of excited about these pink limbs. I guess I could also make them a little chunkier too. Probably wouldn't hurt. It was discovered that the appendix is like a boot camp for bacteria to learn how to do their job in the gut. Oh yeah, they say that it's like you don't need it. But is it like, do we still need it after they go to school? Like once they graduate? And then do like people who have removed them, do you have like issues because of it? That must have been scary. You probably got like sick and stuff. Appendicitis seems kind of scary, honestly. Like what is happening to my body? I don't know how I feel about the smaller limbs in the distance. I'm sorry you had to go through that. It sounds stressful. Coyotes got removed from the car wreck because, cecum, 2 feet of large intestine ruptured. Yeah, damn. I can see why you would take those out at that point. I remember you saying that now, but I forgot what that was called. Cecum. It was a stomach problem like I've never had, and you've had it all. Do these line thicknesses look different? Now that must have been obviously. That's also very scary, rupturing freaking organs. These just look chunky. I'm glad you're here with us today. Like after all that. Don't make it so thin. Make them a little thicker. Yeah, make it like that. New anime idea. I got reincarnated as a bacteria at the most prestigious appendix academy in Opinel's organs. Someone knows their anime premises. I see you. I see you, weeb. You were 10. You weren't scared but annoyed. Oh, 10. I didn't know you were so young when it happened. I did not know that. Hey, nerd. It hasn't ended. Look, the first 4 Game Like Jams, I finished the games. I finished them. I had a stunning, successful game jam experience with the first 4 Game Like Jams. I made this Frogger-like called Bunker. I made this Bloons-like called Hungry Baby Rescue. Although Hungry Baby Rescue doesn't have music or sounds. I forgot, I didn't have time to get that in. Blocky Dig and Match. It's my Puyo Puyo-like. Quite a complete game. It's, you know, it's only like 4 levels, it would have more. Then Volcano, which is complete, but I didn't get to upload the complete version. So it's pretty complete, but the sounds didn't get into the upload, but I do have a version with sound effects. Yeah. It is fun. It is fun. So I finished those 4. But the other 4 Game Like Jam games, I haven't finished. I started them, you know, and here's my excuse. My excuse is that I took a lot of coding shortcuts in getting these put together so I could just be done for the jam. And I've sort of decided my priorities sometimes, I guess just the last several months, my priorities have felt more in I want to learn how to write good code, not just slap things together enough so it works. And I like to think that if I learn how to write good code good enough, I might be able to quickly write good code and start finishing these games again. So I'll try again. Again, this is my best chance because the next Game Like Jam game is going to be really an easy game, all things considered. So there's a chance. There's a chance I can get it done. But yeah, so I haven't finished the cat game. I'm working on it right now in a way. Specifically, I'm making updates to the character sprite in the game that's inside of the game. The gameception. The gamesept. The septed game. Not to be confused with sepsis. Wait, where does the... or septic? Where'd the project go? Oh my. Is this still open? Did I close it? Did it crash? How dare you? Wow. Somehow the other Godot project got closed. Well, anyway, we'll load it up. Did I do that? You wanna know the next theme's so bad? 2 hints so far. 80s arcade game that was recently prominently featured in a popular television show. Those are the clues right now. So yeah, I'm still working on this game. I haven't really worked on the actual virtual pet part since December. I've really only been working on this like computer part. Specifically implementing this game into it. So right now I'm adding just some like nice little juicier parts to the character. So it like animates a little more or flips different directions when you move and stuff. You know what I'm gonna do next? I do want to work on this. I almost today worked on the cat sandboxing because right now it just like walks around and sits because it's kind of a nice thing to have on stream, like when I'm just talking or something. But all it does is just picks a random point and sits down. You know, it accelerates and decelerates when it reaches that point. That was fun. That was a lot of work. So it like slows down when it starts to reach the point, and it either sits or it picks another point. But I would like to add like more intelligent sandboxing because I have animations where I can control the head to look left and right, up and down. I can control the eyeballs. I'd love for it to pick like an object in the room and like look at it sometimes, or you know, go use the litter box, jump up on the couch, you know, do like make more interesting choices. So if I work on anything on this game soon, it'll probably be that. But mostly I've been working on the game inside of it. Because you know why I'm also working on this? Because I feel like I can finish this game. Thanks, nerd. You know what else I want to add? I want to add a way to move around the room more. Because you're kind of like just stuck at this view all the time. I'd love if you had a reason to like move into the room sometimes. I think that would be nice. Well, you do. I mean, you go to the couch, but not like that. Probably that will come from the Pokemon Snap game. Like, you could take the phone around and film. But, because so this is going to take me a lot longer, because this scope is actually very big on this game, it turns out. But the game like Rogue is not such a big scope. I can finish this relatively soon. I just got to get the mechanics in, and then I just have to make a bunch of, you know, items and fill them in once I have the base game. So that's why I'm kind of more motivated to go to that one. Now I'm not all the way confident. Thanks for asking. I'm not all the way confident that this animation is gonna look great. I don't know about the pink. I don't know. I'm not sure. The pink is a experiment. Based on the presumption that we're gonna mostly be on a dark colored background, more often than not. Can we FNAF style where there's cameras you switch to, but instead of scaring, it's trying to get a nice angle? Oh, that's a cool idea. Whoa. That'll be perfect when we do FNAF likes. I mean, I don't know if we'll ever do FNAF likes. We might. It is kind of perfect, but I don't know. Isn't the FNAF game dev, like, kind of controversial? I don't know that I want to, like, mix up in that. I'm a new favorite streamer! Let's go! That's the second time someone said that today. No, I think he has, like, questionable politics, which is, like, you know, I don't know. Should that matter? I don't know. I think, thanks for the hydrate. I think small streamers tend to read messages. If a small streamer doesn't talk, then they're in danger. You're in trouble. But I think once you get, you know, 500 plus viewers, it becomes a lot harder to read the messages. That seems to be like the threshold. But I guess I do feel like so, like, for me, I like being here and chatting with you all because it's like a very healthy distraction, you know? Like, if I'm by myself coding, I'm not gonna say I do unhealthy distractions, but there's something nice about just, like, having, like, a social distraction while I'm working. It gives that co-working, body doubling vibe. It's nice. So I you know, I do think, yeah, I've got that, like, I do be talking. Yeah, game dev. Not much of a FNAF fan either. I just remember the way it does cameras. Yeah, no, that's a really good idea. No, that's such a good idea, though. I love that. I need to write that down. Where am I gonna write that down? I know where. Obsidian. That is a job for Obsidian. Okay, we have a roguelike list. Let's make a cat game list. And what do we want to say? Embedded mini game ideas. We'll just call it mini game ideas. FNAF style camera switching for pics, vids, something. Idea by Rogi. It's a really good idea. Signs of little breaks. It is. It is. Yeah. I think I basically, like, either I do a distraction that takes me completely away from my work when I'm not streaming and doing dev. Like, I just, like, get into, like, watching videos or setting up something on my computer or working on just something else instead of the dev. Or I don't take a break and I don't do anything else. Oh yeah, Super Kiwi. I want to play that. Oh, I want to play that. I have that in my... I've downloaded it. It is downloaded. I really want to play that. But I do have it. That one's free, right? Or did I buy that one? I think I bought that one. Oh, is it in my cart? Is it sitting in my cart? Wait. Maybe it's just sitting in my cart, actually. Where can you see your cart? In the store? Yeah. Yes, it is in my cart. What's my cart at right now? $51! Jesus. Yeah, I gotta get that one. Sectro is like fave dev and such a huge inspiration. Tori is also really good. Oh yes. That one I should have too. Wait, I have Steam on here. Why am I not opening Steam? I don't know. Because I'm used to having a crappy computer. It's only recently that my computer is now not crappy. And back then, opening Steam meant everything was gonna be trash. Oh yeah, the new Vampire Survivors game. But it's not really Vampire Survivors. It's like different. Okay, I think I do have Tori though in here. Tori. Saturn demo. Got that one. And then in my cart is where I've got Kiwi 64. We'll buy it one of these days. So wait, did you say that that's Siactro? Is that the dev for this? Yeah, this game looks really, really, really tight and just like super creative. I mean, I'm literally wearing a Nintendo 64 hoodie. Like, this is... My alley has been right upped. Point and click adventures? Poco? It's beautiful. I don't know. I don't think I do like point and click. Do I like point and click adventure? I probably don't realize I like... There's probably a point and click I never thought of as a point and click. And it turns out I do like. I wouldn't be surprised. You have games on Steam and everything, and you haven't played anything on your computer in months. Relatable. Well, that's why I got like a handheld that can be casted to from Steam. That made it a lot easier for me to play my Steam games. So I have to have my computer on while I'm doing it, but it works super good. It's not your kind of game either, but you watch someone play it. It's got a good art style, lots of puzzles. That was clowns? We got clowns? Isn't FPS? Yeah, FPS is a point and click! That's a hot take. I love that. That's so funny. Oh my god. Like, where's the lie? You have a handheld too for streaming, but you gotta set it up. Maybe you're just not into playing games right now. You know? This is a nice art style. There's a lot to learn. I feel like this is worth playing as a game dev because of how... Look how responsive everything is. Those bubbles, there's like stone bubbles that were moving around. There's a lot of good game dev lessons in this project. I can see that. Then they showed nothing responsive after I said that. It was. So like, it looks like it has good feedback when you interact with things. Interesting the like 2D and then the 3D character. It almost kind of clashes to me a little bit. But then maybe that's not a bad thing because then your character like really stands out. And like maybe that's a good thing. Interesting. I'll wishlist it. Oh yeah. Okay, I gotta make these sprites, y'all. This is taking way too long. Let's go back here. Thickness. Okay, these look good. It looks ready. Okay, so we're gonna export the first 4. We'll just get them all in one go. You're disappointed when you beat a game you really liked. This is so simple. Yeah, indie games be like that. You know, I think of it like bird watching. When it comes to bird watching, not that I'm a bird watcher, but I heard someone describe it once and it really stuck with me. It can seem kind of pointless because you're only ever going to get to see the bird for like maybe a few seconds. Sometimes longer, but usually not, because they just fly away. But then that's like kind of the beauty of it, the like transient nature of during that moment, you got to experience that rare experience of it stopping and being there for you to look at. Like this really special moment and learning to appreciate those little moments. I kind of think of little indie games like that, you know? Like, they're not going to be as big and long as a AAA game. And yet, it can be a really strong, meaningful experience that was still worth having. And then even dealing with that fleeting nature, you know? Can be part of the experience too. Still sucks, I know. You want more. Although it sounded like they were gonna make more of that game. How long would it take for one single person to make then? Well, I mean, if it's truly a AAA game, it's not possible, right? There wouldn't be a AAA game anymore. I don't know. Like a game of that quality and size? I don't think it's possible. I think it becomes something else at some point there. This brain looks naked, man. This looks naked. But it is a brain, like brains are naked. Are you gonna put pants on a brain? That doesn't seem healthy. It seems dangerous. We don't want to be dangerous. It's a really fun time sitting outside by a bird feeder trying to get the best pictures. You did it as a kid a couple times. Wow. Exactly. A game like that, not exactly AAA, right? When it comes to bird watching, the birds aren't real. Tinfoil. Oh, man. Oh, yeah! Wait, I remember that joke. I mean, conspiracy. That birds aren't real. Wow. That's a blast from the past. That's like 2010's Reddit joke. Wow, I've been on Reddit a long time. Wait, there's people that actually believe that? But No, the birds thing was a joke. The body is the clothes of the brain or something. This game. Put like pants around the bottom half of it. As a bird watcher can confirm. Nice. Oh yeah, you are a bird watcher. Oh my gosh. Of course. Wow. Small world. 12 years? Maybe. It could even be longer. You're gonna try to make a movie by yourself, Charm? Kid started to just gaslight everyone he knew in the world. The Reddit joke. Video games are not real? What am I doing then? Am I dreaming? Is this stream not even happening? It's a scary thought. Oh, we put idle before it? Okay. Idle 1. Idle 2. And 3. Okay, then I'll replace them. Yes. And the walk. Alright. Now, I haven't added the actual walk animation in. I'm not even really sure how I'm gonna do it. Is there, can you, I don't know how easy it is to like chain them together. Do I have to do like a animation finished, play the next one? Or can these like be chained? Zoom in, no. Move frame right. It'd be kind of nice if, and I'm asking myself, I guess. Well, actually, I don't mind. You can tell me that if you want. But I don't think there is. It would be nice, like, next animation. Because, I mean, you can do an animation tree, right? And that lets you chain things. But I'm guessing for sprites, that's not something. Insert empty? Whoa. You're so cute. So yeah, we'll have to do it in code, I think. Video games are nothing more than pixels on a screen and audio from a speaker. Don't say that! They're... Well, I guess they aren't real. Oh, you know what? That kind of makes sense. Wait. We are making not real things. This is real. Okay, now that you say that, I'm convinced. Am I a conspiracy theorist? I guess I'm a conspiracy theorist. Who knew? Bigfoot, aliens, all of it. It's also hard being a man who likes science to deal with. The conspiracies are misinformation campaigns by the right, and the people who like them genuinely. Yeah, true. Facts. Based. It is frustrating to talk to people who really believe those things. Hyper games aren't real. Wake up, hyper games aren't real. I'm woke. I have ascended. They will never be real. They're real in your heart. That's what counts. Wait, I haven't added the walk in yet, but I just want to see what the naked brain is like. Oh, it's actually pretty visible on the blue. Yeah, this is the way. This is better. This is much better. Pink was a good... Naked brain was a good move. It's a little disturbing. Does this violate cozy game ethics? I don't know. There's something about it. It's a little, it's hard for me not to see it as naked. Wise words, Lunar. It looks good, yeah. Jesus Christ, Char. Like each pixel is alive. We would have to really question whether we should be playing them, you know? That would be tough. And then like, does that mean we're like when we create these things, we're creating life? I feel like we have to be more responsible with it. Is a game that if we never finish a game, are we only half, like, aliving something? And therefore, like, kind of being a friggin' psychopath? This is raising a lot of questions. Is the brain a pet? The brain is, your brain. The brain is your brain. The brain is your brain. So in the game, and this is gonna be an older version without the pink. In the game, you have a cat, and you raise, you feed, you clean up its poop, you pet it, you film it to put stuff on social media, and then when you're making those posts for social media, you use the post planner game. So you're thinking with your brain about ideas for what you want to post. And so you're walking around trying to come up with ideas to post. Yeah. So the brain is you. Both you and Baba. Wait, both the brain and Baba. They're you. Stranger than fiction. Wait, are you saying that like the expression or like the movie? Brain game is a symbolic representation of the ideation process for cat. Well said! Whoa! Yeah, I guess it is kind of deep. Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. Like the cat, y'all don't even know, the cat can talk. I haven't added in the voice lines because I've just been lazy, but I literally paid a voice actor to film voice lines for the cat. What the heck? Ugh, my old Stream Deck keeps the wires like loose. It keeps, every time my Stream Deck unplugs, the game lags. Oh man, I gotta get a new one. This thing is ancient. But they're expensive. They're expensive. Okay, well now I have to open Stream Deck again. So the screen's gonna flash for a second. So yes, Talking Tom. Yes, this is very Talking Tom. Talking Tom is a big inspiration for sure. Like, I want you to be able to get cosmetics and stuff that have the cat do like silly animations and look in weird ways. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Totally Talking Tom. Yeah, I can chart. I can see indeed how you got to making that stuff. So yeah, the cat can talk, but I haven't added all that in. I do want to add in the walk animation, although I'm a little afraid. So, if we go to the player, we already have the animation technically like in the animation. So wait, where do we handle the walk? I don't even know. Idle, or the idling. Where does that? On the actor. Oh, because every sprite has an idle. I see. See, I don't like that. I guess it's okay. There's something about it that kind of bothers me. Okay. So every time the player moves, no matter what direction it is, I want to play that walk cycle for like a second. So whenever we do movement, if it successfully goes through, which happens here, capture position, bring camera, I would like to say animate walk. And then that do that. Kitty Cart 64. Is that an actual game? Animate walk. So we'll say sprite play walk. But it's not gonna go back to idle. So then it's like, do I have to like set it up for it finished, like a timeout? I feel like this is not a bad place to do an await, right? Right? Awaits are terrible. Alright, I'll just, you know what? We'll just do it the right way. I wish awaits were okay. I assume we do have a finished. Okay. Animation finished, connect, on, walk, finished. Make it a little function. This isn't that bad. I don't know why I was against it. It is a real game. This is not that bad. Oh, the humanity, a few extra lines. So I didn't make the walk very long, so I'm not sure it's gonna like look good. It doesn't need to be that long. Well, let's just see what happens. Oh, it's never going back. Oh, what's up, debugger? It did look pretty good though. Signal animation finished is already connected. Oh, yeah, sorry. Whoops. My bad. My mistake. Oh, but then that's like both animations. Because how do we say... Well... But how do I know which animation is the one that finished? Hey, what's up, RJ? It's next week! It's next week! It's starting so soon. Let me show you the truth. I just gotta look for it and click around, and then we will get there. I haven't been promoting it. I need to. Oh yeah, there's a command. Uh, 5 days, 20 hours. That's less than a week. Wait, really? 5 days? Holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 20 hours. That's 6 days. Okay. Yeah, the hints that I've given out so far are it's an 80s arcade game. And it was recently prominently featured in a popular television show. 80s arcade game recently prominently featured in a popular television show. It's gonna be an easy one. Like this is a game that you're gonna have a lot of flexibility to do a lot of different things. You can take it in so many different directions. And you know, it's not like really complicated mechanics. There are like a few, it does need specific things. It's no Ski Free. Ski Free was probably the simplest game we could ever do. It's marginally more complicated than that, but not by much. You thinking of getting in on it, maybe? No pressure, I won't expect anything, I don't care. I just, you know, this is potentially exciting. Yeah, so if this finishes, we don't know what finished. Which is pretty annoying. None of these come with the animation name. You're gonna learn Bevy. Whoa. That's cool. Is it your favorite stream? Let's go. Well, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I'll be back. Although the Monday stream requires a little extra work to get involved with. Because the Monday stream is technically for paid Twitch subs, YouTube members, and patrons. But if you join the Patreon for free, you can get access to the Monday stream a little bit. It's kind of complicated. You know, I need like a welcome message when you join the Patreon for free that explains it all. Oh, I gotta do that. That's a good idea. Let me write that down. Let me just jot that down real quick. Oh, okay. Oh, did I fix the emoji font issue? I did. Okay, cool. So that one I can actually check off. I did something. What's the other one? Welcome message for free members about Monday feedback stream instructions. You can, but you have to. You can join part of it. You can join part of it. I know it's disappointing, but it's a way to just celebrate the people who are supporting the channel. And I like having kind of a quiet stream too. It's nice. So yeah, so the way that you get involved with that is by following that link I just put in chat. Go to hypergame.dev, and you'll need to connect a free Patreon account. So hit connect Patreon. If you have a free Patreon account, you'll sign up there. Oh, I'm not signed up there. Should probably not use that one. And it'll prompt you to sign up correct if you need to. Yes. So this is, if you want to come to the Monday stream, so this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Oh, it's logged in already. Oh, I need a logout. Websites should have logouts. You shouldn't have to go delete your cookies to log out. Okay, I gotta remember that. There's always so many things to do. Make logout for hypergame.dev. So once you log in and you create a free Patreon account, then you can fill out this form and join the queue. And you don't have to join the queue, but then you'll be able to watch the stream. So it requires steps. You have to follow these steps if you want to be a part of it. That's the way it works. So yeah, come here, follow the instructions, and then you'll get an email with the stream, so you'll know when it's happening. So you make sure to log out of things before closing the tab. You have to check a box for it to remember you. Admin instructors, no! Okay, you go to hypergame.dev. Okay, it's the link I pasted in the chat. Right there. Go to that site. Follow the instructions. When you follow the instructions, you join the Patreon for free. The Hypergame to Patreon. You'll get an email on Monday. And then you can join. And then if you want to submit something, you'll have this Monday queue appear when you sign in. And then you can add a game to the queue. Those are the instructions. Okay? Alright. Let me get this walk cycle. So what's the error? Oh yeah, we're connecting it too many times. So I'm very irritated by the finish thing. So every time it loops, will it finish? I don't know. This is gonna be a little more challenging than I would have liked. Well, let's try it anyway. So we're gonna connect this. Ready connections. I'm gonna put that at the top. Really wish it had like an animation name. I guess you kind of don't. No, it would be nice if there's an animation name at that moment. Dissociation, that makes you miss words. Instructions, same. Same. I don't know if it's dissociation, but maybe more just distractibility. For me, not for you. I don't think this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that that's happening. Everyone's saying that that's happening. I don't know why that's happening. It's a bug. You see, it says hypergame.dev beta. That's because I'm making it and I'm not that good at it. But here's the thing: is some people have gotten it to work. So that's the weird thing. Yeah, unfortunately, y'all have brought this to my attention while I'm streaming, and I can't fix it while I'm streaming, because it just wouldn't be right. So, you'll just have to wait. But I will send a message on Patreon, and since you are a free member, you're going to get the emails. So we'll keep you informed about that. Don't know. It depends, Lunar. It's different times. Welcome, Triple Jump and Raiders. Hello. How was your stream, Triple Jump? Raid. What's happening? Not a lot. I just was kind of adding some things to my little character in this game. I was trying to add a little walk cycle, but it didn't quite get added. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm working on this game that's kind of like Rogue. It goes inside of a game where you are taking care of a cat. So you normally are doing virtual pet stuff, taking care of a cat, but then you post things on social media, so maybe you get a video. You come over here, you come over here to this game inside of the game, and you pick like a platform to post to, and then you get ideas by thinking about things. It's basically just it's got it all. It's the last game you'll ever need. So it's just like the game Rogue, where you walk into enemies to fight them, and either they do damage to you, you do damage to them, you miss or not, and it's just this time, if you win the battle, you collect the idea. Whoa, 2 ideas on 1 slot? That's not supposed to happen. That's a bug. How did that happen? Bug report time. Oh, I think I made a notepad for that. Actually. Apparently, ideas can ever spawn on top of each other. So yeah, then you fill this up, and when you have a post made, in theory, you'll then be able to open up that app, YouTube, whatever, and then make that post. So that's sort of the concept. Yeah, it's got everything. It's got, look, you can flip poop. You can fling some poop, some Hershey's Kiss poop. Oh, you want some Hershey's Kiss poop, kitty cat? You can pet the cat. There's a lot more I want to add to this, but I'm just sort of taking my time. It's really just like a learning project. You know, it's not something I was planning to like sell or anything. It's kind of for fun. What were you getting up to, Triple Jump? Working on Atom Craft, I trust. If y'all don't know, you should definitely go give Triple Jump a follow. But again, Lunar, you don't need to worry about hypergame.dev to access the stream. It'll all be emailed to you. And the stream currently, I would like to start it at a specific time. Let's say it's gonna change. I would like, it's tough because I'm trying to get my schedule down. I don't know. I wish I could tell you for sure that I knew. I do. And I know that would be easier for you. It's important. Let's say 2 p.m. Eastern time. Okay? Monday, 2 p.m. Eastern time. Okay? I would like it to be earlier, so this is not forever that it'll be that. But next Monday, we'll do 2 p.m. Eastern time. Alright, so. Why is this function even happening? Oh, it's happening. So I'm using an animated sprite to try and set up this walk cycle. No, it's never finishing. It's never finishing! Oh, because it loops by default. Oh, there it went! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Alright, okay, alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we walking, baby. Oh, yeah. We got a walking brain. So I didn't have the flipping sides before, or the walking. I'm not crazy about the fast walking, 12 p.m. Nice. I'm not crazy about the super fast walking, honestly. So I do want to make it be a little more predictable. Make that echo, that delay from where you walk a little bit versus a lot, be a little less disruptive. But nice. It looks so much better with a little more animation. And it's obviously not like the most advanced walk cycle. I could have it alternate like legs, like every time it happens, it could swap to a different side. It's kind of arbitrary, but just to give it like a little less rigidity. You know, I feel this is all about adding a little juice. Not a lot, just a little, so it's not no juice. So what would the legs, like this one would come back, and this one would go forward. It's gonna look kind of weird. I don't know. Wait. Yes. 2D is so annoying. I'm sorry. No, I love playing 2D games. It's just making it always hurts my brain. Like, it would look the same, right? I think, Lise, what you would really want is like one, like the like this one like comes up like differently, right? I feel like that makes more sense. Yeah. Okay. I'll screw it up. Like, I was definitely imagining. Okay, so maybe it's like. Ugh, 2D stresses me out. Why can't 2D just make sense? It's not 2D's fault. I know. Ugh. You liked the black legs more than the pink ones? It does look kind of naked, doesn't it? I feel like the naked looks better though. Like the contrast is a lot better. If you pretend hips don't exist, then the legs can attach from anywhere. Is that supposed to be advice? I want to take it. I just don't know how to take it. Team pink legs? Yeah, we used to have the black legs. but I just felt like they were disappearing, you know? Ad break is starting. Wait, I'm gonna mute that one. I snoozed it. Socks? Well, then we're really saying that it's naked. It's not even like maybe it's a brain that just is extended with legs. Now we're like literally saying, no, it needs clothes. It just chooses not to wear them anywhere but its feet. The black legs, I don't know, it just kind of like disappeared. It didn't like look that good. But this, it pops, you know? It looks so much nicer. I don't know. I don't know that there is like another leg direction that needs to be there. Oh, that's true. Puss in Boots. That's true. Although Puss in Boots isn't white skin tone color. But still, that's true. I don't know. I don't think it needs like a different leg direction. I think that's not necessary. I think it's fine. What other juice would I add? There's also like falling down the hole. I still don't know like what I want the hole to be. Hairless Kitty in Boots wasn't marketable. Oh, this was a nice little level that spawned. I kind of want that. I want the text down low. I think I feel good about the character changes. Whoa! Invalid access to property key embedded games on a base object of node. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I got rid of this. Whoa. Yeah, this is gone now. This is what I was working on earlier. So what this would actually call is manage post list. And then we would add something to the post list. That's what that would do, but we're not gonna do that tonight. Give me a close and make it harder to visually. Yes! True! Agreed. Team Pink Legs. Heard. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna do the collecting like that anymore. Okay, but it's broken now. I think I want to move that text down. I just kind of wanted to do like a bunch of like little things today. So I got the like rapid movement, although it's a little wacky. Oh, this bug. I hate this bug. This bug I really struggle with, where just like the item physically does go into the top, but the sprite gets left behind, and I don't know why. That is an annoying bug. Okay, let's add it to the bug list. Sprite sometimes gets left behind, even though idea is collected. And it never happens when you miss it. Like when it poofs away, it only happens when you collect it. That's the only time. Team Blacklegs. I really need to fix the movement, but I'm not gonna do it today. We've done a lot today. So let me say, even though ID is collected, this is my bug list. This is the first time. I really don't usually track bugs, but I'm trying to do it more. Doesn't seem to happen on poofs. Small steps at a time. Yes, exactly. And this is something I'm trying to get better at, because I often come here and I work on a task, and it's like a big task, and I'm like, I am not going to stop working until this big task is totally done. And then I'm here for hours and hours and hours, and I don't sleep because it takes a long time. So I'm trying to get better at doing, yeah, little things and saying, you know what, I can't finish this right now. That's okay. But I always just have this like, I gotta finish this one test. One thing has to be done. No, it doesn't. Actually. In fact, I'll probably work on it better if I take some time away from it. Okay, well, I'm just gonna move that text down. That should be easy, right? That is on the HUD, perhaps? Yes. And it's just positioned there. It's just its position. It's just there. It's not like special anchored or anything weird like that. Container sizing. Yeah, I mean, it can't even anchor. It can't even move it. Oh, it's in the V box. So this is actually being included if you have like a bunch of ideas. Here, I'll show you. You'll see. So it's basically attached to the idea slots. I don't see that being necessary. That seems like we don't have to do that. Oh, you do have to press the like button if you're on YouTube. That is something you have to do. If you're watching on YouTube, hyper smash that thumbs up. Thank you, I appreciate it. Like the stream. Well, there's no reason to keep these connected. Like the game. Simple to the point. Yeah, you can just. Ooh, put it with the bottom UI. Whoa, that didn't turn out great. Okay, maybe not there. What if, oh, it's the margin container. What if there's another HBox? Because we heard you like HBoxes. Oh man. Crushes it. Oh, jeez. Why so sensitive? Yeah, they are. Not only are they still progress, but they might be sometimes better progress. Why are you like this? Why are you crushing my buttons? Why are my buttons so flimsy? They have no constitution. They're cowards. I feel like I've heard of that one, Lunar. Is it good? Okay, so we won't do that. I would have liked to do that. This UI is very sensitive. See, that's why I want an HBox, so they go next to each other. But look, even that... I didn't know I had such like a house of cards here. Oh, I don't like scary games. Change it to... Why shouldn't I play it? Just because you want to see me play it? What if I make this a split container? I know it's all gonna break. Okay, that wasn't terrible. That wasn't terrible. Now what if I put this in here? Okay, hold on. And then what if we adjust the split? Oh my gosh. I just don't exactly understand why it's so aggressive or sensitive. This is a margin container. So yeah, we do have a little margin on that. Why do you crumble so easily? Could you not do that? So there, if I shrink it, it crumbles. I don't really know what to do about that. Some things are weird coming back to after a while, for sure. Button margin container. What if I just put the 8-bit? Yeah. It just gets compressed. Do I need to make like this? No, I don't even have a choice. Expand? Ah! Okay. Good. Yes, this is good. We click around and it work. Okay, drag this, drop in. Okay, not perfect. Maybe we can work with this. Yeah. Expand. Crusher, no crushing. Okay. All right. Sure. Does anybody want to be clicked on expand and not crush? Anything on this in this node tree? Interested in that? It's set to expand. It is set to expand. Everything is the HBox. Every single thing. See, the HBox doesn't even come with an expand. What is the animation like? What's booty shaking now? Rosa makes booty shaking emotes. That's why I said that. It's not like a catchphrase I have. Hey, what's booty shaking? Although, you know, maybe it should be. Oh, that didn't do anything. What's booty shaking? A twerking beer. Oh, that certainly sounds simple. But you also said that you were like leveling up your skills. So like maybe it's like more detailed than you usually do. At least maybe you need to turn your attention to this. But it's just so, man. Can you try the H split again? Just curious. Well, we can just keep them separate. They don't have to be connected. I would have liked them to be connected, but they don't have to be connected. That is not mandatory. It just would have been kind of nice. So I can just make this a totally separate object. Let's put it in a margin container. Lots of details. Reflections. Oh, sounds hard. But probably like very rewarding. Use your step boy. Use your step boy. You're gonna come back to it. It's gonna be like so much easier. You've been working on it for like 11 hours. Working on something for 11 hours. I know, and I don't always follow this advice. Hey, D-boy, what's up? Welcome. I do not always take this advice, so I understand. Although it seems like you're leaning towards it. But when you work on something for 11, 12 hours, like, I find that when I stop and come back later, like when I've rested, I'm like, oh, wait, this is easy. I can finish this no problem. Wow, that wasn't hard at all. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub, Justy. Prime sub! Let's go! Prime sub! Thank you. Let's freaking go. Yo, so many Prime subs today. Y'all, for real. Means a frick ton. Enjoy the Monday stream. You get access to that if you're a Twitch sub, YouTube member, or paid patron. Appreciate it. Good to see you, Justy. Hope you've been well. Thankfully, this is the result of a couple sessions. Okay, that's good. That is good. It's not counting getting distracted. Right, fair. You're not poring over the animation for 10 hours. Can't work on something for an hour straight if you wanted to. I have a hard time not working on something for a long time because hyperfocus kicks in and forget about it. I think I have a hyperfocus command. People will be like, girl, how you stream so long? It's like this. Sometimes I wish I could. No, I don't wish that. Sometimes I get distracted too. I know what you mean. But I love the hyperfocus is a blessing and a curse. But more a blessing, I think. I won't take it for granted. Okay, so I'm gonna lock this down in the bottom. Oh, you don't have to squish it. Please. Nice. And then we're gonna put some margins on it. Yes! Special interest is key. The special interest is key. I sure can. I sure can. I have to remember to start splitting those streams up though, because YouTube doesn't like it. And now that I'm streaming these streams on Patreon as well, Patreon only allows 11 hours. YouTube 12 hours. Which I'm glad that Patreon only allows 11. I think that's going to keep me in check. Oh, Justy had a message. I wish the messages would come through. I'm sorry I missed that. But we gotta go over here to see it. Haven't checked in for a while again, so here's my Prime sub again. Thank you, Justy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Can I control what you hyperfocus on? Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. I noticed that, like, when I take ADHD meds, it's like, okay, I gotta work today. I got a lot of work. I got so much to do. I'm gonna take some Adderall. It's gonna help me. I'm gonna work hard. I'm gonna get everything done. But, like, that powerful beam of focus, if it's not perfectly aimed at what I'm supposed to be working on, you know, I'll just spend the entire day reorganizing my closet or something. It's like, oops. I don't know why I said that. I don't reorganize my closet. It probably would spend the whole day, like, installing some kind of convoluted thing on my computer. That's more likely what I would do. How far up is this one? Wish it was in the same margin container, but, you know, it's not wanting that. 40? Okay. Let's make it match. But yeah, I think this should just move over a bit, you know? Okay, let me try that. And let me hide this. Because it's just kind of in the way up at the top, and it's bugging me. It looks crowded up at the top. We'll see. Hopefully it's, like, noticeable down there. Uh-oh. It didn't work at all. What's wrong? What? All I did was move it. You got some... You got position relative stuff here? But the it has the percent sign. But I've got the percent sign. I should be able to move it wherever I want. That's what the percent sign is for. Oh, it's not that's the problem. It's these call functions. I hate freaking animation players. So these are relative to a certain position. I use the animation player to call these functions as a last resort during the jam, and I don't plan on undoing it, but I do often find myself regretting that choice. I do. Wait, there's a sub viewport? What the hell is going on? I'm confused. Okay, I think this is where the actual reference is. Ugh. It's probably just gonna be easier to recreate it. So I think that's gonna be on the top level. Not my favorite. Insert a key. Show first thinking message. It's even like so hard to read, like what it says. Okay. This is probably show second, would be my guess. Because basically it lost, it broke that connection. And I think it's just gonna be easy to replace it. Yeah, body doubling. Yeah. Yeah, you're my body double. And then whoever else is streaming if I'm not. You'll be honest. You'll be the honest one and say you just sit in bed doom scrolling YouTube most of the time because my ADHD. I mean, Char, I'm trying to start my stream. Thanks for the follow, Lore Master. I want to start my stream at 10 a.m. my time, which is 11 a.m. stream time. I usually say Eastern time. So I'm trying to start at 11 a.m. Eastern time. But today, I doom scrolled on Reddit. Reddit is my doom scroll. For probably 4 hours. And I didn't get my stream started until like 8 p.m. So I thank you for being the honest one. let's all just let the honesty happen. Relatable. Totally relatable. I did. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I do what I do. I am what I am. Mr. D-Boy, we are a community of ADHD autistic people. And this is who we are. This is what we are. Now it's frustrating. Did I spam Mr. Farm Boy? Not yet. Not yet. Shout out Mr. D-Boy and your game, Mr. Farm Boy. How is it going, by the way? Are the numbers still going up? Number go up? Now they have a YouTube channel too. You can find it through the Twitch link. It makes me sad. You're banned everywhere. Why are you banned? What are you doing? I don't engage on Reddit. I create multi-Reddits. For one, I log in to create a multi-Reddit so I can specify exactly what my feed is going to be. And then I log out. And I use the multi-Reddit, but I don't log in. So I don't thumb up things, I don't comment on things. Now when I do game dev, yeah, for marketing. Well, yes. Yeah. When I'm doing game dev stuff, I do comment and stuff. Oh, you're banned for... Oh, do you over-market, like, where you're not supposed to? Oh, you're bad. You're bad. You just gotta read the sub-rules. They all have sub-rules. Okay, so I've replaced that. We're gonna get rid of this old one. And we'll keep the correct one. Okay. Yeah, I remember you telling Kirani that advice that you did that. I was like, oh man, that is. But it seemed. Did it work? Did it help? Was it effective? Okay, yeah, it's interesting down there. I almost missed it. I didn't even notice it happening. But I kind of like that it's out of the way. It's definitely better than being up top, I think. I think up top was bad. Up top was not good. 200 wish lists that day. Damn. Okay, ask me where the free ROM sites are. You just gotta say ROM megathread, site reddit.com. You'll find them. You didn't hear it from me, though. Yeah, I think this looks pretty good. It's better down here. And it would be, you know what would be nice too, is if there was like a collected message. So like when you get the thing, it'll say, you know, that the thought got away or you captured the thought. You know, okay, I gotta fix this before I go nuts. The freaking cat food is huge. But then the cat tree is itty bitty. It doesn't make sense. It makes nonsense. It's ridiculous. If I make the sprite smart, what if you just like shrink it? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Because I don't want to mess with size changes and weird things like that. So it's a little annoying, but I'm gonna take the can. And I'm gonna shrink it down. I mean, how are you gonna make the? But here's the thing, Lise. How are you going to make the cat tree bigger? Because if you're gonna stick to this same sprite size, I feel like you need to make the sprite bigger. You know? So that's 15. I think you want to probably start at 16. 16 through 20. Resize. Let's do 80 by 80. I'm a little scared that there might be repercussions here in terms of how it functions, but I totally forgot the page numbers. Oh, there's pictures. 15, 16 through 20. Okay, I guess I remembered. Okay, export those, or resize them, and then export them. Actually, can you also resize the food can? And then, again, I'm just gonna shrink it within there. The yarn ball, all of them need to be shrunk. Or, not shrunk, it's the opposite. Grown. So I have a little more control over the sizing. God, I wish this was organized differently. Let me move these around. This is not working. I'm gonna grab all of these. Wait, where'd the other yarn go? That's supposed to be yarn. Move this here. Yarn, are you disappearing on me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, but I want to make sure I shrink it by like the same amount. 50. What was it, 60 before? Let's make it 50 by 51. Sure, why not? As long as all of them go to that same size, it should be fine. So I'm just gonna have it sit smaller in the frame, just so there's still consistency. I don't want to deal with differently sized sprites. That sounds like a pain. Okay, so I want 23 through 25. and 16 through 20. I'm not gonna remember that. Chat, there's no way I remember that. There's a 0% chance. No, we're not resizing, you're exporting. $16 through $20. And then just something that I forgot. $23 through $25. Okay. Download them all. They're gonna look kind of crappy, but I don't really care. Canva be compressing things in a weird way unless you export it in a super specific way. I could export them as SVGs. Maybe I should. I wonder like if that is gonna have like a big performance cost. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna export them as SVGs. Because Godot can sort of handle SVGs, believe it or not. And they call them DPI textures. It's like a hybrid between, it basically re-rasterizes them every time you change the size. I kind of want to try it. You know, we're changing them anyway, so it kind of seems like a good time to experiment with it. No time like the present. Okay, but I do need these names to be a little bit more comprehensible. Whatever the project already wants. I think we call them idle still for each of these. Hey, what's up, Hattern? It's like Saturn, but hattier. I like that. One. Okay, but which ones are which? I might have changed the order. It's tiny. I can't see that small. Make them bigger, 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 bigger. 1, 2, I like how it's still small. Yeah, because it's a small icon. The icon's not gonna get bigger than the icon gets. 1. Oh good, they're all cut off. I hate that. Oh yeah, I forget. Canva is so annoying sometimes. Canva has this weird bug. When you export multiple SVGs at a time, it exports them all in the wrong positions. It's really annoying. So then you have to do each one by one. That's why I shouldn't do them. Because it's so annoying. Oh man. I forgot about that. Y'all, I forgot about that. Okay, this is gonna be some rote, repetitive stuff right now. I apologize in advance. Whatever, it's all co-working. Okay, here we go. 2. Oh my god. Next one. I think I just don't want to do it. 3. I feel like I should report that bug to them or something. I don't know if they care about bugs. They seem to only care about adding some new AI feature that I don't want. Go figure. 4. I gotta try Affinity. You're gonna continue development on your JavaScript library, you guess? You're making a JavaScript library? What does it do? And what else would you work on if not that? You don't have to answer that second question. I assume it's like for a game dev thing, since you're here. Maybe not. Okay, 3 more. It's gonna help you work on games. Nice. Love that. Handle collisions and advanced stuff, so you don't do that every single time. I've been thinking that myself. I need to add more tools that help me not have to repeat. I like just like doing something by hand over and over and over again like that until I realize, wait, this is worth making a tool for. This has been too much. But like sometimes I do something and I'm like, you know, a tool would make this faster. I should work on a tool or a library or whatever. But then I just waste time making a library or tool that I never use because it's like so specific. But yeah, when you notice yourself doing it over and over, it might be time to make a tool. That's cool. So you're making games using JavaScript. And you're not using any libraries other than your own? That's badass. I mean, it's still cool if you're using libraries, obviously. Nice. Yeah, web games are awesome. I like JavaScript, although I prefer TypeScript. Most of the time I'm too lazy for TypeScript, and so I just do JavaScript. Like, the games people make with JavaScript blow my mind. I can't make games too great in JavaScript, but a little bit. But if you're out here making libraries, you probably make some pretty good ones. That's cool. Respect. Okay, now I can move these into the right place. So these aren't even going to overwrite them because they're not PNGs. So that's okay. Did I just appear on the other side? What are you talking about? I don't understand what you mean. The other side. You must be seeing things. I'm not even here. Or am I? Yeah, I like to get out of the way. When I watch game dev streamers or gaming streamers or anything like that, and they're in the way of their own... Oh, this is the wrong files. Of what I'm trying to see on screen, it bothers me. So... I must practice what I preach. Once in a while, as a treat. Wait, there's 5 of them, but there's only 4 here? Wait, why is there less? Oh, I got 2 of the same one. I see. Oops. Okay, delete. 1. No. This becomes 2. I hope these look good. I hope they don't have like a performance cost, the DPI textures. It might be fine. Okay, then the cat food. And I'll get rid of the PNGs as well, but for now, we'll leave it. So it's actually idle 1, 2, 3. Not very consistent with my naming. You know what? I don't care. Idle 3. Okay. I'm gonna just make sure those are in the same... It kind of doesn't matter, but I would like them to be in the same positions. Would be ideal. Maybe it doesn't want to load. You know what? That's fine. Okay, let's go to Godot. I ain't got time for that. Cause see the cat tree, this is what I'm trying to do. This cat tree is too small. It's itty bitty. And then the freaking cat food tin is gigantic. It just does, it boggles the mind. So it has to be fixed. You finished it? Are you gonna post it in chat? I wanna see the booty shaking beer bottle. I demand it! I mean, unless it's too much work, then, you know, don't do it. Oh, okay. It's not finished. yeah, but the art part. Oh, it's a mug. Okay. A beer mug? You said something about beer, right? Okay, idea slot. We need to go to the animations. So I'm gonna open up the cat tree. That's the script. We don't care about that. So far, the script is doing actually nothing. Look at that blurriness. But are you gonna be able to put that in a animated sprite? We're gonna find out. I'm gonna be real disappointed if I can't. It's gonna bum me out. Please let me do it. So I'll actually want to load these. So they're not gonna work as SVGs as they are. It's just Godot is just gonna turn them into a compressed texture 2D. So in order to make sure that they actually function as close to SVGs as possible, is if we re-import them. So we gotta come up here, we click on them, go to import, and here it says import as texture 2D? No, DPI texture. And then hit re-import down here. And now they're gonna load in differently. So I have to do the same thing with the cat files. Do it, get out of the way. Click all these, import, DPI, re-import. Now, replace it. And I hope they're allowed in animated sprites, but I don't know. Oh, nice, wow, oh, I see. Wow, look at that foam. Oh my gosh. The details. Wait, I gotta pull it up so we can see it. It didn't last long enough to behold. Yes, yes. Rosa's artistic concentration is making twerking animations. She has made a large number of twerking animations. And this is the latest. Wow, I mean, just look at the, like... How do I keep it from going away? Maybe if I pull up this, kinda. There's a highlight you need to fix, but that's where it's at. It looks so good. Like the foam at the top of the mug, and then like the drink under it, and the like, I don't know, the like yellow orange interior. It looks very high quality. I love the knob on there too. And then the butt. Look at those cheeks. Yes. The cheeks got the shiny glass too. And the foam dripping. Like it moves, like every frame the foam is like changing. Very impressive work. Nicely done. They look familiar. More cup butt. Yo, merch, like an actual mug that has butt cheeks. Something to think about. Something to think about. I don't know where you'd even start trying to produce something like that outside of 3D printing, which seems inferior because it's got a weird texture. Oh, I can put SVGs in here. Let's go. Okay, let's replace these. Oh, that looked so good. I saw it for a second. It looked great. Okay, I'm still a little worried about the size, but it might be fine. I mean, it looks a little goofy here. Hopefully it ends up looking better. It could look better. I'm gonna assume that everything's fine, and it's just the preview that doesn't look good. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, drag this. Plus, it's gonna be it's gonna be like this big. So, here's hoping. Okay, so it does its little jump animation. Okay. It spends a lot of its time being tiny, doesn't it? I kind of wanted to like hang on this one for longer, you know? I forget how to do that though. I've only recently started doing this. Oh, frame duration? 3? I usually do 3D stuff. I know I always say it, but I feel it's important context. If you had a pottery studio, yeah, pottery studio. You stayed up 2 hours longer than you intended, but it feels good to be almost done with it. Yeah, all right, fair. Don't let Rosalani Games get a pottery studio or coffee shop. Why not? No butts on mugs. A laser welder. Oh, that would be cool. Wait, a laser welder? Like, you mean like laser cutting? Because welding would be joining things. I only know because I used to be certified in welding. I'm not trying to nitpick. But like for like cutting things. I like the water ones too. Water ones are cool. They have a welder now that uses lasers? I didn't know that. I had no idea. I loved how like heavy and dirty doing like stick welding was. I'd almost miss that, but then again, it's really unhealthy and cumbersome and difficult. So it's probably better they have a laser. I also like that you're always spelling it with a Z. I think that should be the correct spelling, personally. Laser welder. Laser welding. I miss welding a little bit. I got certified in it, and then I realized that I was going to need to, if I wanted to make money, I would need like a portable welding machine, and I was like, oh wait, I can't afford that. And then I just never got recertified and never did it again. But I always meant to get a welding machine and do it, but it just never happened. This looks a lot more lightweight than what I was using. Oh, it's got screens! Sus. Yeah, it's gotta be. Watch my own stream? Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It looks like angle grinding. It looks like when you grind something. It doesn't look like the same like heat kind of thing. You were woodworking in school before you joined computer engineering. Nice. Nice. Woodworking is such a useful skill. Such a useful skill. Welcome, El Caro. It looks so clean and sharp. It looks so precise. Like, I bet it's pretty hard to, like, screw it up. Look at that. I mean, they're not even because usually when you're doing, like, welding, you have to, like, do, like, beads, right? Like, you have to, like, do a little here and, like, overlap it, you know? But he's just dragging it. Like, it looks easier to do. Yeah, exactly. Tax. Exactly. Oh my gosh. It's interesting. Watching my stream is probably going to be a little behind. No, it's on. It's pretty caught up. There you go. Here it is. I'm watching my own stream. I'm watching my own stream, watching my own stream, watching my own stream, watching my own stream. You're not trained, but you've watched a lot of videos on welding. No, I'm not gonna unmute it. No, I'm not gonna unmute it. It's gonna be really quiet and hard to hear anyway. I'm not your puppet! Definitely, I mean, I don't know about laser welding, but it definitely feels like something. Into infinity and beyond! I'd like to learn woodworking. I don't think I'm, like, careful enough. Measure twice, cut once. I'm like, let's just not measure and cut. I'm too impatient. Okay, so that's in. And then the other one for cat food. Oh. You should do reaction videos, but reacting to my own streams. You know who does that? Toad Pond. If you want to see somebody doing that, Toad Pond is doing an incredible, I don't even know what to call it, art experience. You're too weak for most power tools, but you do like the miter saw. Oh wait, that's the one that like comes down. Yeah. Yeah, tools are definitely a lot. That's true. Toad Pond be doing this a bunch. I don't know which one. Probably most of them. I would think. Oh, here. There's someone doing that. I mean, whenever, like Toad Pond can start it and then we'll just copy Toad Pond. But Toad Pond does it. It's pretty awesome. I'm not your puppet, Lunar. I'm busy. I'm sure someday I'll hear the music. It's actually wild. Like they're literally reacting to each stream. Good night, Rosa. You did good work. I'm proud of you. Bye. And they react to the things that they said in each one. It's really a damn trip. It's a trip and a half. Okay. Change these animations. So we got some nuance on this one. Okay, well, I'll be more thoughtful. I'll be more careful switching it in. Wow, it's smaller. It's so much smaller. Okay, we want this up front, and we want it 0.5. The real is not sky. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, this is the one that's supposed to be 0.5. Chat is making total sense. I'm not confused at all. And then this one is just like normal speed. Goes over here. Get rid of that. Don't need this one. This one is also normal speed. Don't need that. And then we do another... Oh, that wasn't what I thought would happen. We'll just drag it in. Another flat one. over here. And that one goes here. When Hyperfinish works on like, yeah. Totally. That I understood. Okay. Alright. What does it look like? Does it look okay or not? So I will say that DPI texture does not look that good. It looks terrible. It looks really bad. The size is still a bit too big. That DPI texture was a fail. It might be that the SVG was exported poorly, but the cat tree is much better sized. I don't know why the DPI texture is looking so bad. It could be another setting too. I have another project where they turned out quite good. I wonder why these are not. It's really not... Oh, I don't know, don't compress. Maybe that makes... Nah, it looks the same. Yeah, I guess the SVG is out. What a shame. It was a nice thought. But I don't think it's gonna work. I think that's an L. Yeah, it looks crunchy. And then the cat food tin is still a bit too large, honestly. Amazingly. Shockingly. Alright, we gotta go back to PNGs. We're gonna go back to PNGs. I'm sorry to myself, but I have to. And then this needs to get smaller. Do 30. Do it. It sounds too small, but maybe it's not. Maybe it'll be fine. But I'd like to get this standardized. I don't want to make too many more items yet, or ideas yet, because if I do, then it's going to be a lot more work to go back and fix all of them, you know? So if I... At least now I can do multiple pages. If I just stick to a couple and try to get them set up exactly the way I need, then when I start working on, you know, adding more, because I want like a ton of these, right? I want like 30 of these different objects. I'll have a standardized thing figured out, hopefully. Hopefully I won't change my mind, but yeah, so I really want to make these decisions now before it's too late. Okay, drop those in. And this should be a little bit faster than the SVGs were. To get set up correct. Still have to rename them. I'm just gonna get rid of the SVGs. They're not, they look awful. I wonder if I could Control Z my way out of this situation. That would be great. Yes. Oh, glorious undo button. Okay, hopefully I will also get to enjoy this. Speedy technique. With the cat tree. Yes. Okay. Nice. So then it's gonna be even easier because I just replace them one by one. And then I'm gonna delete the SVGs. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then Mondays are for members, Twitch subs, and paid patrons, except for the beginning of the stream, which you can learn more about hypergame.dev. Okay. Wrong project. The brain is getting tired! This is the last task. This is the last task of the night. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the SVGs. They're not welcome here anymore. They're out. We're done with the SVGs. It was an experiment. Sometimes it's good to try things. No regrets. Okay, so I just need to name them correctly. This is idle 1. So I won't have to do all that creating new frames or anything. I'll literally just replace these, overwrite them, and it should be totally fine. Okay, drag this, replace. Now back it up to the tree. See, now if I had like 30 of these to replace, that would be a friggin' nightmare. That's why we stick with as few as possible for as long as possible, until I'm absolutely sure I've got it set up just the way I need it. Oh, I always do that. How do I always download too many? Cool file explorer window. Couple different things. But primarily, try to remember the name of it. It is called WinArrow Tweaker. Isn't it? I had to flicker the screen. It's called WinArrow Tweaker. And it lets you change your whole like you can do some pretty dangerous stuff in here. So I caution you if you're going to look into it, because you can really screw everything up and break your computer with this stuff. But not necessarily. So I just changed some stuff. Actually, this one might not be WinArrow Tweaker. This one might be, like I said, I have quite a lot of them. This one might be Explorer Patcher, I think it's called. Something like that. I don't have that one easy to access, but I think Explorer Patcher is the one I'm using actually for this. So again, be careful with this stuff. But this one has a setting for switching to a different Explorer style. I think that's the one. But if you're curious, there's also WinArrow Tweaker. You can mess up your, you can brick your computer messing around with some of the stuff. So, you know, be careful. And then another one that I use for doing things is also called Windhawk. Windhawk is very safe, but it's kind of more used for skinning your computer with other stuff. Anyway, there you go. Good luck, be safe. Have fun. But be safe. It's not my fault. I disclaim myself, if you break your computer, it's not my fault. You've been warned. Okay, so these are all replaced. It looks crappy and blurry, but that's just the way it's gonna be. What if I got rid of the compression? What would it look like? Same. The same. Not different. We hit 5,000? Oh, we hit 5,000! Thank you for 5,000, YouTube! Let's go! And I'm proud to say that those 5,000 subs are like primarily from live streaming. Okay, also shorts. That's not true. Shorts also. Thanks for following, Hattern. Appreciate it. $5K subs! We did it! Wait, let's go look at it. Wrong browser. Thank you for the hydrate. I think I still got some stuff left that hydrates. 5K, baby! Hey! We did it! Programming might not be real. Alright, see what these look like. Thanks, Hattern! I'm gonna do a lot more shorts. I had... So, like, I've been talking with sponsors and stuff just in general. And I had a sponsor point out something I didn't realize, which is that my shorts are incredibly attractive to brands. Oh, that's a very tiny can of cat food. It's a little too small. And I didn't realize that. That was like leverage that I have in getting brand deals. Cause I've always just been like, you know, you can have your logo on screen while I stream for a little bit, or I'll do an ad read. But they don't want that. They want something that has like already proven numbers, and my shorts have that. And I just was like, oh right, why am I not pitching myself as having the ability to promote you on shorts? Now I really got to make more of those. You think it's perfect? Even though it's like kind of tiny, you don't think it's too small? Okay. I do kind of like it too, because it's basically at this stage the like weakest thing. It's like the least valuable idea that you can get. So it being tiny kind of works. The cat tree might be later on. For now it's early, but you know, as the game progresses, it might go later. Yeah, the cat tree looks a little small. Yeah, I kind of think so too. I was thinking that. I don't know why it turned out so tiny. Like, did I forget to replace the cat tree? Maybe I didn't. I think I did. I think I did replace it, didn't I? Yeah, I don't know why it turned out so tiny. Yeah, it's a naked brain. Yeah, I forgot to replace the cat tree. I knew it. I thought something was weird. Good looking out. Good catch. I totally forgot to replace those. I didn't even finish renaming them. Okay. Replace. Okay. Should be bigger now. The cat model I bought online. It's on a lot of different sites. I think I specifically got it from CG Trader because they had the best price. I usually make my assets, but since it was for a game jam, I really wanted to hurry up, and so I saved myself some time by buying it. If I knew I was gonna keep working on it way past the jam, I probably would have just made it myself, but that's okay. It's a really good asset, and it still technically is saving me time, so yeah, I feel like you can find it if you look up CAD 3D model. I'm trying to think of like they had like some pinned ear ones. Blender. Yeah, Blender. I don't use 3ds Max. No, we're not using 3ds Max, man. Come on. I don't know. It's kind of hard to find this way. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. Okay, I think this looks pretty good. We got a naked brain. We got the ability to move quickly if you hold the key down. The text is now in the bottom instead of at the top. The sprites are resized. Oh, we actually change direction when we move, and we animate when we walk. All that's new. Just a little bit of polished stuff, you know, that I've been meaning to do for a long time. I also laid the infrastructure for being able to take your icons that you collect and transfer them to the cat game. So that infrastructure is like a little more than halfway in place. So this is a very successful little work session. What else is the main game gonna have? All kinds of stuff, Lunar. Cat stuff. I don't really know what to do. You want me to sell it to you? I don't want to sell it to you. You're gonna be able to buy stuff for your cat. I really want skins. So okay, I'll tell you. I want to be able to like get like different transformations. If you have enough money, you could buy like transformations for the cat. And I want it to all be through cat food. So if you go to the shop and it's all the same thing right now. But you would be able to buy like an alien cat food or something, and it would turn your cat into an alien, or maybe even like a dog transformation, some wacky stuff. Probably not that, but it would just be like dog ears on the cat, something weird. You know, different colors. You could change the coat, and you would just buy like rare cat food. Yeah, this is a work in progress. It's a work in progress. All right, man. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this party somewhere else. I'm gonna do it on both YouTube and Twitch, so stick around either way. If you're on YouTube, hyper smash that thumbs up button, please. It's very helpful. And, well, we'll circle back to that. We won't do that right now. iHeart Funny Boys is streaming. Nice. This is a strong option. Who's Chaff Games? Oh! Wait, did this person change their name? Or have they always been Chaff Games? Looks pretty cool. But I don't know if they're gonna allow like raids and stuff, so we'll pass on it for now. Looks like a cool game though. Let's go to iHeart. That seems perfect. So I will be back on Monday. Cozy Game Talk. Oh wait, this isn't even... Is she doing game dev or like Cozy Game Talk? That's kind of fun. I kind of like that. Who's that? Is this like a collab stream? It's another person. This looks fun. So Monday will be the member stream. If you want to try to join in, hypergame.dev. Try to do the Patreon stuff. If you did, don't worry, you'll get an email either way. Big shout out to all the Prime subs. Oh man. Seems like all the subs come from Twitch now. We used to get so much more. It used to be YouTube where we got all the memberships. But ever since I started streaming on Twitch, I swear y'all have actually been going to Twitch instead of doing the membership on YouTube. I think it's just Twitch just has like a more robust... Okay. A more robust payment system. She's doing a reaction live stream to his live stream. Alright. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense to me. Heard. Alright, the raid is set up on YouTube, and now we'll start it up on Twitch. Did y'all know the Game Like Jam is starting? In 5.5 days. Which is kind of blowing my mind. It really, I mean, I feel like I say this every time, but I really feel it this time. Sorry, I'm trying to type the raid and it's like, got it. I really feel like we were just doing it. Man, it's kind of exhausting. The stream is ending. Yes, and we're gonna go hang out with iHeart Funny Boys. So on YouTube, when this ends, it's gonna take you somewhere else. Now you might have to click on a button in the top of the chat, but come along, join with us. I'm gonna put a raid. I think I have a command for this. Put a raid message in the chat. You do not have to copy and paste this if you don't want to, but it can be hype and it can let the streamer know that we're here on both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you all so much. Game Like Jam, Game Like Jam. Put that on your clipboard, by the way. Game Like Jam. It's gonna be a good one. I think this is gonna be a really, really, really good one. I'm very excited about this Game Like Jam, because of just how accessible I think it's gonna be. So yeah, just copy that, put that on your clipboard, paste it when you get there, if you want, no pressure. I think it's gonna be a hype one. I really do. Get in there and join it if you can. And yeah, I'll see you all on Monday or something. Monday fun day. Bye. Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. The stream is done.